Well, this is what it has come down to. Hi, good afternoon, everybody. We are at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium in beautiful Spice Country, Grenada. Take a look at your screen. Pay attention to it. To the very top, what you're seeing is clear blue skies. That means today will be an awesome day. We just checked in with our friends at the Met Office, and they say that we're going to max out to 32 degrees today. It's going to feel like 37 if you're not in the shade. There's absolutely no shade out there in the middle. So that is a scorcher of a photo. Hi, my name is Jason Skeet. With me is Bernard and Twine. And Bernard, this is the 15th edition, sponsored by George F. Huggins and Company Limited, of the Private Primary School Athletic Championship.
And good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's, as Jason has said, it's an absolutely beautiful day. Perfect day for track and field, I would say, Jason.
Yeah. Well, there were some events before the day today. Obviously, what happens with the private primary school games is that a lot of the field events and whatnot would happen prior to today. So we have a point standings for you at that. But just before we go any further, I'd just like to remind folks that what we have today is 12 participating schools in the private primary school championship. And of course, we have the St. Mary's Junior School, their former champion, the Grenada Junior Academy, current champion, and also they've been winning this for a number of years. Alpha was victorious at one point. So, and it has never been a runaway in most cases. There has been some tight battles in this championship.
Very tight, but the two dominating schools really has been Grenada Junior Academy and St. Mary's. Let's see what will unfold today.
Grenada Junior Academy is in the mix. They're tied currently on 138 points with the First Choice Junior School, but way out in front is the St. Mary's Junior School. St. Mary's Junior School?
St. Mary's Junior.
Yes. All right. We have the opening ceremony taking place, so we will go downstairs for that, and we'll walk you through it.
Yes.
God, that today we are going to have just a wonderful time in your presence. We thank you, dear God, for giving the students the strength and the stamina and everything that they need to be able to run well. Father, we thank you too for fairness in the judging. And Lord, we just pray that overall this meet would be one of excellence and that your name will be glorified. We give you praise, we give you honor and glory. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you very much, Ms. Jessamy. Please remain standing as we invite Ms. Soraya Abraham, a student from the Beacon Junior School. She will lead the national anthem. Let's put our hands together for Soraya.
Hail, Grenada, land of ours, we pledge ourselves to thee. Heads, hearts, and hands in unity to reach our destiny. Ever conscious of God, being proud of our heritage, may we with faith and courage aspire, build, advance as one people, one family. God bless our nation.
It was one of the most beautiful renditions of the national anthem I've heard by a young student in a long time. Controlled in her tone, and we got every last syllable.
Total agreement, and the poise in which she sang this national anthem was really something to behold.
All right, well, we will have some brief remarks by some of the officials, and just that's going to happen just before we head to the tracks, because we've got a lot of track events to take place today, and we're going to run through things quickly. Leslie Smith is part of our broadcast team. He will be joining us as we go through the course of the afternoon. But in the meantime, for the next few minutes, myself and Bernard will run you through the paces. We're not walking you through the paces, not this afternoon. We're running you through the paces. Let's go downstairs one more time.
Good afternoon, everyone. Our generous sponsors, honorable officials, distinguished guests, dedicated coaches, hard-working teachers, supportive parents, and most importantly, our talented young athletes. Welcome to the Huggins Private Primary School Athletic Championship. Today we come together not only to compete, but to celebrate the dedication, perseverance, and remarkable talent of our students. This championship is more than just races and events. It is to the discipline, teamwork, and the unwavering spirit of excellence that drives each of our young athletes. To our competitors, this is your moment to shine. May today be filled with personal best, moments of triumph, and the unbreakable bonds of friendship. Remember, true champions are not just those who finish first, but those who demonstrate resilience, discipline, and respect for the game and each other. Every effort you put forward today is a victory in itself. To our coaches, teachers, and parents, your encouragement and dedication are the foundation of our athletes' success. Your support fuels their passion, builds their confidence, and helps shape the leaders of tomorrow. We are truly grateful for all that you do. As we begin today's events, let us embrace the spirit of fair play, unity, and sportsmanship. May today's competition be fierce but friendly, thrilling and exciting but fair, and above all, may it be a celebration of the talent and unity of our private primary schools. Best of luck to all our participants, and again, welcome to the Huggins Private Primary Schools Athletic Championship. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Greenwich. We certainly look forward to that fierce but friendly competition, because we know that every effort is indeed a victory in and of itself. At this juncture, we invite Mr. Elvis Moraine, the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Education. He will offer some remarks on behalf of the Ministry of Education. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Elvis Moraine.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. And observing the protocol already established, I want to say good afternoon to all of you. On behalf of the Minister for Education, I am delighted to deliver remarks at this, the opening of the Huggins Private Primary School Association Track and Field Championship. Today we are witnessing an event that is far more than a sporting competition. It is a vibrant platform for holistic development for many young minds. Our young athletes are given the opportunity to cultivate not only their physical abilities, but also invaluable life skills, such as discipline, perseverance, teamwork, and sportsmanship. These experiences are key to fostering growth and unlocking the potential that each young athlete holds. As we embrace this opportunity, I am reminded by the inspiring words of the greatest footballer we all know, Pele, who once said, "Success is not an accident. It is hard work, perseverance, learning, studying, sacrifice, and above all, love of what you are doing." End of quote. This sentiment embodies the spirit of championship and the attitude we wish to instill in our students. I urge all of our athletes to train with dedication and to carry themselves with excellence and integrity, both on the track and beyond. I would like to recognize the pivotal role played by our principals, teachers, coaches, and parents. Your unwavering support and commitment are instrumental in nurturing the talents and character of these athletes. Together, we are building a foundation for a healthier, more dynamic future where our children thrive in all aspects of their lives. The Ministry of Education proudly endorses this initiative, recognizing it as a key driver in affording private school students an opportunity to foster their overall growth and development. Finally, I extend sincere commendation to the organizers, Huggins, the main sponsor, for the exceptional efforts in making this championship a reality. Your contribution have paved the way for an event that promises and inspire and empower our students. Let us work together to ensure that today's championship continues on a journey towards excellence and a brighter future for our young athletes. I thank you, and let the spirit of excellence and sportsmanship guide us throughout this exciting championship. Have a good one, everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Marine. Let's put our hands together.
Well, Elvis Moraine, the permanent secretary in the Ministry of Education, and I know he quoted a world-famous footballer, but someone once said if you turn up worrying about how you're going to perform, then you would have already lost. You train hard, you turn up, you run your best, you give it your best, and the rest will take care of itself. He said, I don't think of limits. I think of success and bury them with a smile. You know who said that?
Actually, I don't.
No, the world-famous Usain Bolt. And if ever anybody needs encouragement, that is it right there. If you turn up worrying about how you're going to perform, then you have already lost.
Well, I tell you, if you need someone to emulate on the track, you couldn't go better than that.
Thank you very much.
You could not go better than that.
All right, we still have some more conversations happening downstairs, so let's go back downstairs to the podium.
Job well done, Conor Murray. Certainly in the true spirit of sportsmanship. In likewise, we invite Mr. Devon Lane, an official, and he will deliver the official's oath. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Lane.
In the name of all the judges and officials I promise that we shall officiate in this, the Huggins Private Primary School Track and Field Championship with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern the sport in a true spirit of sportsmanship. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lane. And moving right along, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Damian Castle. He's the Assistant Coordinator of Sports in the Ministry of Sports. He'll offer some remarks and declare the championships open. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Castle.
Maureen, Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Education and other ministry officials, title sponsor, Huggins, principals, parents, students, well-wishers, good afternoon. It is my distinct pleasure to warmly welcome you to the Huggins Private Primary School Championships, a celebration of talent, determination, and unyielding support for our young athletes. Today is more than just a competition. It is a moment where dedication, teamwork, and sportsmanship take center stage. It is a time for our students to showcase not only their physical abilities, but their resilience, discipline, and courage. To the athletes, I encourage you to give your best effort. Remember, while victory is sweet, true champions are those who display respect, fairness, and perseverance. Let every stride, every jump, and every throw reflect your hard work and commitment. To the coaches and teachers and parents, thank you for your tireless dedication in shaping and supporting these young talents. Your guidance is the foundation of their success. A heartfelt thank you to the title sponsor, Huggins, for their invaluable sponsorship and commitment to the youth development. Your support is helping to nurture future leaders both on and off the field. Let today be a celebration of friendship, unity, the joy of sports. May the games be safe, competitive, enjoyable for all. With all this being said, I would like to, on behalf of the Ministry of Youth and Sports, the Minister of Sports, declare the Huggins Private Primary School Track and Field Championships officially open.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the games are officially open, and we shall begin our celebration of athletics of track and field with medal presentations for the athletes who competed over the last 2 days on track and particularly in the field events. So at this juncture, I'll turn over to my broadcast colleague, Ms. Sherry Ann Noel. She will begin our first round of medal presentations. Please put your hands together for our athletes as they make their way onto the field. Assisting us with the distribution of these medals.
All right, well, we've had that first part of it happen, and of course, Mr. Damian Castle being the Assistant Coordinator of Sports, officially declaring the games open. We have the officials' oath by Mr. Devon Lane, and of course, the athletes' oath by Corna Marie Monroe, a student at the St. Mary's Junior School. 12 schools participating here today, Bernard, and well, the points, as we mentioned, there are a number of schools that has been at the top of this championship for a number of years, and namely, of course, Alpha Junior School being one of them, but more so the St. Mary's Junior School and, of course, the Grenada Christian Academy. Those two, they're always out there at the top. Last year's winner, Grenada Junior Academy, and between 2021 to 2023, we had the St. Mary's Junior School. They won about three or four of these titles. Seven of these titles, yes. And the Grenada Junior Academy winning 9 times. So we have a lot in store. And the participating schools, Alpha Junior School, Beacon Junior. Beacon is in Belmont. The Alpha Junior School, they're at Mount Parnassus.
Mount Parnassus.
Berean Christian Academy, that's
Lucas Street.
Lucas Street, that's it. Ebenezer, he has no clue. First Choice Junior School there in Tempe, Mount Parnassus. That's on, and then the Gateway Christian Academy, of course, in Point Celine, Grace Lutheran, Woodlands, the Grand Dance Christian Academy. Well, that speaks for itself. The Grenada Junior Academy, they're on top of the mountain in Tempe. These students train on that hill every morning. Just walking up to school with your bag of books is enough training. And the St. Mary's Junior School in Tempe, Star Academy, and of course, our friends at Westmoreland at Marast Hill. Those are the 12 participating schools.
I expect some keen competition today. Just going through very, very briefly the preliminary times, or the times to inform these finals today. It's not just St. Mary's and GJA today. I think it's going to be very keen competition based on what we have seen in front of us and what would have gone on leading up to today's finals.
All right, well, time will tell. But what I can tell you is that the Grenada Christian Academy, the Grenada Junior Academy, they have wasted no time in jumping out in front. I'm going to get the point standings for you in just a little bit, and but they're followed by the First Choice Junior and, of course, the St. Mary's. They're tied on second, 138 points. We're going to get those details for you in just a little bit. But in the meantime, we have to say good afternoon to our sponsors, and thanks a lot to our sponsors, the associate sponsors, Glenelg Spring Water, Flow, and the Grenada Cooperative Bank. And, of course, the title sponsor, Georgia Huggins and Company, 15 years on the track.
They have been doing that for a while, and they have been doing an excellent job.
All right, well, we have a medal presentation just about to start. The presenters for this medal presentation, of course, Mr. Curlin Peters, he's the coordinator for sports in the Ministry of Sports, obviously. Miss Najuma Francis Patrick, she's the marketing manager at Huggins. And, of course, Mr. Kelster Elcock, the director of the games. Let's go downstairs.
Third position, Amora Phillip of Westmoreland, a distance of 9.75 meters. Second position, Riley Gadari Morel of St. Mary's Junior School, 10.30 meters. And in first position, Chevelle McKee of Alpha Junior School, 10.60 meters. Your winners, girls cricket ball throw on the 7. Boys cricket ball throw on the 7. In third position, Mikey Hutchinson, Grace Lutheran, 12.97 meters. Second position, Remy Bain, Berean Christian Academy, 15.36 meters. And in first position, Adisha Gooding, Alpha Junior, 16.27 meters. Your winners for the boys cricket ball throw on the 7. Girls cricket ball throw on the 9, Rachel Gilbert of Gateway Christian Academy in third position, 15.21 meters. In second position, Jada Harris of Alpha Junior, 17.00 meters. And in first position, Madison Thomas, St. Mary's Junior School, 17.90 meters. That's your winners, the girls cricket ball throw on the 9. Boys cricket ball throw on the 9. In third position, Trevin Blackman of Berean Christian Academy, 24.41 meters. In second position, Sion Peters, Gateway Christian Academy, 24.59 meters. And in first position, Ethan Beggs of Gateway Christian Academy, 25.25 meters. That's your winners for the boys cricket ball on the 9. We move to girls cricket ball throw on the 11. In third position, Jordan Phillip of Berean Christian Academy, 22.28 meters. In second position, Tasia Hamilton of First Choice, 23.90 meters. And in first position, Dia John of Beacon Junior, 26.11 meters. That's your winners, girls cricket ball throw on the 11. Boys cricket ball throw on the 11. Kamari Batiste, St. Mary's Junior School, 31.51 meters in third position. In second position, Shaquan Stephen, Grenada Junior Academy, 31.60 meters. And in first position, Jehu Roberts of Grenada Junior Academy, 37.41 meters. Your winners, boys cricket ball throw on the 11. We move to the girls cricket ball throw on the 13. In third position, Aliyah Samuel, Grandance Academy, 30.67 meters. In second position, Samaya Devonish, St. Mary's Junior, 32.51 meters. And in first position, Dominic Joseph of Westmoreland, 32.59 meters. Winners girls cricket ball throw on the 13. We move to the boys cricket ball throw on the 13. In third position, Khalif Sandy of First Choice, 42.44 meters. In second position, Tyrone Marksman of Grandance Academy, 43.69 meters. And in first position, Caleb Edmond of First Choice Junior School, 44.05 meters. We say thank you to Mr. Damian Castle for making the presentations. And we now invite Mrs. Najuma Francis Patrick, the marketing manager of Huggins, to make the next set of medal presentations. We move to event number 9, the girls long jump on the 9. In third position, Chloe Rouse, St. Mary's Junior School, 2.20 meters. In second position, Marita Cador, Grace Lutheran, 2.28 meters. And in first position, Jewel Lacqua of Grace Lutheran, 2.61 meters. Your winners, girls long jump on the 9. Event number 10, boys long jump on the 9. In third position, Kalik Nimrod, Beacon Junior, 3.09 meters. In second position, Rennie Brown, Grenada Junior Academy, 3.10 meters. And in first position, Bryson Mendez, St. Mary's Junior School, 3.14 meters. Your winners for the boys long jump on the 9. We move to the girls long jump on the 11. Sanjay Simon of Westmoreland in position number 3 with a distance of 3.47 meters. In second position, Josiah Johnson, Alpha Junior, 3.57 meters. And in first position, Tasia Hamilton, First Choice Junior School, 3.72 meters. Winners, girls long jump on the 11. We move to the boys long jump on the 11. In third position, Jamar Greenwich Alexander, Grace Lutheran, 3.67 meters. In second position, Dion Forrester, St. Mary's Junior School, 3.77 meters. And in first position, Jehu Roberts, Grenada Junior Academy, 4.09 meters. Girls long jump on the 13. In third position, Zion James, Gateway Christian Academy, 3.97 meters. In second position, Limaya Francis, Grace Lutheran, 4.21 meters. And in first position, Dominique Joseph, Westmoreland, 4.23 meters. That's your winners for the girls long jump on the 13. The boys long jump on the 13. In third position, Caleb Edmond, First Choice Junior, 4.43 meters. In second position, Jonathan Labari, St. Mary's Junior School, 4.50 meters. And in first position, Ethan Gunpot, St. Mary's Junior School, 4.71 meters. Girls long jump on the 15. In third position, Naquana Ned, Grenada Junior Academy, 3.47 meters. In second position, Samantha Grant, Grace Lutheran, 3.56 meters. And in first position, Akiva Walker of First Choice Junior, 3.82 meters. That's your winners for the girls long jump on the 15. We move to the boys long jump on the 15. In third position, Khalid Knight, First Choice Junior School, 3.89 meters. Second position, Gary Junior Noel, St. Mary's Junior School, 3.96 meters. And in first position, Job Samuel of Alpha Junior, 4.30 meters. Event number 17, the girls shot put on the 13. Nicolaya Benjamin of First Choice Junior School, 5.85 meters in third position. Kemisha Alexander, Grenada Junior Academy, in second position, 5.96 meters. And in first position, Connor Marie Monroe, St. Mary's Junior School, 6.18 meters. Boys shot put on the 13. In third position, Malik James, Alpha Junior School, 6.30 meters. In second position, Jaquan Francis Paul, St. Mary's Junior, 6.37 meters. And in first position, Ethan Gunpot, St. Mary's Junior School, 7.69 meters. We say a special thank you to Mrs. Najuma, and we now invite Mr. Kester Elcock, the chairman of the Grenada Private Primary Schools Athletic Games Association, Mr. Kester Elcock, and he will present. We move to event number 19, the girls shot put on the 15. In third position, Jalen Bartholomew, First Choice Junior School, 5.29 meters. In second position, Amarshi Ikolo, St. Mary's Junior School, 5.55 meters. And in first position, Gabrielle Hobson, St. Mary's Junior School, 7.25 meters. Your winners for event number 19, the girls shot put on the 15. Boys shot put on the 15. In third position, Gary Junior Noel, St. Mary's Junior School, 6.31 meters. In second position, Zion Harris, Grenada Junior Academy, 6.63 meters. And in first position, Job Samuel, Alpha Junior School, 7.63 meters. Your winners for event number 20, the boys shot put on the 15. We move to the girls javelin throw on the 13, Connor Marie Monroe in third position of the St. Mary's Junior School, 13.21 meters. In second position, Adania George, Westmoreland, 16.29 meters. And in first position, Dominic Joseph, Westmoreland, 24.54 meters. Your winners for the girls' javelin throw on the 13. And it's important to note that Dominic would have set a new record in the girls' javelin throw on the 13, 24.54 meters. Let's hear it for her. Boys' javelin throw on the 13. In third position, Ronell McDonald of Alpha Junior, 17.94 meters. In second position, Jaquan Francis Paul of St. Mary's Junior, 18.96 meters. And in first position, Ethan Gunpot of St. Mary's Junior, 22.42 meters. Your winners, the boys javelin throw under 13. The girls javelin throw under 15. In third position, Samantha Grant, Grace Lutheran, 10.96 meters. In second position, Shinia Dungs, Grand Dance Academy, 11.10 meters. And in first position, Sage Hutchinson of Beacon Junior, 11.40 meters. Your winners, girls javelin throw under 15. Event number 24, the boys javelin throw under 15. In third position, Kyle Sylvester of Beacon Junior, 20.48 meters. In second position, Jonathan Charles of Grand Dance Academy, 21.26 meters. And in first position, Job Samuel of Alpha Junior, 23.87 meters. So your winners for the event number 24, the boys javelin throw under 15. We move now to event number 25, the girls high jump open. In third position, Josiah Mitchell of St. Mary's Junior, 1.20 meters. In second position, Lemaya Francis, Grace Lutheran, 1.30 meters. And in first position, Dominic Joseph of Westmoreland, 1.35 meters. And Dominic has equaled the record. And we move to our final set of medals in the field events. Event number 26, the boys high jump open. In third position, Neymar Hood of Grenada Junior Academy, 1.30 meters. In second position, Job Samuel of Alpha Junior, 1.45 meters. And in first position, Ethan Gunpot, St. Mary's Junior School, 1.45 meters. Your winners of the boys high jump open. We say special thank you to Mr. Kester Elcock and congratulations to all the winners of the field events.
Well, there we had it. Long list of medals presentation and the field events. And a couple of names stood out for me, Bernard and Twine. Ethan Ganpot and Dominic Joseph. They won 4 gold medals apiece leading up to today's activities. And Dominic Joseph is no stranger. She dominated this event last year. I don't know if you remember. And she was the one, I remember you saying that even when she came third in a race, she was smiling like if she already won.
Absolutely. You couldn't miss that.
No.
And the names that you have called, Jason, in fact, if you look at the records from last year, you would have seen almost a repeat of the same cast of characters there. It tells you one thing. It tells you that these young people have stayed with the program.
All right, and the good thing about it for them is that this is their final year at this level,
Yes.
and she is going to be going into the secondary school system. And going into the secondary school system, I'm quite sure that a lot of the scouts at the various secondary schools will be eyeing these two athletes, Ganpot and Joseph.
Well, that's a usual thing, you know. Once the primary school games are completed, this one and the national primary school games, or the scouts of the different secondary schools, they are at it.
235 points. St. Mary's Junior School out in front coming into today's activities. The Grenada Junior Academy and First Choice tied on 138 points apiece, and the Alpha Junior School on 130 points. Those are the top four, with they're knotted up in the middle between Grenada Junior Academy and First Choice, knotted up on 138. But St. Mary's Junior School out in front on 235. Just about 97 points in the clear.
Not uncatchable at all. And one expects, as I said earlier, to have some very keen competition today. Jason, I think it may be useful if at this juncture we speak to the colors. It will give our viewers an idea of, as the track events get underway, of what it is that we are talking about and what you'll be seeing. Alpha Junior is in white and green. Beacon Junior in red and white. Berean Christian Academy, green with white stripes. Ebenezer with blue with white tie-dye. First Choice, you can't miss them, they're always in orange. Gateway Christian Academy, gray and white. Grace Lutheran, purple with white. Grandins Academy, all in white. Grenada Junior Academy, blue and white. Star Academy, turquoise. St. Mary's Junior School, blue and white. And Westmoreland Junior School, they're blue with white stripes.
Well, if you're asking me, I think there just needs to be maybe a little bit more emphasis placed on the color coordination, because generally in times like these, what you find is that the dominant color would be placed first in the order when describing the schools. And we're seeing two schools in blue and white, not white and blue, but blue and white, the Grenada Junior Academy and St. Mary's Junior School. Now, what is to note is that those two schools are also right up at the top. So if we don't get it all right, it could be chaotic
And
coming from up here.
Absolutely, and that's not unusual.
So this is where we're at. The track events is about to start. We will start with the boys, the 800-meter events, I think, is what we're starting with, Bernard. We have a program in front of us. We're starting with the 800 meters, girls. And that's going to set the stage for what's to come. It's going to be an exciting afternoon with a lot of events outside there on the track. Don't forget, it's all sunshine. Just about 1% chance of rain. That's what the Met Office predicted. 1% chance of rain. If there's anything called slim, marginal, and almost negligible, that is it right there. Just 1% chance of rain.
Meaning no rain.
Well, that's good enough for them. They would love that outside there. 37 degrees it feels like. They say it's 32, but 37 without any shade. And absolutely no shade outside there in the middle. The flags fluttering in the breeze, and the brands are all about the place. Huggins, 15 years of sponsorship, and the crowd is building up nicely. And this is the point where you would see a lot of parents coming out, particularly in the private primary school games, the national primary school games as well. But obviously, parents playing a significant role, a supporting role for these young athletes and students, and there could be nothing better than that.
Track and field in Grenada is quite popular, and I would venture to say it has good support from parents right throughout, all the games, right throughout. Well, Jason, we have some 39 events today on track, 39 events, including 10 relays, so we're in for a treat.
All right, well, as we're talking about in for a treat, we have the 800-meter girls coming up, and looking at the list here, not seeing any names that would jump out of me. I don't know if you, Bernard, were at any of the events, the national events, and they would have participated in it, but nothing jumping out of me, of course, and also in the boys division. But it can get very interesting, and that sort of sets the stage, because just about anybody could lunge forward. And keep your eyes on the St. Mary's Junior School, Grenada Christian Academy, First Choice, Alpha Junior School, and don't ever count out Grace Lutheran, Grand Dance Academy, and Star Academy, and of course Westmoreland Junior School, because they've got the formidable figure of Dominique Joseph. She is good on the track as well.
And this is an open event. And the record for this event was set in 2017, 2 minutes, 41.95 seconds. So it's going to be, it should be a very competitive one. As you said, Jason, I've not seen any names jumping out at you in this one.
All right, so the house announcer is getting himself ready. But just to go back quickly, this is, as we rightfully say, this is the point where you're going to find a lot of the scouts for the various secondary schools sharpening their chops, so to speak, and identifying a lot of the athletes. And then by the time these athletes get ready for the entrance exams, of course, a lot of jostling takes place, particularly in communication with the parents, saying, you know what, if he's doing good in school, make sure he puts this school as his first choice. Make sure she goes here for her first choice as an option. And, of course, you know, there's a lot of jostling taking place because secondary schools are looking for dominance coming out, especially from the sub-junior category in Intercol.
Yes, and in fact, this meet or these games have been a wonderful incubator for many athletes that would have passed through our ranks in the secondary schools and even up to the Carifta level.
Dr. Sean Lambert is one of them.
That's the point. That's the point. And the Olivers, they have all gone through this, gone through the system.
Not Richie Oliver, but
well in spirit.
Not Richie Oliver. Richie Oliver went to a primary school, I think it was in Pity, Martinique, and then of course he transitioned to Grenada. And his younger brothers, Dylan Oliver. I remember Dylan Oliver being a superstar athlete. He went to Presentation Brothers College, obviously, I would remember that. But there are some serious athletes that came through the private primary school championships.
In fact, one of
recent times.
One of the noted alumni that was Ronnie Oliver. It was a household name in the intercol sport.
All right, well, down on the track to the extreme right corner of your screen, we are getting ready for the start of the girls' 800 meters open. So let's take you down to the track. The house announcer has got the details, and he's got the microphone.
Event number 27. Aquamarine and Lamaya Francis. Beacon Junior School in this mix. Dia John, Latoya Dion. Grand Dance Academy is in the mix. Cher Sylvester and Peaches Phillip. St. Mary's Junior School is in the mix. Ava Clarence and Keon Martin Arnold. First Choice Junior School is in the mix. Akiva Walker and Tyja Hamilton. Gateway Christian Academy also in the mix.
Well, I've noticed the name Dominique Joseph in the start list. I'm not seeing her on the track. I'm not quite sure. She should be wearing number 175, but they're clustered to the point where it's difficult for us to make them out. She's on the starters list on my list.
Yes, she is.
Dominique Joseph. So that's the name that would jump out of us. Dominique Joseph of the Westmoreland Secondary School. She's picked up 4 gold medals already leading up to today, and she placed in the top 3 in this event last year as well.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And as you said, athlete number 175. So, and it's Westmoreland School, so it's blue with the white stripes.
See, Kalea Sylvester of the Gateway Christian Academy, she's there in the mix, 171. Sydney Joseph of Alpha Junior School is also there.
It's a fairly large field. 18 athletes seems to have taken the starters.
Dion Gill, representing Westmoreland Secondary School, is also there in this one. That's the start of the girls' 800 meters open, the first event on the track for the day. So this looks like Lamaya Francis out there in front, Lamaya Francis, and she's followed by Nikwana Neda. So Francis and Ned. Francis has a few strides on Ned, and Ned is pacing himself quite comfortably.
At the 2025 championships. Is Grace Lutheran out front comfortably after the first lap. One more lap in this one. It's the final lap. Grace Lutheran School out front. Westmoreland Juniors in the mix. Alpha Junior School moving into the third position. It's the first final on the track. 800-meter run open, girls. Commanding lead, Grace Lutheran School. Grace Lutheran 1, Grace Lutheran 2. It's Lamaya Francis out front of the Grace Lutheran School.
Lamaya Francis.
So Lamaya Francis is out there in front. She's all by herself. All by herself with a pretty decent lead. Lamaya Francis, she's going to make this one very comfortably. Lamaya Francis of Grace Lutheran. And crossing the finish line, and the split looks like just about 2 minutes and 39 seconds. I make it 2 minutes 38.79. That's it. Lamaya Francis of the Gateway of the Grace Lutheran, Lamaya Francis.
If the time hold, Jason, this is a new record.
So that's the time there. Lamaya Francis, 2 minutes 38.79 seconds. And Nia Simone Lacroix Moraine of the Grace Lutheran as well, 2 minutes 43.34 seconds, coming in second.
So it's Lamaya Francis of Grace Lutheran, first and second. And time of 2 minutes, 38.79 seconds, the winning time. We came into this meet here with the record time of 2 minutes, 41.95. That was in 2017. So a new record A new record, officially now, a new record. The very first event of the day on the track. It's a new record, 2 minutes 38.79 seconds. That's Lamaya Francis from Grace Lutheran. Wonderful run indeed. It's one of the tactical races that one really need to know what it is that they're doing and how they're running the 2-400 or 6 and 2 or whatever permutation. It's a very tactical race it has become, and it has become a sort of a quasi sprint race also. So that was the first event on the track for the day, event number 27, the girls 800 meters open. Up next on the track would be the male version of this, the boys 800 meters open. And the record for this event was set last year, 2024, by Tyrese Braveboy from Alpha, 2 minutes 28.33 seconds. 2 minutes 28.33 seconds is the record time in this event. 800 meter boys up next on the track. Most of the schools are represented in this one. Fairly large field, like the girls. We have a fairly large field here. And some 22 athletes line up for this one. 20 athletes line up for this one. We have 2 non-starters from the original list. And they're on the starters orders now. And we can go track side for track commentary.
Inside of Kirani James Athletic Stadium. There we have Beacon. We have Star Academy on the back straight. They come around the bend, keeping it steady. We're looking at the record of 2 minutes, 28.33 seconds. Will it be a second record breaking here today? Only time will tell. Out front, Beacon Jr. in the red and white. As you hear that bell, it's just one more lap to go.
So this is the boys' 800 meters open, and out in front, of course, Aiden Goddard, 2:01. He's out in front. That's Aiden Goddard of the Beacon Junior School. He's in white with red with white, and he's been challenged now. Good challenge coming up as they get ready to get into the final 300 meters. But Aiden is still out front, not by much, not by much. He's been challenged now. Good challenge coming in from first choice. Still wide open, still too early to call. Still too early to call.
In the red and white, Beacon. Goddard of Beacon. St. Mary's tackling. They're coming around, ladies and gentlemen. Just about 60 meters to go. It's going to get even more intense. It's going down. They're not giving up. They're not giving up. Beacon Jr. on the line unofficially, followed by St. Mary's, and followed by First Choice unofficially. We await the official results. Indeed, a highly competitive race. And of course, we bring in the other athletes. We show them some love as they finish this very challenging race, the 800-meter boys open. And there the official results are up. In third, 0 Mile Alert, First Choice, 2 minutes, 47.06 seconds. In second, Al Durand of St. Mary's Junior School, 2 minutes, 44.04 seconds.
All right, so we've had 2 events already completed. The 800 meters girls and the 800-meter boys. We've had 2 events already completed. And the 800 meters, we're just sorting through some minor technical difficulties, but we'll be all right. And Bernard, we have coming up the girls 400 meters, the girls 40 meters dash, sorry.
Very, very short sprint. And based on the preliminary times coming in, the athlete to look at here is on First Choice, April Nicholson. Athlete number 370, she will be in lane 4.
All right, so you were saying the athletes to look forward to is
The athlete in lane 4, based on the time that she would have come into this one, April Nicholson, she's from First Choice.
right. And if you remember last year, this was it the 40 meters or the 60 meters? We had a young man. I'll get you his name in a little bit. His name is in my memory. Just have to pull it up. I have to search my hard drive to get it.
He was the star of the show.
He was the star of the show, wasn't he? And we're getting ready for the 40 meters dash. The 40 meters dash, the girls 40 meters dash, event number 29.
The record in this event is 8.47 seconds. That was set in 2024 by one Ronaya Lord.
All right, so 8.47, that's the record.
So look for the athlete in lane number 4.
So this is going to be a very short one, Bernard. The girls 40 meters dash under 7. This is where the stars are born. The stars are born at these events right here at the National Stadium.
And it's always fun to look at. Crossing of lanes and waiting for friends. It's one of the highlights of these games. The under 7 events. Always bring something new to the table.
It's a clean start. Everybody's out and away. Nice clean start. And as you call it, Bernard, it looks like lane 4. This looks like Nicholson in lane 4. It was close. Maybe she's beaten on the tape. Let's see. Because it was very close. Too close to call.
St. Mary's. It's St. Mary's, yeah. St. Mary's the winner, this one. And it's 7.22 seconds. If the time holds, this would be a new record and for this girls 40-meter dash under 7. We came in here with an old record of 8.47.
Gidari of St. Mary's Junior School, 7.22 seconds, a new record, smashing the old one actually. The old record was 8.47, did some serious damage to that record, and I believe that this new one will stand for some time, 7.22.
It's actually a very, very, very good time. In fact, it's competitive with the male version last year.
What's interesting is that she came in with 9.12 seconds, and that was a jog. And this one, she exploded out the gate with 7.22. Let's go down for the boys' 40-meter dash under 7. We've got the lane assignments, and we're going to share them with you now.
I think you've got to wait for the whistle. Lane number 4, Nelson Wilson Louison. He's the current record holder in this event.
And they're off, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a quick one.
And Louison again. Well, this is going to be something special. This is going to be something special. He was out the gate from jump. This looks like something special. I am thinking it has to be an early 6. Yes, it is. 6.35, Bernard.
And Jason, this is a repeat of last year. This was the same young man last year in this said event that established a record, and he just smashed it.
Well, he tore it to pieces. It was in splinters. He brought it to splinters, actually, because he has just done 6.35, and that is something magnificent.
One to watch. It's an under 7 event, but it's one to watch. 6.35. He came into this meet here with 7.64. His record from last year was 7.62. And here he has not just lowered it, he has destroyed the 6.35.
He brought it to splinters, didn't he? More track events running off. These young folks, let me tell you something, folks. It might sound like under 7, it might sound like under 9, but the enthusiasm and the competitive nature of these youngsters, it is something, it is a sight to behold.
And this is where it starts, really. This is where it starts. If this can be nurtured, the interests have to be established first, and then the nurturing takes place, and then it can blossom into something absolutely wonderful. It reminds me of the twins, the Jamaican twins.
We've had 3 records broken already today, Bernard. Would you believe that? The 800 meters girls, the 40 meters girls, and the 40 meters boys under 7. So the day is already turning out to be one for the record books.
So it seems, and this is actually very, very, very exciting. Very exciting. We can say the track and field graders in good hands. So the next event is the girls 80 meters under 9.
What are we looking for in the girls 80 meters under 9? Anything special?
Wilson Louison.
Wilson Louison. Well, they've got to be related.
Yes, it's MC Wilson Louison, Alpha Secondary School. She came in with the time to beat here in 14.20 seconds. And the record time in this event was established in 2019, 12.39.
And who did that?
Kylie Williams did that record in 2019, 12.39 seconds. Now that is some time compared to what we are seeing here. Most most of the preliminary times in this event for this year, it's around the 14 and 15 seconds max. So this is going to be something. If they get even close to this 12.39 seconds by Kylie Williams, that was established in 2019.
Navia Samuel of St. Mary's Junior School came in at 14.49. She came in as the second best qualifier in this one. And outside of those two, really, everybody else was extremely high. 14. Grace Lutheran in a Jewel Radix. She was there as well, 14, just about 14 and a half, 14.59. So I believe that one way or other, the medals will come from somewhere in the middle of the track, unless, of course, somebody does something extraordinary,
like we had in the earlier.
Like we've had earlier. All right. Private primary school championships, the Huggins Private Primary School Championships. It is sponsored, of course, title sponsored by Huggins, 15 years on the track, and it's done with our associate sponsors, Republic Bank Grenada Limited, G4S Security, Blue Bubbles, also our friends at Glenelg Springwater. They're also a part of the sponsors, the event, and Flow, and the Grenada Cooperative Bank.
You're not missing anything on the track. They're readying themselves for the next event, which is the girls 80 meters on the 9. Some 8 athletes are down to face this starters in this one. And as we have said, we are expecting the running to come from lanes 4 and lanes 5.
Well, we have some alternate athletes, and one of the things to make note of is that there's one alternate athlete from the Gateway Christian Academy who clocked 14.22. Now, I know we've been talking about no, actually, that's the
male.
That's the male, and that's under 9. So the alternate athlete for the girls is coming from Beacon Junior and Berean Christian Academy, but they're high 15. So
high 15s.
Even if they were to step in, it's going to take something extra special from them as well. But we're anticipating some more explosive track and field events, track events particularly. And you're not missing anything. As Bernard said a while ago, we will just pause for a minute, refresh ourselves, and give you the view. Leslie will come to the microphone, and he will join Bernard in just a little bit. And, of course, we will be here for the entire duration of these games.
Most of us anyways.
Yes.
There's always many of the rest, and then there's the best. The Nissan Frontier Pro 4X. Engineered for stellar performance. A true companion, carrying everything that fuels your destiny. A stylish work of art, perfectly tailored for a champion. This is the Nissan Frontier Pro 4X.
Foodland, we give them a half a century. 50 years of service, 50 years of quality, 50 years of Foodland, serving the community. Foodland, we give them a half a century. Foodland, forever we family friendly. 50 is a big deal, so come and join the celebration. Rooted in community, serving you for generations since 1974. When by right opened its doors, and now we're Foodland, we give them a half a century. Foodland, forever we family friendly. Foodland, yeah, 50 and we have much more. Foodland, your family's favorite food store.
Hi guys, Lyndon Victor here, and it is an absolute pleasure. I'm getting to meet one of my heroes, Miss Dominique Joseph. She was the winner of the first ever
In second position, Nia Simon Moraine Lacqua, or Lacqua Moraine of Grace Lutheran, in a time of 2 minutes, 43.34 seconds. And in first position, Lamaya Francis, Grace Lutheran, a time of 2 minutes, 38.79 seconds. Your winners, event number 27, Girls 800 meter run open. We move to event number 28, the boys 800 meter run open. In third position, Zyomar Alert of First Choice Junior School, 2 minutes, 47.39 seconds. In second position, Al Duran of St. Mary's Junior School, 2 minutes, 44.04 seconds. And in first position, Aidan Goddard of Beacon Junior School, 2 minutes, 43.63 seconds. Your winners, event number 28, the boys 800 meter run open. Event number 29, the girls 40 meter dash on the 7. In third position, Sarah Cyrus, St. Mary's Junior School, 9.29 seconds. No, sorry, 7.57 seconds. That's Sarah Cyrus of St. Mary's Junior. In second position, Kazara Charles of Beacon Junior, 7.33 seconds. And in first position, Riley Gadari Morel of St. Mary's Junior School, 7.22 seconds. Your winners, the girls 40 meter dash on the 7. We move now to event number 30, the boys 40 meter dash on the 7. In third position, Adija Gooding of Alpha Junior School, 7.37 seconds. In second position, Nikali Alfred of Gateway Christian Academy, 7.07 seconds. And in first position, Nelson Lewis and Wilson of Alpha Junior School, 6.35 seconds. Your winners of event number 30, the boys 40 meter dash on the 7. We say a special thank you to Mrs. Rosen Hughes, the Marketing and Communications Executive of Flow, for making those presentations.
So we welcome you back to the Huggins Private Primary Schools Track and Field Championships 2025. And I'm in the chair replacing Jason Skid for a brief moment. We also have Bonnet and Twine, and we're here to bring it to you live wherever you are throughout Grenada, throughout the diaspora, whichever part of the world you are, as we get ready to resume with the girls 80 meter dash in the under 9 category. So far we've had some very exciting events. A number of records been broken as well, and you're in line for some much more exciting events. So we have Lily Lambert in 1, Latouche from Westmoreland Junior is in 2, Radix in 3, Wilson Louison in 4, Samuel in 5, Gordon in 6, Rambaran in 7, and John in 8.
And Leslie, based on incoming form.
So they're up and running. Let's see who emerges first. Out of lane 3, looks like Radix from the Grace Lutheran School, are making a good run on the inside from, but it's actually the athlete here from the Grace Lutheran School, I make it, who would have emerged the winner here. And another very good run, Bernard, from the youngsters.
Yes, and upset the odds here. She came in with the fourth fastest time.
So she actually returned a time of 13.26 as we see her here sprinting towards the finish line. The athlete from Grace Lutheran in second was Enns Wilson Louison of Alpha Junior. And Nevea Samuel of St. Mary's Junior picked up the third position.
Very competitive with the first two place winners here, first and second. Very, very competitive indeed.
So that was actually the 80 meters for the under 9 girls. And up next on the track would be the boys in the 80 meter dash sprint as well. And we saw earlier on, Bernard, some very, very spirited performances. The very first event on the day resulted in a new record.
New record.
A very good run indeed by the young athletes in that 800 meter event.
Yes, and in this one, we are expecting the running to come from lanes 4 and 5. Grandins Academy and the athlete from Westmoreland. They are the two best times coming in 12.56 and 12.96.
Well, we go to stadium microphone now for the lane assignments.
Nashon Philip Hood representing the First Choice Junior School. Trevin Blackman representing the Berean Christian Academy. And Khalik Nimrod representing the Beacon High School.
So there you have it, the lane assignments for event number 32, the boys 80 meter dash under 9. St. Mary's Junior in 1 and 2. Grenada Junior Academy in 3. They're on the starters orders now. False start here, they've been called back. A little bit of anxiety and nervousness maybe too, as these youngsters on the big stage here today at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium getting an opportunity in the under 9 category. Maybe it's actually the first time competing at this level. They may have been here for the preliminaries and some other heats maybe, but on the big stage today, which is championship day, it may just well be a lot of butterflies and a first opportunity for most of them.
Even for the seasoned athletes, Leslie, there will be butterflies and anxious.
But you were making the point that
we can
Ami Rennie from the Grand Dance Academy.
Yes, we can expect the run to come from lanes 4 and 5.
So let's see what happens here. He seems to be the most anxious, but it's a good clean start this time. And let's see who comes on now. Ami Rennie looking good, has some challenge on either side of him, but it's Rennie. Ami Rennie is going to win this one for the Grandlands Junior Academy. He wins this one now and has some good challenge on the outside from Nimrod Khalik of the Berean Junior School. Rennie in a time of 12.20 seconds. And Khalik Nimrod, 12.33. Kalen St. Louis of Grenada Junior in third on 12.51. As we look back here, Bernard, good run indeed.
Very good run, and in fact, the winner, not unexpected, that's Rene, and he would have bettered his season's best in this one.
Yeah, he came with a season best of 12.56. Today he ran 12.20. Much improved performance.
Good spirited run. And he had good competition on both sides, as you said.
There we see the results for event number 32, the boys 80 meter dash in the under 9 category. A good run indeed for Ami Rennie of the
Grand Dance Academy.
Next event on the track would be event number 33, the girls 100-meter dash in the under 11 category. And we can look out for the likes of Josiah Johnson of Alpha Junior. She's one to definitely look out for. And I can tell you also Amaya McIntyre from the Gateway Christian. But I want to make the point that a lot of the quote-unquote, and I don't want to be held responsible for the expression here, the lesser-known schools have been emerging and showing their dominance on the track from what we've seen so far.
And that's a good sign. It tells us two stories here, really.
Junior School. Lane 5, Amaya McIntyre, Gateway Christian Academy. Lane 6, Sydney Joseph, Alpha Junior School. Lane number 7, Sanjay Simon, Westmoreland Junior School. And lane number 8, Latoya Dion, Beacon Junior School. That's your start.
So there you have the starting lineup for event number 33, the 100-meter dash under 11 girls. The competition is going to really come from the middle of the track in lanes 3, 4, and 5. Josiah Johnson from the Alpha Junior School. She is in the white and green in lane 4. The biggest of the athletes as well. And she is one to definitely look out for. Amaya McIntyre to her right from the Grenada Christian Academy. She's another one to look out for. And we cannot leave out from the first choice junior school, the Jaya Hamilton, out there in lane 3. Nice clean start as they battle long for supremacy here in the 100 meters under 11 girls. Let's see when Johnson will make a move. Johnson emerges out of the pack now and sprinting away from the rest of the field. Josiah Johnson of Alpha Junior wins this one very comfortably indeed. And I make it is Tajaya Hamilton from the first choice who picks up the silver. 13.89, an impressive run indeed by Josiah Johnson.
Yes, a very tall young lady and very calculating strides, if one might add here. She came in with a seeded time of 14.28 seconds.
And she was able to do 13.89, a marked improvement as well.
Now, if that time holds, this would be a new record.
So let's look at the wind speed here. There is no wind reading for this one so far, but I can tell you 13.89.
13.89, so definitely this is a new record. The girl correct word.
As the boys get themselves ready for the 100-meter dash under 11. An impressive lineup here as well. The likes of Jehu Roberts from the Grenada Junior Academy. Dion Forrester, St. Mary's Junior. He's in that race as well. So too is Caleb Pascal from First Choice. They're on the status orders. They're up and running. The boys 100-meter dash under 11. And let's see who emerges first. It's the athlete in lane 4, Jehu Roberts of the Grenada Junior Academy. Jehu Roberts power into the finish line. Is Jehu Roberts. Some competition coming out there from lane 7 from Kai Phillip of Westmoreland Junior. But in the end, a very comfortable victory for Jehu Roberts of the Grenada Junior Academy.
And let's see what the time looked like. The record for this event, 13.45 seconds. That was established in 2017 by one Rodney George.
Well, he just ran 13.95, so just outside of the record, Bernard, but nonetheless a very good run indeed by Jehu Roberts of the Grenada Junior Academy.
And the form is something to look at.
Kai Phillip from Westmoreland Junior indeed picked up the silver medal in 14.08 seconds, and Shaquan Stephen of the Grenada Junior Academy in 14.13. Some good points here for Grenada Junior Academy in this race, Bernard, picking up the first and third positions.
Yes, it all adds. And let's see what will unfold later on in the day to challenge the big two. Well, the next event on the track would be the under 13 100 meters boys and girls, starting with the girls under 13.
Pristine conditions here at the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium. Slight breeze as well. Picture site here, the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium with the Mountains in the backdrop on this side, Bernard. The ocean on the other side. Not a bad place to have a track and field stadium, I would think.
It's a postcard.
Postcard picture.
It's a postcard. The record in this event, that's the girls 100 meters under 13, was set in 2020.
And in one of the meets earlier on this year, she was there. Maybe we'll see her on the weekend at the national champs. But she represented St. Mary's Junior admirably back in the day.
And certainly left a mark.
Academy, Aliyah Samuel. Lane 6, bronze medalist last year, Dominic Joseph of Westmoreland. Lane 7, Naya Simone Lacroix Moraine of Grace Lutheran. And lane 8, Chris Lee Thompson of the Grenada Junior Academy.
Well, that's the
your
starting lineup here
Over
for the 100 meters under 13. Bernard, some very familiar names. Connor Marie Monroe is there in lane 8.
And we expect her to be the dominant force in this one, coming in with a time of 13.75 seconds.
Well, they're up and running, and let's see who emerges. Connor Marie Monroe, indeed, from the St. Mary's Junior. Connor Marie Monroe is pulling away from the rest of the field and looking good as well. Good form to win this one. And I'm sure it's going to be another very impressive time for Connor Marie Monroe of the St. Mary's Junior School. Bernard, an impressive run indeed.
Very impressive run, and this young lady continued to do quite well, even from the under 7 to the under 9, under 11, and now.
Well, she ran a faster time than the record, but it's an illegal wind speed here, a wind speed of 2.4, a positive wind speed of 2.4, but she returned a time of 12.98 seconds and would not be credited with the record due to an illegal wind speed.
But 12.98 on all-purpose under 13, it's a good time.
In second was Dominic Joseph of Westmoreland Junior, 13.69, and Aliyah Samuel of the Grandins Academy in third in 13.77 seconds.
Yes.
So it's going to be maybe a heartbreaking sort of a situation for Connor Marie Monroe, who would not be accredited with the record, although she ran a time much faster than what is on the record books. But that's the rules of the game, and we have to absolutely abide with it.
Grand Dance Academy, lane 4, Ethan Gonpot, St. Mary's. Lane 5, silver last year, Jonathan Labari of St. Mary's Junior School. Lane 6, Caleb Edmond, first choice. Lane 7, Aiden Fraser of Grenada Junior Academy. And lane 8, Shamar Alert, first choice.
Well, there you have it, the boys on the 13 100-meter lineup. And again, Gunpot was very dominant in the field events. We saw him earlier on picking up a number of medals in the field events. He's a favorite here in this one. Ethan Gunpot of St. Mary's Junior. He comes in with a season's best time of 13.05 seconds. They're on the starters' orders. So there's Edwards, Park, Maxman, Gunpot, Labari, Edmond, Fraser, Alert. They're up and running. A nice clean start, and Gunpot emerges immediately in lane 4. Jonathan Labari in lane 5 is giving him good challenge, but it's Gunpot and Labari battling for the finish line here. Gunpot wins it now over Labari. Both athletes from the St. Mary's Junior School. Valuable points for them as well.
Very, very, very competitive. I'm eager to see the time in this one. It seems to be a fast race.
But look at the elation on the young man's face here. Up early out of the dry phase. Jonathan Labari was given good chase on his right shoulder, but Ethan Gunpot in 12.42 seconds. Jonathan Labari 12.50 seconds, and Tyrone Maxman of the Grandins Academy 13.40 seconds to pick up the bronze medal.
Now the win is a storm. It really is.
Wow, this is hurricane force winds here.
It's 3.3 meters per second. But all conditions time, this is a good time, 12.42 for an under 13.
But he came in with a season best of 13.03. So all the athletes we've seen so far, most of them have bettered the times they came into the meet today, which is a good sign. The coaches would have been doing their work over the season, it seems.
Yes, and again, all conditions, because we are not aware of what the conditions were like when they set these times.
The girls are on the track. It's in the under 15 category.
Lane 1, Peyton DeFreitas, Alpha Junior School. Lane 2, Zanaya Telesford, Westmoreland Junior. Lane 3, Samantha Grant, Grace Lutheran. Lane 4, Akiva Walker, First Choice. Lane 5, Nikwana Ned, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 6, Katie Walker, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 7, Gabrielle Hobson, St. Mary's Junior School. And lane 8, Tia St. Bernard, Alpha Junior School.
There you have it, the lineup for the girls 100-meter dash under 15. They're on the starters' orders. Peyton, Zinea, Samantha, Akiva, Nekwana, Katie, Gabriel, and Tia. They're up and running and looking good. It's a nice, clean start. It's too early to call who's going to emerge here. But from lane 4, it is Akiva Walker. Walker pulling away from the rest of the field. And Walker wins it comfortably indeed for the First Choice Junior School. An even start, Bernard, but towards the middle of the track, it was Akiva Walker who emerged and won in the end very comfortably.
Yeah, and true to form, actually. She came in here with the best time in this event of 14.58 seconds. And she lived up to her high billing in this one. And in lane 5, Ned gave her the competition that was expected. And so a good competitive race in the end.
Akiva Walker, 14.0 seconds. Second was Nekwana Ned of Grenada Junior Academy in 14.25. And Samantha Grant of the Grace Lutheran School picked up the bronze in 14.61. Again, very strong winds blowing into the faces of the athletes.
Very strong.
And so they actually have to power themselves through a 3.1 meters per second wind to return a time of 14.0 seconds in the end.
Good fast times, but it cannot be recorded as a record.
Grand Dance Academy. Lane 2, Jaden Samuel, Berean Christian. Lane 3, Jaquan McKee, Ebenezer. Lane 4, Job Samuel, Alpha Junior. Lane 5, Gary Junior Noel, St. Mary's Junior School. Lane 6, Zayden Alexis, First Choice. Lane 7, Khalid Knight, First Choice. And lane 8, Al Duran, St. Mary's Junior School.
The lineup for the boys 100-meter dash under 15.
So these are the big boys.
The big boys in the business, so to speak. So there is Mark, Samuel, McKee, Samuel, Noel, Alexis, Knight, and Durand.
The record time in this one is 12.48 seconds. That was established in 2023 by one Giovanni Green. You would remember Giovanni.
There they go, and looking good already is Job Samuel from the Alpha Junior School. Really establishing himself, maybe 10 meters. You don't very often see that in 100 meters. But Job Samuel in impressive form here. What a run. It was 12.98 seconds. Outside of the record for sure. But establishing his dominance on this event.
He simply blew away the competition.
Well, again, very strong winds, 3.4 meters per second. But Job Samuel really poured away from the 40-meter mark thereabout. He was all by himself running against the clock with a lot of real estate between himself and the rest of the pack. An impressive run here by Job Samuel.
Very impressive. Good form. And the competition, there were really no competition a good 60 meters out.
Well, Gary Jr. Noel, he picked up the silver from the St. Mary's Junior School in 14.24. And Zayden Alexis of First Choice picked up the bronze in 14.52 seconds. But the picture downstairs is immaculate. You see a sea of orange, then there is a sea of green, then there is a sea of blue, and then there's another sea of blue. Very parochial, very strategic indeed, the supporters of the various schools.
And all in good fun. You like to see the bantering, clean and decent, but yet still quite competitive.
We made the point last year that I don't think there is any track meet, outside of intercall, for the primary schools or the secondary schools where you see that level of demarcation and support. And what we're seeing here today is not just the parents who come here to support these athletes, The godparents are here, the aunties, the nenes, the grandparents. It's like a family affair for them. They look forward to this occasion so much every year.
They do, and quite demonstrative too, actually. You can see the passion. You can see the passion in the actions and in the way how they carry themselves. And again,
it's something that's very unique for track and field.
In Grenada, it's a very, very good committed following.
And they come with their costumes and their paraphernalia as well. There are people downstairs with their horns. They come with their lunch bags and their baskets. And to me, it's a big family day for many of them who come out here to support these youngsters.
And this is good. You made a point earlier that it's not just the tradition.
Number 4, first choice, April Nicholson. Lane number 5, Beacon Junior, Kazara Charles. Lane number 6, Berean Christian Academy, Divine Frederick. Lane number 7, St. Mary's Junior School, your 40-meter champion, Riley Murrell Gadari. And in lane number 8, Alpha Junior School, Amani Romain.
There you have it, the lineup for the girls, 100 meters under 7 category. In effect, Bernard, this is like a 200-meter event for some of the bigger athletes because these are the under 7 and they are running here now at 100 meters. We saw them earlier on today in the 40 meters. So we have Felix, George, Cyrus, Nicholson, Charles, Frederick, Gidhari, and Romain. Ensuring that they remain behind the starting line. And the officials are doing just that now. Girls, 100 meter under 7 category. And they're up and running here. They're running all over, but they're going to get to the finish line eventually. Battling down the track here. It looks like first choice junior in the orange, but St. Mary's in the blue and white is looking good. And she has style too with the armband. There she goes, running towards the finish line. St. Mary's Junior. She wins this one nicely here now. Looks as though it's 1-2 for St. Mary's Junior. Again, the youngsters, a little bit difficult to maintain the lanes, but giving a good show for themselves.
Always fun and games with the under 7s. That was the girls, 80 meters under 7.
So Gidhari is the overall winner. She won the 40 meters. She's just returned 19.16 seconds to win the 100 meters. St. Mary's in the likes of Sarah Cyrus. She placed second. And April Nicholson, our first choice junior, picked up the bronze medal.
Yes, the point in this, Leslie, is that most of these kids here would have already run the 40 meters. So as you said, this is like our equivalent to the 200 meters, and it's back-to-back almost.
So the second gold medal on the day for young Riley Murrell Gidhari, having already won the 40 meters, returning another impressive time for the 100 meters, 19.16 seconds. So the events, Bernard, have been going very smoothly. We must give some recognition and appreciation to the officials for what looks like a very efficient running of the events. We had maybe a very prolonged opening ceremony and medal presentation for the field events, but from the time the track event started, there seemed to have been a very smooth flow of events.
Yes. Not much delays in between events.
What is also noticeable, Bernard, is that this event has been managed at the highest level. The video referee is also on hand, so they're actually reviewing every race to see where infringements occur. I'm sure they would not be so harsh on the under 7s and the under 9s, but maybe the bigger athletes, the under 13s and under 15s. But it's good to see that the full extent of the rules have been applied for this private primary school games.
And this is actually a good thing because it's good to learn the rules at an early age so you have good habits.
So the athletes on the track now are the athletes that will be competing in the boys 100 meters in the under 7 category.
80 meters.
So we have in this one here Gamari Johnson, Nakali Alfred, Rukin Kutain, Nelson Wilson Louison, Tarika Braveboy, Liam Nixon Frame, Kadel Gibbs, and Ziron Harper. St. Mary's Junior. They're up and running. Is the start of the 100 meters under 7 boys. And looking good is the athlete from the Alpha Junior. Looks like Nelson Wilson Louison. And really moving away from the field, maintaining his stride in the lanes, looking good as well, and winning very comfortably by maybe 40 meters or so. Nelson Wilson Louison of the Alpha Junior School. Remember the name from last year as well. He was a champion last year and still seems to be in ripping form here in 2025. There he goes, Nelson Wilson Louison.
It's almost like if he's running on his own day. Very little or no competition at all.
15.96 seconds for Nelson Wilson Louison. Nikeli Alfred was second in 18.88 seconds, and Tyreek Braveboy was third from the Alpha Junior in 19.03 seconds. So some very valuable points here for Alpha Junior School, picking up the first and third positions.
So we now going into the longer distances. The girls 150 meters. That's the event next up on the track. Event number 41.
So wherever you are, we welcome you to come on down to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. If you are within the environs of the capital, join us here and be part of this experience. Come on down and cheer on the athletes and experience this electrifying atmosphere here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. If you're viewing from outside of Grenada, outside of the parish, we welcome you as well. Those of you who are on the job and sneaking to have a peek of what's happening, you may have your relative, your family member, your godson, your goddaughter, somebody is participating. We know that you are occasionally taking a peek at it, and so we welcome you to the viewing as well. Those of you in the diaspora, the avid track and field fans, we say a special good afternoon to you as well, as we witness here the Huggins Private Primary School Games 2025.
And it's actually one of the premier track and field events on the calendar in Grenada here. As you were alluding to earlier, it's probably third on the list of what we have, Intercall being number 1 and the National Primary School Games number 2.
So I can tell you the athletes and the organizers from the private primary schools are still battling for that 8th lane at the National Primary School Games. And maybe one day we may just see them appearing or performing or participating in the National Primary School Games. But here they are. They have their own event, the George F. Huggins Private Primary School Games. And so far, we've seen some very impressive performances, some record-breaking performances as well from several of the athletes. Even prior to today's championships in the field events, a number of records were broken as well. It augurs well for the development. I'm sure many of the secondary schools have their scouts here looking for potential athletes.
Oh, it's a veritable feeding ground for the secondary schools come September. So,
and maybe we can elaborate on this point. Looking back, Bernard, we can see at the secondary school level now, a number of the athletes that are doing well actually came through the private primary schools. This was something that was not very popular or common, an occurrence that was common maybe 10 years ago. We've had the likes of a Sean Lambert, maybe even longer than that, but it was not a very common occurrence. But now we are seeing a number of athletes, even this year in the sub-junior category. The most impressive athlete for the season so far would have been at these games last year.
Yes.
That's Kashi at the GPPSA. And we can go back and identify a number of other athletes that came through this system that went on at the secondary school level and dominated in their respective events.
It seems to speak to two things. One is that they have remained consistent, but the second point is the club structure. The club structure has changed track and field in Grenada. Quite a large number of clubs right now.
And there is a polarization in the sense that in the St. George's area, that's where you have the highest concentration of these clubs. And so the private primary schools, which are also concentrated in St. George, they are direct beneficiaries of that structure that is available to them.
Yeah, absolutely correct.
So we see a push now for other clubs to emerge. There's a new club out of the St. Mark's area. We saw them at one of the national events here. There are 2 clubs now in St. Andrews. So there is the Ace Track Club, which we know, and there's another new club. Speed Zone on the western side is there.
A lot to offer.
So there's going to be the second medal presentation ceremony, Bernard. So what we're going to do, we're going to go over to the announcers for the medal presentation. And as soon as that is complete, we'll be back here with you with more live track and field action at the George F. Huggins and Company Grenada Limited Private Primary School Games 2025. We just want to let you know that there are some other sponsors besides the title sponsor, and we're very appreciative of the contributions of all of these sponsors. So we'll be back with more live track and field action as soon as it resumes on the track. Stay tuned for that.
In third position, Nevia Samuel, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 14.25 seconds. In second position, Emis Wilson Louison of Alpha Junior School, 14.20 seconds. Esme, sorry. In first position, Joel Radix of Grace Lutheran in a time of 14.59 seconds. That's your winners for event number 31, the girls 80-meter dash on the 9. Boys 80-meter dash on the 9. In third position, Callan St. Louis of Grenada Junior Academy, 12.51 seconds. In second position, Khalik Nimrod of Beacon Junior in a time of 12.33 seconds. And in first position, Amir Rene of Grand Dance Academy, a time of 12.20 seconds. Winners of event number 32, the boys 80-meter dash on the 9. Event number 33, the girls 100-meter dash on the 11. In third position, Amaya McIntyre, Gateway Christian Academy, a time of 14.47 seconds. In second position, Tasia Hamilton of First Choice Junior School in a time of 14.46 seconds. And in first position, Josiah Johnson of Alpha Junior School in a time of 13.89 seconds, setting a new record. As your winners of event number 33, the girls 100-meter dash on the 11. Boys 100-meter dash on the 11. In third position, Shaquan Stephen of Grenada Junior Academy, a time of 14.13 seconds. Second position, Kai Phillip of West Island, in a time of 14.08 seconds. And in first position, J. Roberts of Grenada Junior Academy, in a time of 13.95 seconds. Your winners of the boys 100-meter dash on the 11. Girls 100-meter dash on the 13. In third position, Aliyah Samuel, Grand Dance Academy, in a time of 13.77 seconds. In second position, Dominic Joseph of Westmoreland in a time of 13.69 seconds. And in first position, Connor Marie Monroe of St. Mary's Junior School in a time of 12.98 seconds, setting a new record. Your winners of event number 35, the girls 100-meter dash under 13. Boys 100-meter dash under 13. In third position, Tyron Marksman of Grand Dance Academy in a time of 13.40 seconds. In second position, Jonathan Labari of St. Mary's Junior School in a time of 12.50 seconds. And in first position, Ethan Gunpot of St. Mary's Junior School in a time of 12.42 seconds, setting a new record. Your winners of event number 36, the boys 100-meter dash under 13. Event number 37, the girls 100-meter dash under 15. In third position, Samantha Grant of Grace Lutheran in a time of 14.61 seconds. In second position, Nikwana Ned of Grenada Junior Academy, 14.25 seconds. And in first position, Akiva Walker of First Choice Junior School in a time of 14.00 seconds. Your winners of the girls 100-meter dash under 15. Boys 100-meter dash under 15. In third position, Zayden Alexis of First Choice Junior School, 14.52 seconds. In second position, Gary Junior Noel of St. Mary's Junior School, 14.24 seconds. And in first position, Job Samuel of Alpha Junior School in a time of 12.98 seconds. That's your winners of event number 38, the boys 100-meter dash under 15. Event number 49, the girls 100-meter dash under 7. In third position, April Nicholson of First Choice Junior School in a time of 20.45 seconds. In second position, Sarah Cyrus of St. Mary's Junior School in a time of 20.15 seconds. And in first position, Riley Morel Gadari of St. Mary's Junior School in a time of 19.16 seconds. Winners of event number 49, the girls 100-meter dash under 7. Event number 50, boys 100-meter dash under 7. In third position, Tyreek Braveboy, Alpha Junior School in a time of 19.03 seconds. In second position, Nikolai Alfred of Gateway Christian Academy in a time of 18.88 seconds. And in first position, Nelson Wilson Louison of Alpha Junior School in a time of 15.96 seconds. Your winners of event number 50, the 100-meter boys, dash under 7. We say congratulations to all the winners and thank you to Mr. Dick Noel, Divisional Manager of Foodland Supermarket, for making the presentations.
Congratulations to all of our medalists. If you turn your attention to the big screen, after 50 events, your most updated point standings after 50 events.
All right, so we're back again at the Huggins Private Primary School Games. These games, of course, sponsored by George F. Huggins and Company for the last 15 years, and they've been doing an awesome job. And the house announcer is just bringing us up to speed on the point standings. Out in front, St. Mary's Junior School, 361.13 points. And some distance way behind First Choice Junior School on 219 and the Alpha Junior School on 216 points. They're showing us the point standings over on the big screen. So we're going to do this one. We've got Najuma Francis Patrick with us in she's going to be chatting with us in just a little bit. We've got a race coming up. We're going to take that. And then, of course, we're going to come back to Mrs. Najuma Francis Patrick. She's the marketing manager at Huggins. All right. Well, we've just been told that they're holding up on that race for just a little bit because we've got some more events to come for you. But Mrs. Najuma Francis Patrick is going to be joining us in just a little bit. So we give you some nice, beautiful shots of the exterior. And then, of course, we're going to mic Miss Patrick up, and she's going to come join us. Leslie is with us. So, Najuma, I saw that they mic'd you up in quick time. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Jason. How are you?
I'm good. I'm not quite sure if they're hearing you because I know you're a very soft-spoken person. So they're gonna drop some juice on your microphone. So now they've done that. Najuma, marketing manager, Huggins, a lot of brands, a lot of different departments.
Yes.
First of all, I want to ask you, how on earth do you keep up?
Well, I would say I have a very competent team, and we work together to ensure that the objectives of our organization are met. So I'd say hats off to our team members.
All right. Well, teamwork always produces the dream work, so they say. And then, of course, you've got some star players on your team. 15 years on the trot for Huggins sponsoring the private primary school games. 15 years to sponsor any event speaks to commitment, yes, longevity, but it also speaks to a serious developmental path and a vision that you guys are working on at George F. Huggins. Talk to us about that, those 15 years. I mean, you've been a part of this for a long time.
Definitely. So as a 100% locally owned company, Huggins prides itself in being able to support our young and budding students and athletes and the general population as a whole. And so we have as our pillars for growth, sports education and culture. So you find that a lot of what we do falls under those pillars, right? Huggins, being that long in business, we've supported a number of different sporting initiatives. I don't know if you remember back in the days when Huggins had a netball team. You know, we've always been in cricket and swimming.
So your plan is to give away my age. Go ahead.
And I said particularly that because I just wanted to know that from way back then, But yeah, we've always been involved in sport. And so, it's really no surprise that we're here 15 years later, for those who would remember, this sport was under the brand of Ribena first, and then we moved to Fruta Cool Kids, and then, we're now under the umbrella brand of Huggins, and we, of course, would promote all the brands that we represent.
All right. Are we looking at another 15 years if I were to sneak a commitment from you?
We're definitely looking at a long, long, long haul. We're in for the long haul. Because, Jason, we really look at the avenue that this event provides for our young and budding athletes from the private schools. Because, the public schools have their thing going on. But without this event, the private school students don't have an opportunity to showcase their talent. I mean, and you look at from the get-go, we had 3 records broken today alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and not just that. We were discussing earlier on this afternoon that a lot of the star athletes that find themselves into the secondary schools, onto the intercall stage, a lot of them also come from the private primary school games.
Definitely.
So there is some merit in having these games, and of course, with your corporate sponsorship, I am quite sure that it aids a lot.
And as well, we have Lyndon Victor, who is our brand ambassador. So you see how far we're going to sport. And like I say to people, our relationship with Lyndon didn't just start a year ago, 2 years ago. It started 2018 when himself and Kurt, they were in the U.S. studying. And, they needed some financial support. They were preparing for the 2020 Olympics at that time. And so we started there when there was no gold medal. There wasn't any Olympic medal. But we grew with Lyndon. Lyndon grew. And, it's a perfect match for us, Lyndon and Huggins.
All right. Well, we have some activities taking place down on the track. Najuma, don't go because we're coming back to that because we have to speak to that. Let's go down to the track because we're getting ready for one of the events, the girls 150 meters on the 9. Leslie has joined us. The lane assignments. Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments quickly. The house announcer has them.
Jewel Radix, St. Mary's Junior School, Nevea Samuel, Grand Dance Academy, Kelfia John, Gateway Christian Academy, Rachel Gilbert, and Tavia Latouche Matthew of the Westmoreland Junior School. So the up and the off coming around the bend.
Nice clean start. They're out and going. All right, let's look now. Coming around the bend with just about 100 meters to go. It looks like lane 3. That looks like Jewel Radix of the GLS. That looks like Radix. She's out in front. She's tiring. She's going to be challenged. The challenge comes in. This looks like Louison. Louison is going to catch on the tape. This is going to be close. Louison just missing out, and Radix was tiring, but momentum kept Radix. She went through the line, and Radix did the time, 25.75, and Wilson Louison of Alpha Junior School just coming in narrow as it could possibly be, 25.79. That was an awesome run. Walk us through this race quickly, Leslie.
Well, Jason, looking back, it was an interesting tactic here by the young athlete out of the Grace Lutheran School. She was out in a flash. She really established some lead, and then she slowed down a bit, and Alpha Junior making a really, really spirited run back here. Almost caught up with her, but interesting strategy here. There we see her slowing down quite a bit, maybe thinking she won the race already. Alpha giving a good chase on the outside, running back, and then she picked up the momentum again, leaning forward, edging out on the tape to pick up the bronze and to maintain the lead in the race.
The moral of the story in this one, it is not over until it's over. You've got to make sure that you run hard straight through the finish line, and a good run for her. So she did very well coming out of this one, and congratulations to her. And here we go. Now Leslie has got Najuma Francis Patrick with her. And Leslie, just before you take over, one of the things I wanted to say is that as Najuma Francis said earlier on, you can't wait until the gold medal. The athletes want the support before the gold medal, and that's what you folks at Huggins has been doing.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, so again, good afternoon, Najuma.
Good afternoon.
Pleasure to be chatting with you. But we cannot underscore the level of support that Georgia Huggins has been providing for these games. 15 years is just one thing.
Definitely.
But others could have given up because these sports, you remember, 15 years ago, did not
yeah.
have the level of recognition it has
Oh,
today.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I'm sure Georgia Huggins is a major contributor to the level of these games today.
Definitely, over the years, and a lot of things have become expensive and challenging, and so we're happy to be able to support, and it's something that we definitely look forward to supporting financially.
And I'm sure you must be exceptionally proud of the athletes that have come through this system.
Oh, yes,
There are
definitely.
numerous names.
There are
You've
numerous
been here a
names.
long time. You have your own athletes as well, right? Athletes as well. And I'm sure Georgia Huggins is super proud
Definitely. Oh, yes.
of the impact you've made.
And it's a good event to support as well, because it helps with balancing your education and sport. Like you said, I have an athlete myself, and you see with all that, a lot of the kids now, they have a lot of energy and they need to use it up positively. So sporting activities definitely assist them in doing that. So at Huggins, we're happy to be able to balance both of them.
So I heard you say earlier on that Georgia Huggins is here for the long haul.
We're definitely
And I'm
here.
sure all of these parents, all of these schools are truly appreciative
Yes.
of the contributions that you guys have been making over the years.
We're looking forward to growing this sport from strength to strength. Every year at the end, we ensure that we do a post-mortem to improve on the next year.
Okay, we're going to continue, but we go trackside now for the boys 150-meter dash. Category. We have Brown Thomas and Louis Rennie. Amir Rennie, the winner of the 100 meters. He's looking good, coming through the middle of the track here from the Grand Dance Academy. Looking good, maintaining good form as well. Some challenge on the outside from the Berean School, but it is from Beacon, sorry, but it is Amir Rennie of the Grand Dance Academy who wins this one. Jason, good form from the young athlete.
Yeah, that's the first thing that jumped out at me, Leslie. I mean, if we're going to walk through the race again, here we go. He came out, he was up a little bit too early by normal athletic standards, but that's all right. At this age group, you can get away with that. But as he came around the bend here now for the final 100 meters, look at his form and look at his head. His head remained straight still, not dancing it from side to side. He kept and look at that. Perfect symmetry, arms, legs, everything in motion. His head remains still. Even if he had to look to the side, he was glancing with his eyes. Once you glance with your eyes and you ain't see the other athlete, it means that you're safe, all is well. But he kept his form, no need to exert and go too hard. He just went through, allowed the momentum to take him through the finish line, and that was an awesome run, 23.20.
Well, another very impressive run from young Amir Rennie from the Grand Dance Academy, putting in some very valuable points for Grand Dance Academy. And we still have Mrs. Najuma Francis with us. Najuma, just before you leave, your parting comments, your impression on the game so far, and maybe what we can expect later on today.
I'm definitely excited again to be here for another year. So far, I think the games are going exceptionally well. The athletes are performing well. And Leslie, as you may know, a lot of the athletes are in clubs. So parents are investing a lot in their students, and the teachers and the coaches. So I think athletics for Grenada looks good for the future. Coming up, I'm looking forward to my Huggins relay.
We're looking forward to.
We have a number of departments, they give each other talk who's going to win.
Distribution,
Distribution and petroleum, So we look forward to that. We are hoping to have another staff event this year, but we didn't have it. Nonetheless, we're going to look forward to that for 2026. Yeah, definitely.
Well, we say thanks to Georgia Huggins for sure. And I'm sure when the athletic story is written, a chapter would be dedicated to Georgia Huggins.
Definitely.
Thank you
very much.
So it's live track and field action here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It's the Georgia Huggins and Company Private Primary School Games, the 15th year of these games. Jason is back here in the commentary position. As we say thank you again to Georgia Huggins for your sterling contribution throughout the years.
15 years is a long time, Leslie, and commitment. That's the first word that comes to mind, and really and truly there are no other adjectives that would make sense after that, just total commitment. All right, well, the picture tells a million words. The atmosphere is absolutely perfect. I heard you talking earlier on, Leslie, about an illegal wind speed. That means at some point, yes, the wind did turn up, but it has been pretty quiet. Look at the flags. They're not as brisk as they once were, but the heat is still torching.
Maybe the wind is playing some trick on us, because when the athletes are running, we get in excess of 3 meters per second, and now there is no track action. It's as still as a lamb.
So we've got to change the time when the athletes run and when we do the commentary. But we have absolutely no control over that. There's a supreme being that handles all of that. So we say all's well that ends well.
Well, the athletes for the next event, they're getting themselves ready. It's actually the girls' 300-meter dash in the under 11 category. And these athletes have already made their way down onto the track. And momentarily, we'll see the start of that.
What are you looking at in this one, Leslie? Who stands out? Who stands out in this one for you? We have what? Dia John, Haley Gooding, Taja Hamilton, Amaya McIntyre, Latoya Dion, Sydney Joseph, and Sanjay Simon. Anybody standing out for you in that one, Leslie?
Well, I can tell you that definitely we have the likes of Josiah Johnson, who already won a couple events today. She comes in with an impressive time of 49.87, her season's best. And she will obviously receive some challenge from Amaya McIntyre from the Gateway Christian Academy and Taja Hamilton from First Choice. She will be sandwiched between the two of them. And so the real competition is in the middle of the track in lanes 3, 4, and 5.
All right, well, that's always interesting because those are the key lanes. The top qualifiers always gets those 3 lanes, 3, 4, and 5. So the action will stem from there. They've got 2 straights and 1 corner, and a lot of things would change or could possibly change between the 200 to the 150-meter mark. That's where we start to tell the full story. That's where the book is really revealed.
Well, Josiah Johnson, Jason, we saw her in the 100 meters. She won maybe by 30 meters over the rest of the field.
And she was explosive.
She's expected to maybe be even more dominating in this 300-meter event.
All right, well, Josiah Johnson, and she's from the Alpha Junior School. And the Alpha Junior School still sitting in 3rd or 4th position in the event so far.
Well, you gave the point standing earlier on today. And the battle maybe at this point is not for the championship. But for 2nd and 3rd, it was about, I think, 10 points separating the 2 schools. So it's going to be a real showdown later on this evening. Maybe not for the champions, because it seems to be that St. Mary's Junior School looks like a runaway champion already, but we never know what can happen. As we're going to continue with the conversation, but we want to go back trackside, Jason, for the start of event number 51, the 300-meter dash under 11 girls.
We're going to go downstairs for the lane assignments. Let's take in the lane assignments, and then we'll take you straight to the gun.
Event 51, the girls' 300-meter dash under 11 is next. Lane assignments. In lane 1, from Beacon Junior School, Dia John. Lane 2, they're on the starters' orders.
Out and running. This is the start of the 300 meters. Take your eyes to the middle of the track. Look at lane 4. That is Josiah Johnson of the Alpha Junior School coming around the bend. She's ahead of everybody already by some daylight, and she's cruising. She's going to pick up the pace. I'm quite sure she will. That's Johnson outside in front. No competition just yet. She's looking pretty decent. Josiah Johnson coming around the bend now with just under 100 meters to go. She's cleared the top now. She's coming down the home stretch. She's tiring up just a little bit. A lot of extra activity in the arms and legs, but she's got a clear shot at the gold medal, and she will cross the finish line a good 15, 20 meters ahead of everybody. No competition there. She crosses now in lane 4. That's Josiah Johnson doing just about 46 and late, I think it is, Leslie.
Well, a flash time of 48.03. The official time, 48.11 seconds. Josiah Johnson of the Alpha Junior. Amaya McIntyre, just as we predicted, she's in 2nd position in 49.90. As we look back here to see Josiah Johnson really distancing herself from the rest of the field. Very, very dominant performance in both the 100 meters and now the 300 meters. Alpha Junior School prevails on the day in the 300 meters for the under 11 girls.
Yeah, well, I think she took the lead from just about 100 meters into the race, because even coming down the back straight before she turned the corner at the top of the 200-meter mark, she was already the clear favorite. She caught just about everybody in front of her, and after that it was smooth sailing. Bernard Wilson, the president of the Grenada Olympic Association, is with us in the broadcast studio. And Leslie, you've got Bernard Wilson with you. I'm going to let you and Bernard handle this one just before you take us through the boys. Leslie?
Well, I say good afternoon, Bonnie, and welcome, Mr. President.
Good to be here.
Just before we go to Bernard, let's take the 300 meters in the boys under 11. And as soon as we take the 300 meters in the boys under 11, we'll be speaking with Mr. Bernard Wilson, the president of the Grenada Olympic Association.
So they're on the starters orders. We have Buckner, St. Bernard, Theodore, Roberts, Forrester, Stephen, Philip, and Greenwich. The competitors from Alpha Junior, Grenada Christian Academy, St. Mary's Junior, Grenada Junior Academy, St. Mary's Junior, with 2 athletes in this one. It's a nice, clean start to the 300 meters under 11 boys. Making the early running and making up the stagger is the athlete out there in lane number 4, Jehu Roberts. We saw a very impressive performance from him in the 100 meters. Jehu Roberts of the Grenada Junior Academy, and emerging in the lead as they come around the bend to head into the home straight. It is Jehu Roberts of the Grenada Junior Academy. He's going to get some challenge from the 2 athletes from St. Mary's Junior in Joel Theodore and Dion Forrester. But it's Jehu Roberts. Challenge from the outside from Dion Forrester. Jehu Roberts is staggering. He maintains his composure. Forrester is pushing him hard, but Jehu Roberts retains his composure and wins this one. But a strong enough challenge from Dion Forrester from St. Mary's Junior School. And I'm sure that Jehu Roberts maybe was not expecting that level of competition, Jason, but nonetheless bringing home the gold.
I don't think he was. I think he was stretched. I think he came around the bend, and by the time he had about 60, 65 meters to go, he was already gassed, and it's only adrenaline that took him through. He was very lucky that it looks like Forrester didn't have the legs, because Forrester himself started to lock up just a little bit, but he came through. Congratulations to him. He did well. That's Jehu Roberts, 46.78, and to give you an idea how close it was at the end, 47.34 for Dion Forrester. Shaquan Stephen of the Grenada Junior Academy, 47.87, and that rounds up the top 3. 1, 2, 3.
Well, St. Mary's Junior and Grenada Junior Academy continue to rack up the points here at the George F. Huggins Private Primary School Sports. And another gold medal for Jehu Roberts, this time in the 300 meters. As we welcome again Mr. Bernard Wilson, the man we refer to as Bunny, former Olympian. Do we say former? We just say Olympian? Olympian. And many persons who are not familiar with Bunny Wilson, maybe you'd want to tell them what sport you competed in and what Olympics you competed in as well?
Well, I competed in, no, I won't tell them what year, because that's...
I'll give away your age, buddy.
Yeah, I competed in the Los Angeles 84 Olympics in boxing.
But Bonnie is not here today to talk about boxing. He's here to talk about sports in general, Olympic sports as well, track and field being one of them. And as President Bonnie, you must have a vision for track and field in Grenada. What is that vision?
Well, our vision has always been to bring get as many athletes to qualify for the Olympics in not just track and field, but all the various sports disciplines that are involved in the Olympic movement. We as the Olympic Committee, we invest heavily in, and a lot of people don't know that, and it's time that we start saying more about these things. We have 50 young ones under 14 that we have on a scholarship, 25 in athletics, and the others in various disciplines.
So give us some more detail, Bonnie, on the level of support. Because as you correctly said, many people may not be aware of the level of support. You mentioned 40 athletes. And is it just young athletes, or do you also provide support for some of the more elite or bigger athletes as well?
From the top to the bottom. All except Karani, right now, all the other big names we support.
Right, and that has been an ongoing program of the
For years.
committee?
Oh yes, oh yes. These things don't just happen, you know. So the government of Grenada also supports these athletes significantly, and the government supports athletes here in Grenada at that level more than a lot of the other governments in the region. And then the Olympic Committee also, we have about $1 million a year in
That's
support
fantastic.
for the various. Yeah.
So Olympics is the pinnacle of the sport. Everybody looks forward to it every 4 years.
Even
But
the,
it has,
even the professionals who make a lot more money elsewhere.
yeah, they do. But it has to start somewhere, and it starts in events like these.
This
to
is the breeding ground.
So to what extent is the Olympic Committee involved in some of these local meets, and what level of support is available or you provide for these local games?
Well, as I say, we give scholarships to the young ones. In some cases, we have a Puma sponsorship that we provide some uniforms and things like that.
So we're going to come back, Bonnie, with more of this discussion, but we must go trackside now to continue with the girls' 400-meter dash in the under-13 category. The athletes are already on the starters orders. We have Zion James from the Grenada Christian Academy. She was third in the 800 meters earlier on today. Samuel Joseph, they're up and running, a nice clean start. Let's see who makes up the early stagger. Maybe it's too early to call, but out there in lane 3, Dominic Joseph from the Westmoreland Junior School is looking good already. She makes up the stagger on the athlete in lane 4. That's Lacqua Moraine. But Dominic Joseph of Westmoreland Junior is in the lead at the moment. Zion James out there in lane 1 is also looking good. The athlete Kenisha Alexander of the Grenada Junior Academy out there in lane 8. But the real competition is in the middle of the track here with Dominic Joseph in lane 3 and also Lacqua Moraine from the Grace Lutheran School. Coming around the turn now, out there in lane 5 is Connor Murray Monroe, one of the top athletes from last year, back this year again. Connor Murray Monroe already won the 100 meters, and it's actually Connor Murray Monroe of St. Mary's Junior. She did not do the early hard running. It was the athlete from the Westmoreland Junior, but Connor Murray timed the race with perfection and wins it now. Second and third is very close to call. Grace Lutheran making a good comeback, Jason, but a well-timed and a very good strategic race here for Connor Murray Monroe.
Oh yeah, Connor Murray Monroe. She was excellent. I mean, it was perfectly timed for her. She didn't give too much too soon. She kept her composure all the way through, and then with just about 80 meters to go, then she started to fight for everything else that she had in the tank, and she let it out. A bit of a disappointment for Dominique Joseph because she was comfortably in second, but shutting down way too early, and then she was just clipped on the line by Lacqua Moraine. So disappointment there for her. She should have picked up a silver medal, but she's settling for bronze right on the tape. You've got to push hard right through there. The time tells the full story. But Connor Marie Monroe, she ran the smartest race of all right there. She didn't go too hard, too fast, even though Dominique Joseph was out like a bullet. She kept her composure, and that is what's important in the 400 meters, composure, 105.55.
Well, it's not over until it's over, and you have to run through to the finish line. She may feel a little disappointed that she did not endure to the end to pick up the silver medal, but nonetheless, a good position, third position for Dominic Joseph. The males are on the field now for the 400 meters in the under 13 category.
You see, Connor Marie Monroe is a veteran at this level. She showed her superiority, her experience came to the fore. She's been on this track many times before, and this is a final year, and she showed why she is at the top of the game.
So the under 13 boys are on the track and they will be gunning for glory as well. The likes of Jonathan Labari and Ethan Gunpot. Ethan Gunpot will be one of the super athletes of the day as we go trackside for the lane assignments.
Sean Park, lane 3. Shamar Alert, lane 4. Ethan Gunpot, lane 5. Jonathan Labari, lane 6. Caleb Edmond, lane 7. Aiden Fraser, and lane 8. Eric Antwine.
So there you have it, the lane assignments for event number 54, the 400 meters under 13 boys. So Gunpot, who already won the 100 meters, comes in with an impressive time of 61.78 seconds. And he will receive some challenge from Zamara Alert and Caleb Edmond. They're up and running here now. It's a nice, clean start to the 400 meters under 13 boys. Making up the stagger already is Ethan Gunpot out there in lane 4 from the St. Mary's Junior. Catching up with several of the athletes and pulling another St. Mary's athlete along with him. Looking for the 1-2 double here is St. Mary's Junior. But it is Ethan Gunpot who was dominating in the field events, dominated the 100-meter event as well, and a good 20-meter lead here over his teammate from St. Mary's Junior, that's Jonathan Labari. Ethan Gunpot it is, motoring on nicely, coming around the bend and heading into the home straight, all by himself, running for an impressive time, running against the clock, so to speak, is Ethan Gunpot with about 20 meters lead over his teammate, Jonathan Labari. Ethan Gunpot maintaining his form and stride here, looking for a good time too, is Ethan Gunpot. And returns a flash time of 59.7 seconds. Another impressive run for young Gunpot here. The official time, 58.71 seconds over Jonathan Labari, also of St. Mary's Junior School.
I tell you something, and listen to this carefully. Write this guy name down somewhere on a piece of paper and keep it close, because you're going to need it. Ethan Gunpot, he's under 13 and 58.71. And what was even more impressive is that he didn't come out the blocks like a bullet from a gun. He came out, he kept his composure, found a rhythm, and he kept to that rhythm. And he came down the back straight, came into the shot. The replay would show us that if we look at the entire replay, when he came into the shot down the back straight, he was already ahead. And that looks like a new record. The sound, the roar that you're hearing in the background, that's because he has smashed the old record into splinters. And he came around the bend with just about 150 meters to go. It was clear already. There was no catching him. But he didn't showboat. He kept his eyes, he kept his head focused, and he pumped all the way because he realized, as you said, that he was running against the clock. And he destroyed the clock. 58.71, and that's a new record, Leslie.
Well, from the get-go, it did look like a record-breaking performance. The previous record being 1 minute, 1.10 seconds, established in 2019 by Queen Elpere, also of the St. Mary's Junior School. So St. Mary's Junior School breaking their own record. Queen Elpere, who is now at the GBSS. All we can see, your record has been shattered here today by young
Ethan Gunpot, yep.
Ethan Gunpot, 58, just over 58 seconds, and that's a smash. From 101 to 58, that's a smash.
But I'll tell you something. Labari came in second, right? But if we go back to the replay at any point in time, you would realize that Labari is an athlete with some potential. He has some potential. Let's go down for the lane assignments, and then you're going to take you back to yourself and Bernard in conversation. It's the start of the 400 meters. Girls under 15 on the starters' orders. Grant in lane 3. Sylvester in 2. Out, running, clean start. Nothing to jump and shout about yet. Somebody's making up the stagger. That looks like Ned, Nequania Ned of the Grenada Junior Academy. She's out there. It's Nequania Ned. She's the smallest of the athletes in terms of stature, and she's got a decent lead going down the back straight already. Doesn't look too worried, doesn't look too flustered. She's turned it into a jog now. She's going to get some competition. This looks like Grant. Is it Grant? Coming out in lane 3 from the Grace Lutheran. Grant is coming around. Grant is catching her. Yes, she's got the step on her now. A 5-meter lead. This is going to be interesting. Grant is out ahead now. She's picking up some speed now. Grant is serious, but check this. Look at what's happening now. Look at your screen. There's some action coming in now in the orange and white. That looks like Walker. Walker is coming. Walker is coming. Grant is tying up. Walker is coming. She's not walking at all. She's going to pass her. Yes, she takes her. And she's going to go to the finish line. And that is determination to the core. Walker, take a bow.
Well, Akiva Walker was the favorite for this race, but a very unusual tactic. We saw that maybe several decades ago, where in the 400 meters, athletes would have started slow and then sprint to the finish line. And that is the strategy that she used here today. We don't see that very often in today's track and field. But I think she measured her ability well. She knew what she had in her, and she was able to run back here. Even with 60 meters to go, she was still trailing. Young Grant from Grace Lutheran was tiring up badly. She was locking up. And Akiva Walker pouring past her and establishing a 5-meter lead towards the end. Again, knowing your worth, knowing your ability, and believing in yourself, Jason.
I think she also seemed to have understood the competition. She measured it well.
Bernard is using the correct terminology. She measured it well, and that's because Bernard himself was a boxer, for those of you who don't know. So he understands the importance of measuring your competition. So hence the adjective from Bernard. But Bernard, you're absolutely correct.
So Bernard, let's talk a little bit about the athletes and Olympic preparation. Is there a program that you have to scout for these young talents and help nurture them within the Olympic Committee?
We do not take part in the nurturing of them as such. What we do is we take care of training of coaches, we take care of training of the athletes financially, we take care of that kind of thing, right? But it's not actually getting involved. But what also we do is we depend on the various federations to give us the athletes who are performing best in the various disciplines.
So we go trackside now as we continue with the boys 400-meter dash in the under-15 category. We have Harris, Forsyth, McKee, Samuel, want to look out for Duran, Noel, Lewis, and Knight. They're up and running. The 400 meters under-15 boys is expected to be a quick one. Already Job Samuel of the Alpha Junior School making up the stagger nicely here. He moves into the lead with just maybe 100 meters in this one. Job Samuel from Alpha Junior, very dominating athlete this year. Featured last year as well. Running by himself, he would need some challenge if he is to go after this record. We saw an impressive run earlier on by Gunpart, and I'm sure Job Samuel will want to repeat a performance like that. But it's Job Samuel on your screen here, running by himself literally and looking for a good time, looking to see where the competition is really going to be coming from. Right on the edge of the lane marker there is Job Samuel from the Alpha Junior School. What a performance indeed. He would really have loved to have some more competition to go after, record-breaking performance. But a good run indeed on the flash time. Just 1 minute, 0.77 seconds with the official time on this one, Jason. But again, an impressive run by Job Samuel.
Yeah, well, there's nothing to say on this one. I mean, what else can we say? I mean, even if we look at the replay, at any point at all, we look at the replay from this one, could it be from the start to any point during the race, Samuel was gone. He was literally gone. It was him against himself and the clock. He was gone. And he never let up. Look at him grimacing. He knew that he was running by himself, but his determination, look, that there's absolutely no one in the shot on screen. So I think the record is under threat. What's the record in this one?
So actually, he didn't break the record. The record stands at just over 58 seconds, actually 58.85. Giovanni Green, formerly of the St. Mary's Junior, is the current record holder, but an impressive run nonetheless from young Job Samuel of the Alpha Junior School. So, Jason, the track and field action continues here with all of these exciting events. We still have Mr. Bernard Wilson, the president of the Grenada Olympic Committee, with us. And Bunny, as we call you affectionately, track and field is a big thing in Grenada. We see hundreds and thousands coming out to support these athletes. At these games here in particular, the parents and everybody are here. What do you make of the atmosphere, the level of organization, and the talent that we have here in Grenada?
Well, very good, very good. And the performances I've seen in general augur well for the future. I am very much impressed by the way the parents are heavily invested. I see a lot of parents following their children day to day in athletics. And I have to compliment the Athletics Association for the many meets that they put on and the various clubs. The club activity has increased significantly in recent years. And so I think the future is bright for athletics. And in the region, we have some of the best crowd support. And not only in the region, because I've been elsewhere, and our stands are full in a lot of occasions when, if this was elsewhere, it wouldn't be full. And so it's impressive. It's impressive all around.
So we have quite a lot of passionate fans here for track
Oh,
and
yes.
field,
Oh,
and
yes.
knowledgeable ones as well.
Very much so.
And if you go downstairs now and you interview or you speak with the people there, they can give you a history of these games.
Oh, yes.
They can tell you who to look out for.
Of
They
course.
can give you a nice capsule summary.
Of course.
And they can predict who would win as well.
And yes, and the young ones from the private schools are now starting to do as well as the kids from the other schools. You know, in the past, the other schools, the public schools, used to beat the living daylights out of the private schools. But that is not, it's a lot closer now. And I think part of the reason for that is that the young ones from both schools are in clubs and taking it seriously. And so, like, you see how many records have been broken and how many young ones breaking the record all at the same time. There was one race where I think 5 or all of the kids in the race ran faster than the previous record. That doesn't just happen like that. It tells you that something good is happening. And I know that good that's happening comes from the investment of the parents and the coaches, the teachers in the schools. And so it's very heartening to see.
So let's look at the value now of athletes from Grenada participating in an Olympic event. I mean, we cannot underscore the impact that Kiriani James has had for Grenada. But besides Kiriani James, there have been others who are trailblazers in their own right, who have really put
Lyndon, Victor, Anderson, Peters. I mean,
have you actually quantified that value? Can you quantify that value?
It's not possible, really. But it's very, very high, very, very significant. And when I travel and I say I'm from Grenada, even if it's not in an athletic sphere or, just on holiday, and I say I'm from Grenada, people start to talk about athletics.
So let's look next door to St. Lucia, what Julian Alfred has done for St. Lucia. We would have experienced that, 3 Olympics before?
Yeah.
But so we understand the feeling and the
12
passion that
years
St.
ago.
Lucia has right now.
Of course.
But Kiriani brought us this several years ago, right?
Well, I mean, and he still is, and hadn't it been for a blistering 400, Kiriani's race, his time was at least 3rd place, at least. On the ordinary
the time that
conditions.
Kiriani did was a faster time that you'd have gotten a silver medal at the Tokyo game.
Precisely. And so, what Kiriani has done is just simply fantastic.
And then we had the others who continued to keep Grenada up on that map there.
Of course. I mean, and we because we are accustomed to the idea of having gold medals, we might not think the same about bronze, but getting 2 bronze from 2 different athletes. So now we have 3 athletes acquiring medals from the Olympics. That is an absolutely fantastic achievement.
And it may sound like a bronze medal, but this is the pinnacle of the sport.
course.
The best in the world
Of
is
course.
competing. So it's not third.
It's not.
It's in the top 3 in the world.
In the world. You understand?
And people need to
Not to
understand
be
that
taken
very
lightly.
often we tend to remember only the winners.
Of course.
But a bronze medal at the Olympics
Listen,
is an accolade worth cherishing for life.
and for a population of 110,000 people to have 5 medals in the Olympics is ridiculous. You understand?
So, Bonnie, just to wrap up the interview, because we have to go downstairs for the medal presentation, what's on the immediate calendar for the Olympic Committee that you may want to share with the general public?
Well, we are going to the Junior Pan Am Games in Asunción, Paraguay, in July. And that's it. That's the closest we have. We have not yet put the team together because there's still very many competitions between this and then. But that's the nearest thing we have to look
Okay,
forward
so we
to.
look forward to that, and we look forward to athletes maybe coming out of the intercall and the national
Of course,
camps and so on.
of course.
To represent
Of
that
course.
those
And
games.
Carifto.
And Carifto, of course.
Mhm,
So, Bonnie, we want to say a special thank you for dropping by and for sharing and for
Well, thank you for having
gracing
me,
us with
man.
your distinguished presence as
Good-
well.
good to be here.
President of the Grenada Olympic Committee,
Good
a
to be here.
prestigious position to hold as well.
Yeah.
And so we thank you again for your contribution to the sport of boxing and
My
representing
pleasure.
Grenada
My
at the Los
pleasure.
Angeles Games. And certainly we wish the Olympic Committee all
And
the best.
I want to compete in Los Angeles in
another sport, right? Another sport.
in boxing.
So thank you, and we go down to trackside for the third medal presentation of the day. And as soon as that is complete, we resume with more live track and field action right here at the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. Stay tuned.
Your winners of event number 42, the boys 150-meter dash on the 9. Event number 51, the girls 300-meter dash on the 11. In third position, Tasia Hamilton of First Choice Junior School in a time of 50.26 seconds. In second position, Amaya McIntyre of Gateway Christian Academy in a time of 49.90 seconds. And in first position, Josiah Johnson of Alpha Junior School in a time of 48.11 seconds. Your winners of event number 51, the girls 300-meter dash on the 11. The boys 300-meter dash on the 11. In third position, Shaquan Stephen of Grenada Junior Academy in a time of 47.87 seconds. In second position, Dion Forrester, St. Mary's Junior School in a time of 47.34 seconds. And in first position, Jehu Roberts of Grenada Junior Academy in a time of 46.78 seconds. Event number 53, the girls 400-meter dash on the 13. In third position, Dominic Joseph of Westmoreland in a time of 1 minute 06.53 seconds. In second position, Nia Simon Lacqua Moraine in a time of 1 minute 06.49 seconds. And in first position, Connor Marie Monroe of St. Mary's Junior School in a time of 1 minute 05.05 seconds. Your winners of the girls 400-meter dash on the 13. Boys 400-meter dash on the 13. In third position, Caleb Edmond of First Choice Junior School in a time of 1 minute 04.76 seconds. In second position, Jonathan Labari, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 1 minute 02.06 seconds. And in first position, Ethan Gunpot of St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 58.71 seconds. A new record. That's your winners for the event number 54, the boys 400-meter dash on the 13. Event number 55, the girls 400-meter dash on the 15. In third position, Naquan Ned, Grenada Junior Academy, in a time of 1 minute 13.66 seconds. In second position, Samantha Grant, Grace Lutheran, in a time of 1 minute 09.33 seconds. And in first position, Akiva Walker, First Choice Junior School, 1 minute 08.63 seconds. Your winners, event number 55, the girls 400-meter dash on the 15. Event number 56, the boys 400-meter dash on the 15. In third position, Al Duran, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 1 minute 09.55 seconds. In second position, Samuel Lewis, Grace Lutheran, in a time of 1 minute 07.82 seconds. And in first position, Job Samuel, Alpha Junior School, in a time of 1 minute 00.83 seconds. Your winners, event number 56, the boys 400-meter dash on the 15. We say a special thank you to Mrs. Natasha Thomas, District 6 Education Officer, for making the presentations.
So thank you very much, Sherry, and congratulations to all of our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting set for the March Past competition.
Hi guys, Lyndon Victor here, and it is an absolute pleasure. I'm getting to meet one of my heroes, Miss Dominique Joseph. She was the winner of the first ever Lyndon Victor Award at the private primary school sports. I'm going to show her some techniques today and just get to know her as a person, so come with me. How are you? Good. I saw all of your races at the private primary school sports, but my favorite was that 4x4. You remember the 4x4? No, it was the medley relay, and you ran the 400, and I was like, look at this girl go. I am truly a fan of you, and I hope that this is just a stepping stone for your career, and one day you might be an Adidas athlete or an Olympian or world champion or Olympic champion. It was an absolute pleasure watching you compete at the private primary school sports. High five.
I really want to be able to make it to a next country and to be able to run for my country. And I feel like it's going to be like a great thing for the country. I felt really happy because I've always used to wonder how hard is it to get a trophy, but it's really easy. Tell yourself that you could be able to do anything. Through God that helps you. God can help you in anything that you do.
Foodland, oh, oh, we give them a half a century. years of service, 50 years of quality, 50 years of foodland, serving the community. Foodland, oh oh, we give them a half a century. Foodland, eh eh, forever we family friendly. 50 is a big deal, so come and join the celebration. Rooted in community, serving you for generations since 1974. When by right opened its doors, and now we're Foodland, oh oh, we give them a half a century. Foodland, eh eh, forever we family friendly. Foodland, yeah yeah, 50 and we have much more. Foodland, your family's favorite food store.
There's always many of the rest, and then there's the best. The Nissan Frontier Pro 4X, engineered for stellar performance. A true companion, carrying everything that fuels your destiny. A stylish work of art, perfectly tailored for a champion. This is the Nissan Frontier Pro 4X.
I'm a cool kid, you're a cool kid, we are cool kids, are you a cool kid?
Try all the Fruit of Cool Kids flavors. It's a whole box of fun.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting set for a march past competition. We've had the point standing for the track and field events. St. Mary's Junior School currently leading the field. They'll be looking to take back their title. But I'm not sure if anybody remembers who the defending march past champions are. Now, if you don't know who the march past champions are, then I invite you to look down front for that squad colored in orange. Look for that squad covered in orange. Your defending march past champions. First Choice Junior! Please welcome the Anglican High School Drum Corps. A drum corps led by Drum Major Natalia Phillip. They'll be assisting with this year's March Past competition. So we have 12 schools in competition. 11 schools chasing your defending champions first choice. And we'll be kicking off the March Past competition with the Westmoreland Junior School. Westmoreland will be followed by the Grand Dance Academy. Grand Dance Academy, followed by Grace Lutheran. It's your top three, or rather your first three. So it's Westmoreland, blue and white. They'll be followed by the Grand Dance Academy. Grace Lutheran will go third. Grace will be followed by Berian. Berian followed by Star. Star followed by Beacon Junior. That's your first 6 teams for the March Past competition. Number 7 will be the Gateway Christian Academy. Number 9 will be the Alpha Junior School. Number 10 will be Ebenezer. Going in position 11 will be the St. Mary's Junior School. Position number 12 will be the Grenada Junior Academy. And going in position number 8. Going in position number 8. I saved the best for last. Position number 8 will be your reigning, defending, undisputed champions of the 2024 March Past competition, First Choice Junior School. So your defending champs will be in position 8. Westmoreland Junior is going to lead us off. So we get set to hear the musical stylings of the Anglican High School Drum Corps. Once more, they'll be led by Drum Major Natalia Phillip, assisted by Teacher Coordinator Ms. Marsha McDonald, and the Drum Corps, of course, ably assisted by Mr. Halley from the Division of Youth and Sport.
So we're getting set for the official March Past competition for 2025. The eyes ride will be adjudicated by the official party. Mr. Nigel Lashley, Chief Financial Officer of George F. Huggins and Company Grenada Limited. Mr. Kester Elcock, Chairman of the Grenada Private Primary Schools Association. and Miss Jasmine Miller, Secretary of the Grenada Private Primary Schools Association. The first team on parade, Westmoreland Junior School. So the parade is officially off. First team down. Located on Maras Hill in St. George's. Let's hear it for the Westmoreland Junior School. Trying to make a bid to capture the title in the March Past competition. Let's hear it for the first team on parade, the Westmoreland Junior School. And the official eyes right salute. Let's say it for the next team on parade. Second up is the Grand Dance Academy. Located in Grand Dance, St. George's. Official colors all white. That was the offering of the Grand Dance Academy, second team on parade. Next up, coming on down in purple with some green. Located in Woodland, St. George's, is the Grace Lutheran School. Decked out in purple and glowing green is the Grace Lutheran School. Next up down the track, turquoise is the Star Academy, located in Limes, Grandin, St. George's. Is the eyes wide salute of the Star Academy, turquoise and white. We're getting set to go again. Next team on parade. It's the red and white of the Beacon Junior School, located in Belmont, St. George's. Next up down the track, Stormborn Warriors introducing the Knights. It's the Gateway Christian Academy. Located in Calais, St. George's. Let's hear it for the Gateway Christian Academy. In their bid to become champions of the March Past competition. Next up down the track. Next up down the track, decked out in orange. Defending champions, the First Choice Junior School. Let's hear it for the defending champions. In a bid to reclaim the title of the March Past competition. Straight out of Tempe, St. George's, it's the First Choice Junior School. Next up down the track, decked out in green and white, it's the Alpha Junior School, located in Tempe, St. George's, Montparnasse to be exact. It's the Eyes Right offering of the Alpha Junior School. Trying to become champions of the March Past competition. Alpha Junior School. Next up on parade, formerly the Bolio New Testament Primary. Blue and white tie-dye. Let's hear it for the Ebenezer Church of God Learning Center. Let's hear it for the Ebenezer Church of God Learning Center. Next up down the track is the blue and white of the St. Mary's Junior School. Let's hear it for the St. Mary's Junior School, leading in the athletics championship, trying to capture the title in the March Past competition. Next up is the final school on parade. Your defending athletics champions. It's the white and blue of the Grenada Junior Academy. Let's hear it for the final school on parade. It's the Grenada Junior Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Round of applause for all of the schools on parade. Huggins Private Primary School Championships. It's the March Past competition. We say thank you so much to the official party. Mr. Nigel Lashley, Chief Financial Officer, George F. Huggins and Company Grenada Limited. Mr. Kester Elcock, Chairman of the Grenada Private Primary Schools Association. And Ms. Jasmine Miller, Secretary of the Grenada Private Primary Schools Association. Looking to crown a March Past champion. Can somebody dethrone the First Choice Junior School? Who looks set to capture the title in 2025? Is it the Beacon Junior School? Is it the St. Mary's Junior School? Is it the Gateway Christian Academy? Is it the Grenada Junior Academy? What about the Grace Lutheran School? Anybody supporting the Star Academy? Ebenezer Church of God Learning Center. What about the defending champions, First Choice Junior School? We hear the official results in just another few moments. In the meantime, we're taking the styles and sounds of the Anglican High School Drum Corps.
Foodland, foodland, oh oh, we give them a half a century. 50 years of service, 50 years of quality, 50 years of foodland, serving the community. Foodland, foodland, oh oh, we give them a half a century. Foodland, foodland, eh eh, forever we family friendly. 50 is a big deal, so come and join the celebration. Rooted in community, serving you for generations. 1974, when by right opened its doors, and now we're foodland, foodland, oh oh, we give them a half a century. Foodland, foodland, eh eh, forever we family friendly. Foodland, foodland, yeah yeah, 50 and we have much more. Foodland, foodland, your family's favorite food store.
I'm a cool kid, you're a cool kid. We are cool kids, are you a cool kid? Try all the fruit of cool kids flavors. It's a whole box of fun.
There's always many of the rest, and then there's the best. The Nissan Frontier Pro 4X, engineered for stellar performance. A true companion, carrying everything that fuels your destiny. A stylish work of art, perfectly tailored for a champion. This is the Nissan Frontier Pro 4X.
Hi guys, Lyndon Victor here, and it is an absolute pleasure. I'm getting to meet one of my heroes, Miss Dominique Joseph. She was the winner of the first ever Lyndon Victor Award at the private primary school sports. I'm going to show her some techniques today and just get to know her as a person, so come with me. How are you? I'm good. I saw all of your races at the private primary school sports, but my favorite was that 4x4. You remember the 4x4? No, it was the medley relay, and you ran the 400, and I was like, look at this girl go. I am truly a fan of you, and I hope that this is just a stepping stone for your career, and one day you might be an Adidas athlete or an Olympian or world champion or Olympic champion. It was an absolute pleasure watching you compete at the private primary school sports. High five.
I really want to be able to make it to a next country and to be able to run for my country. And I feel like it's going to be like a great thing for the country. I felt really happy because I've always used to wonder how hard is it to get a trophy, but it's really easy. Tell yourself that you could be able to do anything. Through God that helps you. God can help you in anything that you do.
All right, well, we're back at the National Stadium. We left you for just a brief moment because we've had a number of things happen quickly. The march past of the various schools participating. And then, of course, we had to pay some bills, of course, because without those bills, we won't be able to bring you these championships. 12 schools participating in the 2025 Private Primary School Athletic Championship. And it has been an enthralling afternoon so far because we've had a couple of records being broken and a couple of them went into splinters, so to speak, smashed to dust. We've had some good performances so far, especially on the track. The Nelson Lewison. He was fiery at the under-9 level. He was in total dominating mood. And we had a couple of records broken in the boys' 40-meter dash. Nelson Lewison, as we said, 6.35. That's the new record. Leslie,
well,
all in all, give us your impressions of the first half.
Well, we saw some very exciting races to start with, and some very competitive ones. We also saw some races where it was like a runaway event for the athletes. But to me, the most impressive performance to date is by young Ethan Gunpot in the 400 meters for the under 13 boys. He ran a 58.85, I think it was, really smashing the record of 61.1 seconds. that was held by Quenel Peer of St. Mary's Junior several years ago. But that run by Ethan Gunpot would rival any of the sub-juniors in the secondary schools from what I've seen in the season so far. He actually ran faster than the under-15 boys today. And that in itself is a testimony of the speed and the endurance and the ability that that youngster has. That's Ethan Gunpot. We also saw him dominating in the field events because when the medals were presented for the field events, he was on the rostrum for several of the events as the winner. And so he's an athlete that we can definitely look out for in this championship.
Yeah, he picked up 4 gold medals in the field events leading up to today. So that in itself is testament to his good work. We still have the 200 meters to come. I know that generally after the 1 and the 2, what we find, after the 1 and the 4, we get a better appreciation for what's to come in the 200 meters. And with the 200 meters just around the corner, there are some popular names to look forward to there.
Of course, Jason, and the usual names that we saw in the 100 and the 400 meters, the Josiah Johnson, she's expected to do well. Jehu Roberts, he's also going to be there. The same Ethan Gunpot we spoke about moments ago. Akiva Walker of First Choice. These are some of the athletes that were dominating in the earlier events, and we expect them to do well again in the 200 meters. What I would have really liked to see, though, Jason, is some real competition for those top athletes that we saw emerging today, the Josiah Johnson and the Jehu Roberts and so on. They really need a little extra competition to push them for those records that are established. But all in all, I think individually, we've seen a lot of sparks of brilliance from these athletes.
Yeah, that Ethan Gunpot guy, and then there's Gidari. Is it Gidari? I think he was from First Choice. I'm not too familiar with. I'm thinking he was from First Choice, but he was great as well. And that young lady who ran the
Conor Monroe, she was also impressive. Yeah. So too was Josiah Johnson. And these are really the standout athletes. Akiva Walker has been doing extremely well, as I mentioned, and we expect to see them featuring very prominently in the 200 meters as well. And we can't leave out the likes of a Job Samuel from Alpha Junior. He has been doing exceptionally well in these games. And even young Dion Forrester, we saw him giving some good challenge to, I think it was Jehu in one of the races. And we look to see what he can do in the 200 meters as well.
Well, all in all, it is turning out to be an awesome afternoon. The crowd has built up, more so to our side, the northern side of the ground. And generally, these private primary school games loaded with parents. And as you mentioned earlier on, a lot of the grandparents and the godparents. And it's big. I mean, the kind of emphasis that they place on coming out and supporting these kids, it goes a long way. They need the support at all levels, and this is a good place to start. We also spoke about the support coming in from corporate Grenada, i.e. Huggins and the other partners involved. Huggins, of course, 15 years on the trot with this and looking forward to more great things. One of the things that stood out for me, Leslie, is the fact that Huggins made mention of Ms. Najuma Francis Patrick. She made mention of the fact that based on the relationship that they have with athletes, it's not about when they get to the gold medal, but it's about helping carry them to the gold medal.
And that's a distinctive difference, because you don't want when the athlete reach at the pinnacle to be there as the support, but to really nurture them and bring them through the ranks until they get to that level of performance. And that is an example that other corporate entities need to look at. Not just when the athletes become big, but actually walking the walk with them until they reach to that rostrum for second or third.
Yeah, when they win the gold medal, what you give them is appreciation. En route to that, what you get is motivation, and the motivation that they will receive it would leave that impression with them forever.
Well, the competition is really, really ripe between St. Mary's Junior. They are at the top at the moment. But First Choice Junior is also doing well, so too is Alpha. And it's going to be a real battle between GGA and maybe First Choice for the second and third positions. But if we can zero back a little bit, Jason, on the March pass. So the defending champions are first choice.
First choice.
Yeah, orange and white, and they gave an impressive performance. And many persons who were looking on would say, well, they will do it again. And then we saw St. Mary's, and then we saw Alpha, you know, and it was such a spectacle of these youngsters, you know, the coordination, the unison, and the passion that they have for the match pass.
All due respect to our camera folks here at TNR Communications and our camera folks at TNR Communications, if I have to describe the crew, I would say flawless. But I want to tell you this, viewers, you are missing simply because there's only so much that can come your way via these lenses. If you're at the stadium, you're going to have a totally different perspective and appreciation for the March Pass. I mean, seeing it on television, seeing it on your screen is one thing, but seeing it in person, nothing could compare to that. That the atmosphere alone speaks volumes.
Absolutely. And so there is a lot of space down here at the National Stadium. Those of you who are within close proximity to the stadium can still come on down and be part of this electrifying experience and support that the athletes need as they give up their best and to showcase their talent and all of the training that they have gone through throughout the season, really putting it on showcase here at the National Stadium.
Akiva Walker, first choice, 14 seconds. Flat in the 100-meter girls under 15. What do you make of that, Leslie?
Well, a good performance. Remember, we were looking at it earlier on, and we were looking at the gale force winds that they were running into. In some instances, they were above 3 meters per second wind speed against these athletes. And so the timings that they run here does not truly reflect their abilities in many instances because of the winds that they were running into. But Akiva, as I mentioned earlier, is one of the standout athletes. And so she won a couple events today already. You spoke about Nelson Wilson Louison from Alpha Junior, another one of those top athletes. We left out Ami Rene from the Grand Dance Academy. She was also a very impressive. He was also very impressive in the under 9 category. And Conor Marie Monroe of St. Mary's Junior, a very familiar name for us here in the commentary position. We saw her last year, and she was just as impressive. And she had a nice 12.98 seconds in the girls under 13 category. So these athletes, I mean, they've really come out to do their best.
Is she in the 200 meters? Is Conor Marie Monroe in the 200?
She must be
because she's already won the 100 and the 400. She did 65.05 in the 400. And so I'm thinking that she's going to give the 200 meters a shot as well.
As a matter of fact, she'll be running out of lane 4. That's in event number 45. And she comes in with the best time, a season best of 28.23. That's Conor Marie Monroe. So she's expected to win the 200, of course.
All right, well, you mentioned Nelson Wilson Louison of Alpha, 6.35, a new record. I mean, he brought the old record to splinters. He was a clear second and more. And he has shown some... write his name down on a piece of paper because, trust me, they're going to need it. This guy, you're going to hear about this guy for a long time. Once he stays healthy, he is running with his peers right now, and he is a few steps ahead of them.
Definitely, definitely. He's one that we want to keep an eye on, one that we want to track as well, because he has great potential for the future. But the very first event of the day, Jason, was also a record-breaking event. I think it was an athlete
the 800 meters
from Westmoreland Junior, I think it was, the 800 meters, who returned a record-breaking performance. And all of these athletes are really, really giving up the best here in 2025.
All right, I know you mentioned the boys 100 meters under 11, Jehu Roberts of the Grenada Junior Academy, 13.95. Amir Rennie in the 150 boys, 23.20. Is 23.20 pretty good for an under 15 at 150, Leslie?
That wouldn't be under 15. That would be maybe under 11.
Under 11, sorry. Yes, this is under 11.
So decent enough, not explosive, but decent enough at that level.
But
I want to make another point, Jason, that this particular meet, the private primary school, it has now become a breeding ground and a scouting ground for coaches in the secondary schools, particularly in St. George's. Because some of these athletes have gone on to the secondary schools and dominate even at intercore level. This was something that was not very common maybe 10 years ago at the private primary school games. And there are a number of athletes that we can call that have emerged at the secondary school level coming out of these games. So we heard from Mrs. Francis Patrick from George F. Huggins how proud they are with the impact that these games have had on these athletes and the level of support that they've provided to ensure that the athletes are well supported. And we see here a number of these athletes doing well, establishing good records, returning good times and distances. And again, the scouts are here to look to see who they want to attract or who they want to take on board at the secondary school level.
Yeah, well, the scouts are always working. The scouts never miss the opportunity. Of course, they're always working. We're trying to get you the point standings, the current point standings. We don't have that just yet, but we're trying to get that to you. All right, so bear with us for just a little bit because we noticed some folks have been asking us about it. To those of you on our social media platforms, the broadcast, good afternoon. We are the private primary school games, the Huggins-sponsored primary school games in association with Glenelg Springwater, Flow, the Grenada Cooperative Bank, Republic Bank, G4S Security, Blue Bubbles, and, of course, title sponsored by George F. Huggins and Company.
So I was making the point earlier on today as well, Jason, that some of the quote-unquote lesser-known schools for athletic ability are also emerging and not just here to participate, but are doing well. A case in point here is Grace Lutheran. They won the first event on the day today, the 800 meters, with a record-breaking performance from Lemaya Francis, and she ran a time of 2 minutes 38.79 seconds to establish a new record. And so from the onset, Grace Lutheran, maybe not known in the track and field circle, as we know St. Mary's Junior and Grenada Junior Academy and First Choice and others, but we see a number of the schools, the Grandlands Academy as well, picking up some valuable points. We have not seen much of Beacon this year, but over the years, Beacon has been one of the emerging schools in these games as well.
Does that have to do anything with Lee Coffey? I know he's in that area. He does some work with his track club in that area. We're going to get back to that in just a little bit. Leslie, we've got action on the track. The monitor tells us the full story.
Yeah, it's actually the 80 meters for the under-7 girls, and they're all there. Jason, you want to take us through the... Or we go trackside for the lane assignments.
Riley Murrell Gadari, St. Mary's. Lane 4, April Nicholson, First Choice. Lane 5, Carriacou Charles, Beacon Junior. Lane 6, Divine Frederick, Berean Christian. Lane 7, Luna Knight, Westmoreland. And Lane 8, Chelsea Gabriel, Westmoreland.
All right, so Nicholson is in 4, Charles in 5, Frederick in 6. We've got Gadari, Muriel Gadari in 3, Modest in 2. And I think the goal is going to come from right there based on the qualifying times. Gabriel is down in 8, Knight is in 7, and Destiny Brown is in 1.
It's always good to see the youngsters on the track, Jason, you know, how well they maintain their composure. This is really a big event, and some of them have been coached by the school and also by their parents, you know, telling them how to conduct themselves and the posture they should assume and all of that. And it's good to see them not looking very nervous at this time, looking on to the officials for maybe final instructions. There they are, smartly.
The athlete in lane 5 has nothing nervous about her at all. She is ready to go, hands on hips and ready to go. At this stage,
Keziah Charles.
At this stage of the game, every enthusiastic parent is a professional coach. Up, out, running, going. And it looks like Charles, but no, the action is going to come from lane 3. That looks like Murdel Gadari. Yeah, Gadari is going, but Charles is coming. But Gadari is going to win it comfortably. Charles comes up right behind her, and then April Nicholson picks up the third. That's it, 1, 2, 3, right there from these young ladies. Under 7, the girls 80 meters, under 7.
Well, a good run indeed, 15.04 seconds for young Gadari from the St. Mary's Junior School. So they continue to rack up the points. Because Charles was looking maybe very overconfident at the start, Jason. She knew her ability. She picks up the silver medal. And April Nicholson of the First Choice Junior School picks up the bronze in 15.83 seconds. So then we look back, we saw Gidari really establishing maybe a 5-meter lead on the rest of the field and earning some valuable points for the St. Mary's Junior School.
Yeah, well, St. Mary's Junior School has a lead. We can't tell you the exact figure just yet because we're waiting on the point standings, but she's extended that lead. That's Mirel Gadari, 15.04. The girls under 7, 80 meters dash.
So the next event on the track is the boys 80-meter dash under 7.
And right after that, we will be followed by the 200 meters. At the top corner of your screen, you see the feet going over. That's because they're walking down to the start of the 200 meters. We're going to have a series of 200-meter events coming up right after this.
And lane 8, Leon Nixon Frame, Ebenezer.
There we have it, the starting lineup for the boys under 7 80-meter dash. Boys are really eager, raring to go. Look out for Nelson Louison here. There they go down the track. There we see Nelson Louison again. Taking the lead and pulling away. Very powerful indeed. What a run here by young Nelson Wilson Louison. Winning comfortably in the end. He came in as the favorite. We saw him earlier on today. And living up to expectation. Look at the confidence of the young man, Jason.
This young man... This young man is special, and this is just the start for him. I mean, he came out from jump. I mean, it was clear. It was clear.
As a matter of fact, Jason, it's another record-breaking performance for young Nelson Louison. He just ran 13.16 seconds, and the old record was 14.52. So he really obliterated the record. 14.52, he returned 13.16.
That's the new record again, and this is his second record of the day that he's brought to splinters. So Nelson Wilson Louison is on a roll, 13.16, and beating out Tyreek Braveboy by some distance, a lot of daylight there. His schoolmate, 15.30. So Nelson Wilson Louison, 2 gold medals, 2 records, and two sets of splinters.
It's always good, Jason, when we see records tumble, records broken, because the standards of these games have been set at such a high bar. When you are able to break records, it only indicates the level of preparation and ability that these youngsters have. And I remember seeing Nelson Wilson Louison last year. He was good, and he has gone to another category and continues to dominate and running even faster, smashing records along the way.
And as he grows older and goes into different categories, he's going to be giving a lot of trouble, because this is where he's at with his quote-unquote age group now. I mean, he's way ahead. He's way ahead, even if he goes up to another level.
And he looks like a very powerful youngster as well, that has the ability to really put on a lot of muscle mass and strength as well. And he maybe needs some competition to push him a little further, because he's doing so well.
Well, he's a young Leon Francis in the making. No, Leon Decoto in the making. He's a young Leon Decoto in the making.
Leon Francis may take issue with you for removing his name in that list as well, because he was a stocky chap as well and a quick one too, right?
Yeah, but he didn't beat Leon Decoto. And me and him, we're going to have this conversation. I'm quite sure we're going to have this conversation. I'm quite sure it's going to be a conversation that we're going to have. Maybe I just placed my foot in my mouth, I'm not sure, but we're going to have this conversation. But I'm sticking by it.
But it's a Leon nonetheless.
I should have stopped at Leon. And funny enough, his granddaughter was in Winners Row. That's Muriel Gidari. That's the young lady that just won.
That's Leon Francis.
That's his granddaughter. Yeah. So he's passing on the torch, so to speak.
Yeah, the gene pool is active.
Yes.
The next event on the track is the girls 200 meters in the under 15 category, and a full lane assignment.
All right, well, we're at the girls 200 meters under 15. Look, keep your eyes on lane 4. Kiva Walker is there. Nikwanya Ned is in 5. Samantha Grant is in 6. And Christiana Paul is in 3. And Gabriella Hobson is in 2. Now, I don't want to be too quick on this one, but I feel it's going to come between 2 and 6 with the advantage coming in lane 4.
Well, Akiva Walker is difficult to beat. There they go.
Up, out, clean start. Everybody's gone. And keep your eyes on the top of the track. Now she starts to pick up. She starts to make the move in lane 4 from the First Choice Junior School. Akiva Walker, they come around the bend. This is going to be trouble here now. This is going to be some trouble here now. First Choice Junior School, keep your eyes on this. This is going to be some trouble here. Akiva Walker, she's moseying along comfortably. The competition will come from Nikwanya Net, but she's way back. And Akiva Walker shuts down with about 5 meters to go and clears it comfortably. Akiva Walker picking up a 3rd gold medal. This is some good stuff from Walker.
Another very impressive run by Akiva Walker. We saw her with a very unusual strategy in the 400 meters, opting to start slow and then sprinting the final 100 meters. This time she was out with a blast, rounding the turn here now and entered into the home straight all by herself here, leaving dust behind for the athletes from the St. Mary's Junior and the Grenada Junior Academy. Akiva Walker, a 3rd gold medal on the day. Impressive performance indeed.
Indeed, indeed. It was a comfortable run from a strange, unique style with her hands. And I believe even when she develops and her hands does more of the work in terms of coming right up perpendicular to the ground and pushing her forward, she's going to record some even better times.
Well, she ran 20, I think it was 29.93 we saw on the screen a moment ago. And
Job Samuel, Alpha Jr., lane 5. Anil Alexis, St. Mary's, lane 6. Zayden Alexis, First Choice, lane 7. Al Durand, St. Mary's, and lane 8. Jaquan McKee, Ebenezer.
I think the pick in this one, Leslie, again is Job Samuel and Forsyth or maybe Noel.
Well, Job Samuel will go in as the favorite.
Samuel is up, out. He's already eclipsed 1, 2, and he's gone. This is pure annihilation. Samuel is gone. He's out, and he's pressing hard. Maybe he's contemplating the record. He's pumping hard. Now he's got a couple of strides on everybody. A lot of daylight. He continues to extend the lead. He's lunging forward even more now, trying to go for the record, I'm quite sure. And this is going to be very interesting. Leslie says no.
26 on the flash time, 26.60. And the record currently stands at 24, I think it's at 24.72. So a good run nonetheless from Job Samuel. And a 2 meter per second wind as well. But Job Samuel here, a measure of class, distinction amongst the rest, as he wins this one with maybe 40 meters ahead of the second place position. A good run indeed, 26.60 seconds for Job Samuel of the Alpha Junior School.
The boys 200 meters under 15 it was. We're getting now to the bigger boys, so to speak.
Well, the girls will have their opportunity first in the under 13 category as we go trackside for the lead assignments.
Kamisha Alexander, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 3, Dominic Joseph, Westmoreland. Lane 4, Connor Marie Monroe, St. Mary's. Lane 5, Naya Simone Lacroix Moraine, Grace Lutheran. Lane 6, Aliot Samuel, Grand Dance Academy. Lane 7, Josiah Mitchell of St. Mary's. And lane 8, Chris Lee Thompson, Grenada Junior Academy.
Well, Connor Marie Monroe is one to look out for here. She's been impressive so far. She comes in with a seeded time of 28.23 seconds, but she'd obviously have some competition from Dominic Joseph to her left from Westmoreland as they go.
Out running, Connor Marie Monroe. She's taken down one, looking for two. This is going to be interesting because Dominique Joseph is right there, but she's going to walk out on everybody now. She comes around the bend. Joseph is coming, but Joseph wouldn't catch Monroe. Monroe, she's got the power, so it seems, and she starts to extend the lead now. She's stretching it. There's some elasticity there. She continues to pull away, and Connor Marie Monroe shuts down with about 5 meters to go and walks in with about 28 something, late 29, somewhere thereabout, in the 200 meters, girls under 13.
Well, Connor Marie Monroe lived up to expectations. She was the favorite in this one, and she really proved that she's a champion in the 200 meters, really distancing herself from the rest of the field here. Coming down the home straight, she was a measure of concentration and returning an impressive time of 27.11 seconds. And that is outside of the record, marginally so, the record being 27.09. And a good strong run by Connor Marie Monroe again.
I think she gave away the record after she shut down with about 5 or 6 meters to go. Had she powered through the finish line, she would have gotten the record because she was just a fraction off of it. From 27.09, she just ran 27.11.
Had she known, Jason, I'm sure that adrenaline would have kicked in, and it might have been a record-breaking performance as well.
You don't have to know, Leslie. You've got to run hard all the way through in these sprints. The coaches have got to drill that into the heads of these young athletes. Whatever you do, press hard to the finish line because you're going to set some records here that may never be broken for the next 2 decades. So you've got to run hard to the finish line all the time. Let's go downstairs for some lane assignments.
Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 4, Ethan Gunpot, St. Mary's. Lane 5, Jonathan Labari, St. Mary's. Lane 6, Shema Alert, first choice. Lane 7, Caleb Emmond, first choice. And lane 8, Tyrone Marksman, Grand Dance Academy. Over to the starters.
Well, viewers, keep your eyes on the screen because this is going to be a scotcher. He ran 58.85 in the 400 meters. A record-breaking performance, maybe the event of the day, and he's now in lane 4. Ethan Gunpot of St. Mary's Junior comes in with an impressive time of 26.48. Keep your eyes on the screen.
That's a good start. Everybody's gone. Ganpot is gone. Labari is gone. Ganpot and Labari, so it seems now. Ganpot and Labari. Ganpot comes around the curb. He is challenged by Labari. This is going to be big, people. Ganpot and Labari, they're going down side by side. Ganpot now gets 2 strides ahead of him. Ganpot is pulling away. Ganpot is pulling away. Labari's not going to catch him. It's an afternoon for Ethan Ganpot as he wins the 200 meters. That was an awesome race between those two particularly.
Well, he was pushed, he was challenged. He had to dig deep, had some very good competition from his teammate. The record being 25.87, and he just ran 25.60. We look to see, so it's another record-breaking performance, Jason. Gunpot continues to excel and continues to do well, smashing the record one more time in the 200 meters. Look at him go. A measure of success here, Ethan Gunpot.
Yeah, that was a spectacular run by Ethan Ganpot. He knew that Jonathan Labari was right there in front of him, and they both know each other. I mean, obviously, they're from the same school, St. Mary's Junior School, so they know that something was about to happen. So nobody was prepared to take a chance with anybody. They both ran straight through the finish line, and Ethan Ganpot coming out on top, picking up his 3rd gold medal of the day and his 7th overall, and that's a new record, 25.60 for Ethan Ganpot. But give a lot of credit to Jonathan Labari, who pushed him to the limit.
Another record of Cornell Pierre goes by. Cornell Pierre must be having a very uncomfortable evening, Jason, seeing some of his records go by, as Ethan Ganpot is in a ripping form here at the National Stadium.
First choice. Lane 4, Josiah Johnson, Alpha Jr. Lane 5, Amaya McIntyre, Gateway. Lane 6, Sanjay Simon, Westmoreland. Lane 7, Latoya Dion, Beacon Jr. And Lane 8, Dia John, Beacon Jr.
So it's the 200 meters in the girls under 15 category. We have Telesford, Hobson, Paul, Walker, Ned, Grant, St. Bernard, and Alexis. I can tell you, Kiva Walker is in this race. And there might be a slight delay while the Josiah Johnson is in this one. That's in the under 11 girls category. She'll be running out of lane 4. Seems to have been a false start here. They called them back. I think there was
Comes from lane 1. That's Sydney Joseph. She was out before everybody.
Josiah Johnson comes in with 30.68. And on her right in lane 5 is Amia McIntyre, 31.77. And to her left, TJ Hamilton, her first choice, 31.90. The record they're chasing, 29.73. This record is held by Conor Marie Monroe. The 200 meters under 11 girls. Jason, we expect to see another impressive performance from Josiah Johnson.
I wouldn't be surprised if she smashes this one as well. She's in lane 4. Keep your eyes on her, lane 4 in white. Everybody's gone, clean start. She's doing a lot of work, but she's already taken down, that's McIntyre. Johnson has already taken down McIntyre. She comes around the curve now with just about 100 meters to go. This is going to be clear as daylight. That's Josiah Johnson. Josiah Johnson pulling away from everybody. There's no catching it. Taj Hamilton and Amia McIntyre is way in the distance as Josiah Johnson crosses the finish line. This one's easy.
Well, this looks like another record-breaking performance for me, Jason. As I look at the flash time, the record in this event is actually 29.73, and the flash time was 28 point something. So I believe we have another record-breaking performance here by Josiah, by Johnson.
Well, we do, because she just did 29.40.
The record is gone.
So the record is gone. 29.40. That's a brand new record for Josiah Johnson in the 200 meters under 11. And even with a stroll and a stride with about 20 meters to go, she still obliterated the record.
Well, the only thing that will prevent her is the illegal wind speed here, Jason. We didn't look at that. It's a 2.2 meters per second wind. And so that would deny her of the her name going into the record book. But I'm sure Conor Marie Monroe would be happy. Her record would stand. And she's doing well here today. But Josiah Johnson with a better time, but with an illegal wind speed, just been denied the record.
If that should do anything, it should fuel her to come back with even more venom next time around.
Gateway Christian Academy. Lane 3, Dion Forrester, St. Mary's. Lane 4, Jehu Roberts, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 5, Kai Phillip, Westmoreland. Lane 6, Joel Theodore, St. Mary's. Lane 7, Shaquan Stephen of Grenada Junior Academy. And lane 8, Aidan Bucknor of Alpha Junior.
There we have it, the competitors for event number 44, the 200 meters for under 11 boys. We have Alexander Greenwich, St. Bernard, Forrester, Roberts, Philip, Theodore, Stephen, and Buckner. The boys are going after a record of 28.60 seconds. Let's see how they line up for this one. Jehu Roberts is there. He will be a strong contender for the record. He's running to lane 4.
Everybody's on the starter's orders. That's the start of the boys' 200 meter under 11. Keep your eyes on lane 4 because Jehu Roberts is already making moves. Jehu Roberts of the Grenada Junior Academy, he's going to be challenged. The challenge comes from lane 5 and Kai Phillip. This is going to be interesting. Kai Phillip and Roberts, but Roberts has the step. But Kai Phillip is coming. This is going to be dangerous here. Kai Phillip has showing that he's got some legs, but Roberts is going to pull away now at the very last moment. Jehu Roberts pulls away, and Roberts would win. Kai Phillip would come second, and Dion Forrester will have to settle for third. The boys under 11, 200 meters.
Jason, just outside of the record, he returned an impressive time of 29.07 seconds. The record, 28.60 seconds. But nonetheless, a very impressive run by Jehu Roberts, continuing to dominate this category and winning the 200 meters in style as well. As we see him powering down the home straight here, he had some challenge on either side of him from the two athletes from the St. Mary's Junior School in the likes of Kai Phillip and Dion Forrester. But Jehu Roberts maintaining form, maintaining strength and belief in his ability, is able to win by maybe 1.5 meters.
It was just pure will and determination that took him through there because he doesn't show to have the physical strength because he was kind of moving left and right in the lane, trying to keep his composure, but it was his mind that brought him to the end of that race, and that's a good place to start. Mentally, he came in there knowing that he was going to win, and his mind, that mentality, took him to the finish line.
We mentioned the cross-section of spectators here, the sea of blue. Many of the schools, Jason, maybe coincidentally, are in blue. So we have the St. Mary's Junior, the Grenada Junior Academy, Westmoreland Junior, and so there's a lot of blue in the stands, and they're well demarcated. So you see the orange, you see the blue, and then we see some blue again, and they're here with their flags and the bells, the whistles, the horns, and the mouths as well, Jason, to cheer on these athletes.
Some of these parents take this thing so serious you wouldn't believe. The kids come here to have fun, but the parents, they've got a lot invested in this. They've got dollars and cents invested in this. Time, effort, spikes, clothes. So they're not playing.
And I can tell you about the equipment, the spikes. I mean, at this age, we know the kids, their feet grow very fast. So in some instances, every year, these parents have to buy a new pair of spikes, because they outgrow it so quickly. But it's an investment that they make in their youngsters, and it's an investment that is worth making, I want to add as well. And they come here and they really enjoy and see the fruits of their labor and how well these athletes are performing year on.
Well, Jehu Roberts, 29.07. Kai Phillip of the Westmoreland Junior School, 29.38. And Dion Forrester of St. Mary's Junior School, 29.79. We're going to have to get some point standings for you. What I'm going to do is that I'm going to probably try to stretch my legs downstairs to see if I can get you the point standings. In the meantime, Bernard and Twine will join Leslie Smith, and we will take it from there. Leslie and Bernard will take us through the next few steps, the next few strides, while we endeavor to get you the latest scores here at the National Stadium. The Huggins-sponsored Private Primary School Athletic Championship 2025. 12 schools in action. And St. Mary's, they've got the step on just about everybody, but the details we'll have to get for you.
You are not missing any action on the track. We continue with the relays. Should be up next.
Well, it's electrifying. It's an electrifying atmosphere here at the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium. The lower deck of the main pavilion is filled to capacity. It's actually overflowing now as we see a number of the spectators crouching over the railings, both at the front and at the back. And that's where the real action is, close to the finish line. They're hearing the numbers and the colors with the paraphernalia as well, and all that are required to cheer on and to support and to give all the necessary that the students and the athletes need to perform well today.
So you see, Leslie, this is where the rivalry starts. So by the time it gets to secondary school and intercall, you understand the way it actually starts. It starts in the primary schools.
So we remarked earlier on that track and field is a main sporting event here in Grenada, and the passionate supporters and the vociferous ones are always here, always online, and we see the comments that they put online as well. They cheer for the athletes. Very, very passionate and very territorial as well too, Bernard, with the way they support the athletes and schools.
Oh, very much so. And they come out in the colors, not just the support, but they come out in the school colors.
So we want to again say a special thank you to our title sponsors, Georgia Huggins and Company Limited. And they have a number of products that they are the agents for. We just want to feature two of them today. We have the Fruiter and we have the Angostura Chill. We've been refreshed by that all day, Bernard.
You couldn't ask for anything better than a good cold Angostura bitters.
You sound like the man on TV, Bernard. But we also want to recognize some of the other partners in this process. Quite a number of other corporate sponsors are on board with the private primary school games. We also want to recognize and show real appreciation to TNR Communications, Richie and the entire crew, for bringing these games live every year. And so persons who are unable to make it down to the stadium, you might be working, you might be overseas, you might be in one of the rural parishes, but you have a keen interest in these games. We say kudos to TNR Communications for continuing to deliver an excellent product.
The qualities of the highest standard, it really is.
So what we're going to do, Bernard, we're going to take a short, quick break as we go trackside for the fourth medal presentation ceremony today. And when the track action resumes, we'll be right here to take it to you live wherever you are.
So coming up shortly.
And in first position, Riley Mural Gadari, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 15.04 seconds. We move to the boys 80-meter dash on the 7. In third position, Gamari Johnson, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 15.80 seconds. Second, Tyreek Braveboy, Alpha Junior School, in a time of 15.30 seconds. And in first position, Nelson Wilson Louison of Alpha Junior School, in a time of 13.16 seconds. Your winners, event number 40, the boys 80-meter dash on the 7. Event number 47, the girls 200-meter dash on the 15. In third position, Samantha Grant, Grace Lutheran, in a time of 30.70 seconds. In second position, Naquan Ned, Grenada Junior Academy, in a time of 30.38 seconds. And in first position, Akiva Walker, First Choice Junior School, in a time of 29.37 seconds. Your winners for event number 47, the girls 200-meter dash on the 15. Boys 200-meter dash on the 15. In third position, Al Durand, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 29.84 seconds. Second position, Samuel Lewis, Grace Lutheran, in a time of 29.71 seconds. And in first position, Job Samuel, Alpha Junior School, in a time of 26.60 seconds. Your winners for event number 48, the boys 200-meter dash on the 15. The girls 200-meter dash on the 13. In third position, Aliyah Samuel, Grand Dance Academy, in a time of 29.06 seconds. In second position, Dominic Joseph, Westmoreland, in a time of 28.75 seconds. And in first position, Connor Marie Monroe, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 27.11 seconds. Boys 200-meter dash on the 13. In third position, Caleb Edmond, First Choice Junior School, in a time of 27.54 seconds. In second position, Jonathan Labery, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 26.12 seconds. And in first position, Ethan Gunpot, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 25.60 seconds. Girls 200-meter dash on the 11. In third position, Tasia Hamilton, First Choice Junior School, in a time of 31.02 seconds. In second position, Amaya McIntyre, Gateway Christian Academy, in a time of 30.42 seconds. In first position, Jazias Johnson, Alpha Junior School, in a time of 29.40 seconds. Boys 200-meter dash on the 11. In third position, Dion Forrester, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 29.79 seconds. In second position, Kai Phillip, Westmoreland, in a time of 29.38 seconds. And in first position, Jehu Roberts, Grenada Junior Academy, in a time of 29.07 seconds. We say congratulations to all the winners and a special thank you to Ms. Tonya Hysent, representative from the Ministry of Education, for making the presentations.
So we welcome you back to the live track action here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for the George F. Huggins Private Primary School Sports. Earlier today, we were speaking with the marketing manager of George F. Huggins, and she mentioned that they have a feature event today, which is the sponsors race. And this is the race that is about to begin to start off all of the relay events today. So the various divisions within the George F. Huggins community, they're here. Distribution with Petroleum, Foodland Market Square, Foodland Lagoon Road. They're all here, main office. 6 teams, as a matter of fact, from Foodland competing in the sponsors race. We don't have the lineup for you, but what we can tell you, over the years, this has been a very competitive race.
And it's all for bragging rights, eh? This will be spoken to for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I'm sure some of them may have done a little bit of warming up and training for this as well. We see some of them in the spikes, so they come fully prepared.
I'm not sure what's happening. There's no HR team there.
So
giving me that motivational quote.
Thank you so much, Akiva Walker. Round of applause for our budding superstar. First choice junior school, make some noise.
So we just heard there from Kiva Walker. She's one of the standout athletes from the First Choice Junior School. 3 gold medals today so far. And there she was there giving kudos and commendations to her coach and all of her support team.
That's a nice touch, Leslie. It's a nice touch that you teach the young children where to refer to.
Akiva Walker of the First Choice, she just ran and won the 200 meters moments ago in 29.37 seconds. And one of the standout athletes in the 2025 George F. Huggins Private Primary School Sports.
And Kirani James Boulevard in yellow. Lane 2, Carriacou Combined in white. Lane 3, Farm and Gardening in lime green. Lane 4, Distribution in LLB green. You see them with their jerseys just marked chilled. Lane 5, Foodland Market Square, pink. And lane 6, Petroleum in white.
So
over to the starters.
There you have it, the lane assignments for the sponsors race. And
it's still conspicuous. There's no head office in there. There's no accounts and there's no HR. I'm very disappointed.
Well, somewhere inside there, I'm sure there are competitors from the HR department. HR must have coordinated everything here for them. So I missed lane 1, but we have Carriacou in 2, Farm and Garden in 3, Distribution in 4, Foodland Market Square in 5, and Petroleum in 6. They're up and running, the sponsors 4x100 meters race. Looking good already, the athlete there for lane 1, but also in lane 5, Foodland Market Square is looking good. The ladies have their turn at it now, battling down the back straight. Oh, there they go. It looks as though it's Foodland Market Square in the lead. But on the inside is also an athlete looking good. Foodland Market Square, it looks like. But there they go. Coming in now, it looks like Distribution. What a blistering leg from this division. Bringing it back here. Let's see what happens on the final leg here. It's actually Distribution. Challenge on the inside, but the inside is looking stronger. He's looking over his shoulder to see what is going to happen here. Lane 1 wins it in the end. Distribution settles for second, and I'll make it Farm and Garden picking up the 3rd position. The sponsors race, Bernard, entertaining as always.
And always bragging rights. They're bragging rights right through the end of the year. They're not going to stop talking about this until next year's event.
We just missed the team in the lane 1, but he had so much confidence in himself. He picked up the baton in the 2nd position and was just glancing over his right shoulder all the time, measuring the athlete from Distribution in lane 4 and just easing past him in the end for bragging rights too. And that's where the support was coming from, the Foodland and the George F. Huggins staff in the stands here, really beckoning their fellow workers to push hard and to continue to entertain us.
Always quite entertaining. The sponsors race is always quite entertaining, and this one lived up to its billing. It was as entertaining as it has been over the years.
So what that does, Bernard, is that it signals the start of the exciting relays in the competition today.
And a couple of weeks ago, 1 week or so ago, we had our national relays, and that was something to behold. And here we are now with the youngsters, primary school, doing their thing with the relays.
So, again, good entertainment from the sponsors, and it's always a delight to see the sponsors race and their participation.
Absolutely.
So they're not only coming up with the money, Bernard, but they're actually here to participate and to be part of the occasion in several different ways.
And we have 10 relays today. And we would end with a medley. So we are going to go trackside shortly.
On the schedule, the first event is expected to be the 4x100 meters for the under 9. That's event number 57 on the schedule. Seems as though the March past results might just be announced. So what we're going to do, we're going to go to the stadium microphone just in case the results are being broadcasted now.
So I'm going to give the results, and I'm going to tell you what it looked like. Position number 4, 35.33 points. Let's hear it for purple going green, Grace Lutheran School.
Who's that?
In position number 3, scoring a total of 41.67 points, Beacon Junior School.
We are now into the top 2. The top 2. Somebody scored a perfect score of 50 points. Somebody scored 50 points. I can tell you folks, it was tight. It was close. It was keen. It was competitive. In a tie for the first position, 50 points apiece. Make some noise. Alpha Junior School and the First Choice Junior School.
Well, there you have it. The results of the March Pass competition. Alpha Junior School and First Choice tying for the first position. Not very often we have a tie in the March Pass competition for first position, but that is the level, the extent, the level of preparation and the passion that these youngsters have for the March Pass, Bernard.
And it seems to have gone down well with the crowd. Seems to have gone down quite well with the crowd.
Well, in third was the Beacon Junior School. So Alpha joining First Choice. I think First Choice were the defending champions. So we can say that they have retained the March Pass trophy. We saw them earlier on, Bernard, in the orange, and they were very impressive. But we go trackside now for the 4x100 meter relay for the under 15s. So it's not the under 9s, but the under 15s. In lane 1, we have Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 2, Westmoreland Junior. Lane 3, Birian. Lane 5, First Choice. Grandance Academy is in 6. Alpha Junior in 7. St. Mary's Junior in 8. And in lane 4, we have the GCA. It's the 4x100 meters for under 15.
Grenada Junior Academy lane 1, Westmoreland Junior lane 2, Beacon Junior lane 3. First Choice Junior lane 5, Grandlands Academy lane 6, Alpha Junior lane 7, and St. Mary's Junior lane number 8.
So let's see what happens here in the 4x100 meters for the under 15 girls. They're on the track, they're ready, they're waiting to go. Grenada Junior Academy, Westmoreland Junior, Beacon Junior, Gateway Christian, First Choice, Grandance Academy, Alpha Junior, and St. Mary's Junior.
We seem to have a scratch in lane 4. Gateway has taken the starting.
So Gateway Christian Academy is not here for the under 15 relay. But all the other schools are here.
They should be quite competitive. Lane 3 and 5.
So in lane 3 is Beacon Junior, lane 5 is First Choice.
And then the two big guns in lanes 7 and 8. Alpha Junior and St. Mary's.
They're on the mark. They're up and running. It's a nice clean start to the 4x100 meters under 15 girls. Let's see who makes up the early stagger in the middle of the park here. First Choice Junior is looking good. And as they're about to make the first handover, Alpha looks good, First Choice looks good. But here comes St. Mary. Also on the inside, the Westmoreland Junior is looking good. Alpha Junior in lane 7 is also looking good. Westmoreland in lane 1. Second handover. Westmoreland Junior in lane 1 comes out nicely. Grenada Junior Academy is also looking good. Here comes the First Choice. But it's Grenada Junior Academy in lane 1 with a slight lead here. As they're about to make the final handover, Grenada Junior Academy hands over first. And she establishes a nice lead here. It's the Grenada Junior Academy. A battle for second, third, and fourth. But it's a foregone conclusion. Here comes First Choice in lane 5. But the Grenada Junior Academy wins. She pumps the air. First Choice picks up the second. And in lane 3, it looks as though it's the Westmoreland Secondary picking up the bronze. So Grenada Junior Academy 1 minute 2.07 seconds. First Choice picking up the silver, and Westmoreland Junior picking up the bronze. Bernard?
The batter passing was not as smooth as it could have been. But from the get-go, from the second leg right throughout, the Grenada Junior Academy was head and shoulders really in the end above the rest of the competition there.
And they ran out of lane 1. So there we have it. Grenada Junior Academy, First Choice Junior, Westmoreland Junior, the top 3 finishers in the first relay, the 4x100 meters for under 15 girls.
There was a remarkable comeback on the last leg from First Choice. They got a battle something like in 5th position and to run back into 2nd.
The excitement continues at the Georgia Huggins Private Primary School Games 2025, the 15th edition, or the 15th time that Georgia Huggins is sponsoring this event. And we want to also recognize some of the associate sponsors in the likes of Glenegg Natural Spring Water, Flow. We also have Grenada Cooperative Bank. Also want to recognize the Republic Bank Grenada Limited, G4S, and the Blue Bubbles. There are also some partners like the Ministry of Sport, the Ministry of Education, the Grenada Athletics Association. We want to remind you, avid sporting fans and track and field enthusiasts, the action continues this weekend with more live track and field action here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It's the national championship put on by the Grenada Athletics Association. Bernard, I'm sure you'll be here, and thousands of other track and field fans will be here as well.
Oh, most definitely. This is where the national teams are selected. It's based on this competition that you select national teams. So the competition should be really, really keen this weekend, Saturday and Sunday.
So we encourage you to come along on Saturday. It starts at 10 a.m. On Sunday, it starts at 10:30 a.m. A full day of track and field events. The premier athletes of Grenada would be on shore. And over the years, we've also had some overseas participation. I'm not sure if that's going to happen this year, but it's a great weekend for track and field in Grenada.
It also gives you a good look into what the intercall would look like.
Oh, of course, of course. Of course, a lot of people will be there to gauge the athletes and to make their predictions for intercall. and an opportunity for selection for the Carifta team as well.
Well, most definitely. This is uppermost in people's mind. These national championships, what our character team will look like this year, that will be held in Trinidad and Tobago.
So Grenada Junior Academy making a bold statement here. A sea of blue. The placards, the horns, everything is out here for Grenada Junior Academy. The lane assignment for the 4x100 meters under 15 boys. In lane 1, First Choice. Lane 2, St. Mary's. Lane 3, Westmoreland. Lane 4, Grandance Academy. Lane 5, Grenada Junior Academy. And in lane 8 is the Beacon Junior.
So 6 teams in this one. Lanes 1 to 5, and then in lane 8.
A lot of drumming, a lot of noise downstairs, Bernard. The fans are really, really into it. So it's not only about supporting the schools or the athletes, but just about having an enjoyable and fun-filled time.
And a lot of the spectators, alumni of these schools too. So you see a number of secondary school children in the crowd. They would have gone to these schools in their younger time.
What I like about it most of all is the friendly banter that they have. You know, they really come out to support the various schools in the colors and the chants and so on.
Well, the keen rivalry is what makes the competition really rich off the track.
So the athletes have all to run for. They have all to do to impress their parents, to impress their schools, their coaches, their nannies and aunties and uncles and daddies.
You see, Leslie, a lot of these athletes today that you're looking at, you will see them tomorrow, next year, next 2 years in secondary school ranks.
I am almost certain of that. The Conor Murray Monroes, the Ethan Gunpot, the Nelson Wilson Louisons, the Akira Walker, the whole long list of them.
Oh, that young man is a star.
Very impressive on the day. And all of the schools are gunning here hard. The real competition, I believe, is for second and third still. St. Mary's Junior has a commanding lead on the championship. I would say maybe 1.5 hands on the trophy as well. And in a moment, we're going to have another conversation with one of the distinguished organizers of the championships today. We heard from the sponsors earlier on. We heard from the Olympic Committee. And now we're going to hear from the organizers momentarily. So we're not sure what's happening on the track, but there has been a delay of some sort for the start of the second relay, which is going to feature the 4x100 meters for the under 15 boys. First Choice, St. Mary's, Westmoreland, Grandance Academy, and Grenada Junior Academy, all there. Beacon is there as well, just waiting for the moment. In the meantime, the fans are having a ball of a time in the stands. And I think they might just be getting ready for the start of this event. Packed shoulder to shoulder in that part of the stands close to the finish line. So while they get ready, they're on their marks now. We're going to take this one and then continue with the interview. 4x100 meters under 15. They're up and running. A nice clean start here. First Choice, St. Mary's, Westmoreland, Grandance, Grenada Junior Academy, Beacon. There they go, about to make that first standover. Let's see who comes out first. On the inside, First Choice is looking good. St. Mary's is also there. Beacon out there in lane 8. Grenada Junior Academy out there in lane 5. Top 2 so far. Second and over. First Choice is looking good in lane 1. St. Mary's lagging behind. First Choice eating up some track here. Seems to be a difficulty here with Grenada Junior Academy. Regains his composure. Grenada Junior Academy, but it's First Choice who hands over first on the inside in lane 1. First Choice is off. Grenada Junior Academy is trailing, but it's going to be difficult to catch First Choice Junior. St. Mary's making a run back of some sort, but First Choice Junior Academy in lane 1 is going to win this one. Does so just about now. And maybe a disappointing run here for St. Mary's. But congratulations on a well-run race here by the athletes from the First Choice Junior School. So we have with us in the commentary position, and we're going to share some chat with him. We have Mr. Kester Elcock, who is the chair of the Grenada Private Primary Schools Association. And I think he's the best person here to give us his own account of the games, the level of preparation that was required, and his level of satisfaction with what has happened so far. Mr. Elcock, good afternoon and welcome to the microphone. Tell us about the level of preparation and what has happened so far for the day.
Okay, good afternoon, Lester, and good afternoon to all the viewers and listeners of the Huggins Private Primary School Track and Field Championship. And preparation for the Huggins Private Primary School Track and Field Championship started at the conclusion of the last event in 2024. We were able to do a post-mortem of the event, see what went wrong, what the things that we did good, and we started preparing for 2025. The schools, as you can see, based from the results today, they also started their preparation soon after 2024. And I say that to say because we've seen many records being smashed today. So we had a heats on the 3rd and 4th of March and the field events. And now today we're just executing the final event on the track.
So, Mr. Elcock, we were remarking earlier on that these games have really evolved into a staple in the track and field calendar for Grenadians. Gone are the days when people said prep sports and maybe nobody come to the stadium or to the Queen's Park. But now people look forward to the Huggins Private Primary School games. Take us through this journey.
Now, I've been involved in the game from since in the early 2000s. The history of the game go back to the early 1990s when the Grenada Athletic Association saw it fit to do something for the private primary schools. And in just the launch, the president of the Athletic Association and I were having a conversation of the evolution of it.
So we're going to continue with the conversation, Mr. Elcock, as we go trackside for the girls 4x100 meter relay under 13. Grenada Christian Academy, Westmoreland, St. Mary's Junior, Gateway, Alpha Junior. There they go, making up the early stagger. Looks like St. Mary's Junior looking good. Westmoreland Junior also looking good. The first standover, Alpha is there too. Here comes Grenada Junior Academy. Grenada Junior Academy been challenged on the inside by St. Mary's Junior. But it's Grenada Junior Academy and St. Mary's Junior. Second and over about to take place now. It is still Grenada Junior Academy with a slender lead over St. Mary's Junior. A batter slip up by one of the teams. Here comes St. Mary's Junior now in the lead. A good run on the third leg here for St. Mary's Junior. As she makes the final and over now. Fumble on the batter. Grenada Junior Academy and St. Mary's Junior. But Connor Murray Monroe pulls away. Connor Murray Monroe, one of the star athletes on the day, is going to win this one for St. Mary's Junior. A good run indeed from the entire quartet of the St. Mary's Junior to come back on the third leg with an impressive run and bring home the glory for St. Mary's Junior. Grenada Junior Academy doing all of the early runnings had to settle for the second position. So we continued, Mr. Elcock here, the president of the chair, of the Grenada Private Primary Schools Association, and you were giving us an account of the genesis and the history and the evolution of these games.
Yes, so I remember being involved and preparing for the under-tunnel for 10 athletes to crawl under each other's leg, the bucket race, toy race, Lyman, spoon, cycle race. And now we're seeing the times that being put up. It just goes to show that the private primary schools, they have something good going on within the schools. And I spoke about this last year. The private primary schools, most of them, they do have coaches assigned to the school. And the evolution of it now is that most of the parents are getting their children involved in the clubs. And you can see for the performances today, Conor Murray, who is attached to a club, destroyed the record. And you saw Gunpot also destroying the record in 3 events today. Dominic Joseph.
Nelson Wilson Lewis.
Nelson Wilson Lewison.
Akira Walker.
And you can go on and on about the evolution. We are now here just doing only track events, and we're comparable to any of the other track meets that you're going to see coming out of Grenada today.
Well, I agree with you, Mr. Elcock, certainly on the evolution and the impact and the performances. But when we come back after this race, I want you to walk us through some of the athletes who have left the private primary school and went on to the secondary schools and impressed and did well nationally as well. So keep that in mind for when we return. On the track now are the athletes in the 4x100 meter relay on the 13 girls. St. Mary's Junior.
I believe that's the boys.
Yeah, that's the boys, I beg your pardon. And we're going to give you the lineup here. It looks as though it's Beacon in lane 1. That's the under 13 boys. So it's Beacon Junior in 1, Alpha in 2, St. Mary's in 3, First Choice in 4, Grenada Junior Academy in 5, Grandance Academy in 6, Westmoreland Junior in 7, and the Gateway Christian was expected to be there in lane 8. They scratched again. And the athletes are getting themselves ready. It's going to be another exciting relay event. The schools dominating so far, Grenada Junior Academy, St. Mary's Junior, and the First Choice Junior. These are the schools that have won the relays that have gone so far. Let's see what happens in this one. We're just hearing that there's a disqualification of GJA in the under 15, one of the under 15 relays. Maybe, I'm not sure if it's the girls or the boys. But what is also important for you viewers to know is that the video referee is on hand and they're reviewing every event, particularly these relays, to see if there are any infringements in the races. And so you may not see it on the screen, we may not call it, but every race is being reviewed for infringements. And we've just learned on the stadium microphone of a disqualification of Grenada Junior Academy. And I'm sure it was the video referee who picked up some infringement in that race and made that call. And we just want to harp again on the evolution of these games. Gone are the days when there was nothing like that. We had people with flags, waving flags and looking with their natural eyes. We've seen another addition
and this is the first time that we're using the
video referee.
Yes.
Wonderful. It just shows you again the point Elcock was making, Mr. Elcock was making about how these games have evolved and developed and has become a sort of a professional, on a more professional level now, because everything is done in accordance with the rules and regulations of the sport. So, Mr. Elcock, while we wait here, we were talking about the athletes who have left the private primary schools and went on to the secondary schools and the national level and did well. Walk us through the names of some of those athletes.
I can think about Shimon Mills. I can think about Krista Abel. Green, Cornell Pear, Nixon, Kanik Nixon, Aliyah, Bartholomew.
And now we have some in the secondary schools. For example, we have Kashi at the GPPSA.
Kashi Stevens, yes.
And doing well, run 11.33 for the season.
Exactly.
Impressive as a sub-junior.
Mm-hmm. So, again, these athletes came from grassroots program in the private schools and now shining on the national level. And the private school continues to be a nursery for talent, well-rounded athletes, so they can go out and make a positive contribution to Grenada in track and field.
Well, Mr. Elcock, I know you have been doing this for several years, and some people might think this is a walk in the park for you now, but I'm sure you've had many challenges and obstacles to overcome. How has it been in terms of the level of preparation for the games so far?
Well, as I said before, preparation started in September, the ending of the last track and field meet. Early in September, we sent out our calendar of events to the Ministry of Sport, and we sent our letters to the Stadium Authority to ensure that our dates that we planned for were in place. So when we come in this year, we didn't have any issue with the booking of the stadium for heats and also for our game itself. The athletes, at times you find there are little hiccups with adults, because the children, they're doing their best. They want to come out here and compete and give up their best. We had a situation to deal with today, and it actually took it kind of left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth, but nevertheless we were able to act like adults and get it sorted out, and we were able to have so far a very smooth meet in my book. We had just a slight late start, but we were able to get things done. And as you can see today, we've been rolling pretty smoothly for the day, because the people are doing their jobs. They're ensuring that the event is one that people can say it was well run, and
So
that's important.
we here Elcock, and it's a good event, smooth running for the most part, and we've seen the evolution. But people who want to come back next year, would there be anything new that you are contemplating now? Any additional events? You used to have cycling before.
Yes.
Are you contemplating other events that might be able to attract some more people or some more interest?
One of the things that we were looking at from the last relay meet is having a mixed relay. So that's something that we are going to discuss. One of the things also that we thought about is that this year the high jump record was equaled by Dominic Joseph, and it was made mention that had it been in the stadium loaded with fans, that she may have broken the record. So we're thinking about doing some of the field events on the final day itself. So even for the final, for the high jump, if we can start it, do the preliminary rounds and have the last 3 or 4 jumpers come into the stadium at the final day of the event and get it sorted out in front of the stadium full of people. We're thinking about doing something similar to what's being done in Intercall, because we know that the crowd and would energize, and you can feel the support and getting the event done.
Wonderful. So we look forward to all of these additions in the coming years. A noticeable thing this year as well, we saw some record-breaking performances, and also some times that were within the record but were not given as records because again,
of
you're
the
using the wind gauge here. But the race is up and running. The 4x100 meters under 13. Beacon Alpha, St. Mary's, First Choice, Grenada Junior Academy, Grandon's Academy is also there. The first handover. First Choice is looking good, coming out nice. They've been trailed here by St. Mary's Junior on the inside in lanes 3 and 4. St. Mary's Junior in lane 3 in the blue and white. First Choice, a good competitive run here. Switches the battle from right to left. The second handover, but here comes St. Mary's in lane 3. They go stride for stride, battling for supremacy here. A slight advantage for St. Mary's Junior, but First Choice is not giving up here. It's going to be a battle to the finish line. The final handover, there they go. It looks as though it's Ethan here. And they're not going to catch him from the ripping form that he has been in all day. There's no going to be catching him here. Ethan Gunpot is going to win this one by a measure of distance too for the St. Mary's Junior. First Choice having to settle for second. And maybe we can talk a little bit about this youngster, Ethan Gunpot. In my opinion, the standout athlete today. 58.85 in a 400 meters at under 13.
At 11.
Phenomenal. And he's at 11?
He's taken 12 the 20th of March.
Well, no.
I got goosebumps.
I'm telling you.
I mean, I was standing in the tunnel and Auntie and I were having a conversation that this guy just smashed the 400 meter record and came back and dismantled the 200 meter record. And you're talking about athletes like Cornell Pear, like Green, and destroyed Green's record today. I mean,
we saw it here, we called it here.
Yep. And speaking things, a very humble guy, but the 400 meters is his pet event. I asked him which is his favorite event. He said the 400. So I said, why? He said because he just like when he comes off of the bend and he feel the breeze in his face. It just energized him, and you saw it. He just kept going and going and going and going. And I mean, all goes well for whatever secondary school he goes to. He wants to go on the hill. Which hill? But he wants to go on the hill.
Let me tell you, the schools in the country on hills too, eh?
Yes. Yes.
So, Ethan Gunport is definitely one to look out for. Grenada is well known for its abilities in the 400 meters. We can go through the very long list of 400-meter athletes, the quarter milers that comes from Grenada. And Ethan Gunport, I think, has etched his name at an early age as one to look out for, as maybe one of our most promising prospects at that age level in the 400 meters.
The timing is a sub-junior timing.
Yeah, so we are commenting. I was at some of the secondary school sports, and he's running faster than the sub-juniors at secondary schools. And he's at 11. He's just 11, as you mentioned.
My goodness.
So viewers out there, keep your, if it's one name you want to remember from these games, it's Ethan Gunport from St. Mary's Junior, a phenomenal athlete and doing exceptionally well today. We're getting ready now for the next event on the track, which would be the 4x100 meters for the under 11 girls, it seems here. Yeah. Westmoreland Junior, they're in lane 1, St. Mary's in 2. In 3 is Grenada Junior Academy. First choice is in 4, Alpha in 5, Beacon in 6, Grace Lutheran in 7, and Gateway Christian, they're here this time, they're in lane 8. So, Elcock, just before you go, some final words. You obviously would want to say thanks to some people.
Definitely. First of all, Huggins for being with us for 15 years. Under very different brands. We had Lucas Aid, we had Ribena, we had Fruta Cool Kids, and now we are under the umbrella body of Huggins. We just want to say thank you to the CEO of Huggins, Ms. Anya Chow Chow, and her team, and Azuma, who has been a partner with us, not just staying out of what we're doing, but also involved in ensuring that we put together a good activity. Our associate sponsors.
So we're going to come back to Mr. Elcock as he says he makes his wrap up. But it's the 4x100 meters really for the under 11 girls. Westmoreland, St. Mary's, Grenada Junior Academy, first choice. They're all there. Let's see who makes up the stagger and hands over first. Alpha Junior is looking good. Gateway Christian Academy is out there up front in lane 8. But Alpha looking good. First choice is coming in. St. Mary's have a lot of work to do. So too is Westmoreland Junior in lane 1. Second and over. It looks like Alpha. Indeed, it's Alpha Junior. First choice is behind. Gateway is lagging behind now. But in white and green, Alpha Junior School, a very diminutive figure indeed. Here comes first choice in the orange and white on the inside. A very good run indeed by first choice Junior. They actually hand over just about the same time. But first choice is out in blazing glory. Alpha is relegated to second position. St. Mary's Junior in third. But first choice is going to run away with this one. An impressive run indeed by the third leg for first choice. And they bring home the glory. They bring home the bacon, so to speak. Another exciting and impressive run in the relays. The excitement continues right here as Mr. Elcock continues with his parting remarks and to extend again his thank you and commendations to all concerned.
To our associate sponsors, Glenegg, who's been with us again as long as Huggins has been with us, Flow, Grenada, Grenada Cooperative Bank, Republic Bank, Blue Bubbles for the support, G4S, Angostura, Grenada Limited, our partners, the Ministry of Sport, who provide us with our officials, help us with our support us for over the years, the Ministry of Education, Grenada Athletic Association, and the Stadium Authority giving us their support, working with us, the parents who over the years have always been there picking up the children, the coaches, the teachers, the principals, ensuring that when we have our meeting, we have a good turnout, preparing for the event. St. Mary's Junior helping us with our technical meeting and so on. I just want to say thank you to everyone, the supporters who came out and supported the students today. Thank you, and we look forward to seeing everyone in 2026.
So you cannot leave Mr. Elcock without talking about the passionate fans,
Oh,
the
yes.
parents, the godparents, the uncles, the aunties, the daddies who are here.
I mean, you see it on your screen, everyone standing, all eager, supporting the student, making noise for their school. And you can see the way the colors are draped across the rails, the passion, the love, the energy. And this is why track and field continues to be one of the better sport in Grenada, in that the preparation. And I always say, parents love track and field because it's a sport. You're in a lane for yourself, you're a track, you support, you come out, you do your thing, and may the best person win at the end of the day.
So thank you very much indeed, Mr. Elcock, the chair of the Grenada Private Primary Schools Association. And we want to wish you and your support staff all the best for the rest of the games and for the years to come.
And so thank you, and thank you for being here and giving your great services to you and your team as well, Jason Skeet, yourself, and Mr. Bernard Antoine. So thank you very much for coming out and support, and TR Communication again for being here with us and giving us the support to stream live to our viewers online who cannot make it to the stadium. So thank you all.
Okay, thank you, and have a great evening yourself. As we go back trackside for the 4x100 meter relay under 11. In the meantime, Mr. Jason Skeet will join me here in the commentary position to bring the rest of the games as we pull the curtains down. So, Beacon Junior in lane 1 in the under 11 relay, Grandance Academy in 2, Alpha Junior in 3, Grenada Junior Academy in 4, St. Mary's Junior in 5, First Choice in 6, Gateway, the Grenada Lutheran is in 7, and as they up and running here, 4x100 meters under 11 boys. St. Mary's Junior already looking good and making up the stagger nicely. Westmoreland Junior is also looking good. The first handover, St. Mary's Junior comes out first. Here comes Grenada Junior Academy on the inside. Grenada Junior Academy and St. Mary's, they go battling down the back straight. First Choice is also there, the top 3 schools in this one on your screen. Second handover, it is Grenada Junior Academy. Here comes St. Mary's. First Choice have fallen back, but it's Grenada Junior Academy. St. Mary's, maybe a good 10-meter lead here is Grenada Junior Academy over St. Mary's. The final handover, Grenada Junior Academy is out. We're yet to see St. Mary's. There goes St. Mary's, and now Alpha Junior on the inside. But it's Jehu Roberts of the Grenada Junior Academy, the winner of the 80 meters, 100 meters, and he wins this one by some 30 meters or so over St. Mary's Junior. Alpha Junior having to settle for the 3rd position. Jason, a lot of excitement on the relays. The athletes that dominated in the individual events coming back and doing well for the schools in the relays.
Yeah, well, that was inevitable because, I mean, at the end of the day, that is what the relays would always turn out to be. You've got your best athletes on show, and they're always able to make a step up in terms of category here and there. So you may find someone who is good at under 11 could actually double up and run at under 15 depending on what happens making up the quartet. So that's always good. The relays are always exciting. And, of course, most of the schools would use their best athletes to either run the first, third, or mostly the final leg. And we're seeing it coming true to form. Grenada Junior Academy winning this one, the boys under 11, by some distance, 59.31 seconds. There's a whole lot of daylight there between them. And then the St. Mary's Junior School, who had to do 62.30.
So we're getting ready for some more relay events. There are not many of them remaining, but what we can tell you, the excitement continues here. The young ones are onto the track. It looks like the under 9s. We'll confirm that for you in a while. Indeed, it is the under 9s. They're going to have their relay as well. And we still have the exciting medleys that will bring the curtains down. The 800-meter sprint medley, 2x1x1x4 for both the boys and girls in open categories.
Are the under 7s running relay? Do we have under 7s in the relay? I don't think we do. I'm not seeing it on my list.
So
So look out, because it means that Riley Muriel Gidari, who was dominant at the under 7 category, could probably run under 9 here now. And to aid the point that I was making, because Muriel Gidari, she dominated in the 40, the 100,
150,
the 150. It was sheer dominance by her. So maybe we might see her stepping up and competing at this level. It's quite possible.
Well, it makes a whole lot of sense, considering that there is no relay for the under 7s, that you can take your elite athlete in that category and bump them up in another category to add some strength to the relay team.
We're also looking at the possibility of seeing Nelson Wilson Lewis on, because he was so dominant at under 7. He can give a whole lot of trouble even at the under 9 boys level. He could be a feature in one of these relays as well.
Well, he smashed quite a number of records today, so it makes a whole lot of sense for his coach or his team manager to include him in the relay as well. Nelson Wilson Lewis on. He must be here. He's an under 9 category, and we're going to see him in the next race as well. So the girls are on the track. Grenada Grandlands Academy in 1, Grenada Junior Academy in 2, St. Mary's in 3, Alpha in 4, Grace Lutheran in 5, in 6 is Westmoreland, 7 is the Berean Christian Academy, and out there in lane 8 is Beacon Junior.
Quiet evening outside of the stadium. All the noise is inside of the stadium. Just on the outskirts of the stadium, you can see the reflection of the sunset in this crystal blue shoreline water. That sort of orange that you're seeing right in the corner of your screen up there, that's because of the reflection of the sunset. The sun was scheduled to go down at 18 after 6 o'clock, so it's on its final descent, and we are just about getting ready for the final sets of explosions on the track here at the National Stadium.
So Renald Parks is the man on the drone here for TNR Communications. Nice shot as the athletes get themselves ready for the 4x100 meters on the 9 girls. Grand Dance Academy, Grenada Junior Academy, St. Mary's, Alpha Junior, Grace Lutheran, Westmoreland, Berean, and Beacon. Full complement of lanes here. A rare moment of silence around the stadium as they're up and running. The start of the 4x100 meters on the 9 girls. Making up the stagger nicely is Alpha Junior. Alpha Junior. Grace Lutheran is also running well. That's in lanes 4 and 5. The first standover is out there with Beacon Junior. But Alpha in the lead at the moment. Lutheran in second. Making a good run back is the Berean Christian in the green. But in white and green up front is Alpha Junior. She picks up an additional speed here and hands over first. Alpha Junior is out in a flash. Grace Lutheran in 5 is in second. But this is the leader of the race here, Alpha Junior. A good run back here by Beacon and Berean. But it is Alpha with a long distance ahead. He's going to take a Herculean effort to catch Alpha Junior. But the Berean Christian Academy, we see Grenada Junior Academy in lane 2 making a good run back here. Diminutive figure it is, but Alpha Junior with some grace and some distance and some track between herself and the athlete from the Berean Christian Academy. Grenada Junior Academy picks up the 3rd, St. Mary's in 4th, and Beacon on the outside picking up the 5th position. But Jason, Alpha Junior, dominance personified.
Well, they have not had much to jump and shout about all day. Yes, they've had some bright moments here and there, but this is probably one of the brightest moments that they would remember coming out of these games here today. This under 9 relay, the girls under 9 relay, it was from the get-go. Alpha was out in front from the get-go. Look at that. Even from that shot, she was out there and you can't even see her, simply because the shot was not wide enough to even pick her up based on the distance that she had on everybody.
There we see it. Conclusion of the 4x100 meters for the under 9s. A very commanding run here by Alpha Junior. 1 minute 12.37 seconds. Second place, 1 minute 15.80 seconds. Supporters of the Grenada Junior Academy, delighted, waving the flags, waving the placards.
But they have a lot to cheer about. They have had a lot to cheer about all day. But
as a matter of fact, Jason, sorry to interrupt you, they're in third position, 10 points behind the first choice junior, who is in second position. So that's why we've seen all that excitement amongst the fans of the Grenada Junior Academy.
That is exactly where I was going. I was about to say that they have a lot to cheer about, and the fact that they have moved into third and not too far off second means that they see themselves maybe with a chance to catch, because Leslie's going to give us the score as it is now. Not a whole lot of catching to do. 354 to 364, just a 10-point lead. So a lot could change in the final races for the Grenada Christian Academy. Grenada Junior Academy.
What's interesting, Jason, is that positions second, third, and fourth goes like this. Alpha Junior on 349. Grenada, that's in fourth position. Grenada Junior Academy in third on 354, which is 5 points ahead. And then 10 points ahead of Grenada Junior Academy is first choice. So these three schools with the remaining relays, the second, third, and fourth, can actually go anywhere.
But that's where the excitement is. The excitement is to at least say, you didn't beat me. Nobody's worrying about St. Mary's Junior School. St. Mary's Junior School, they have both hands on the trophy already. They just flashed the scores on your screen there. They've got both hands on the trophy already, St. Mary's Junior School. But everybody else is in a tussle for second place. And that's where the noise is coming from. At least to say, well, yes, St. Mary's won, but you didn't beat me.
Well, St. Mary's, they're a commanding 569 points. It's not going to be catching them today for sure. Maybe not even next year. The second, third, and fourth is still up for grabs. So the 4x1, 100 meters really on the 9 boys. They are on the track. Westmoreland Junior is in lane 1. As we go trackside for the lane assignments. There we have it, the lane assignments for the 4x100 meters on the 9 boys. Nelson Wilson Louison, I'm sure he would be the anchor here for Alpha Junior. Alpha Junior is running out of...
Should be lane 6 or 7, I think it is. Oh, we're not seeing them on the starters list.
Well, they're up and running here. Nice clean start to the 4x100 meter relay on the 9 boys. And let's see who makes up the early stagger here. St. Mary's Junior out there in lane 6 is looking good. So too is the Gateway Christian Academy in the gray. The first standover, Gateway Christian Academy comes out nicely here. A batter drop by first choice junior. St. Mary's in the mix as well. So too is Grenada Junior Academy. But it is the Gateway Christian Academy who is up front here with the second hand over. Gateway Christian Academy hands over first. And with a lead as well, Gateway Christian Academy. St. Mary is making a good run for it out there in lane 6. But on the inside, it looks as though it is Grenada Junior Academy with a very good run back indeed. It's Grenada Junior Academy as they make the final handover now. It is Grenada Junior Academy on the 9 category. Grenada Junior Academy with some challenge on the inside here in lane 2. But Grenada Junior Academy is going to win this one. A run back here by what looks like the Gateway Christian Academy. But a good run indeed by the Grenada Junior Academy. Maybe emerging in the third and final legs, but a commanding victory nonetheless.
Yeah, well, the athletes who ran the final leg for the Grenada Junior Academy, if there was ever a sign of not today. That is what it was, not today, because that's what he was saying coming down the track. I mean, his entire posture said, not today. There is no way he's going to let that up, not today.
Well, a dominant performance indeed. We see for the first time Star Academy. Star Academy here, Jason, picking up a bronze medal. We didn't call the name too often today, but here they are picking up a bronze medal in the 4x100 meters under 9 boys. And so we must give some recognition to Star Academy. Maybe not featured as some of the other schools, but picking up a bronze medal nonetheless in this relay event.
Yeah, well, this bronze medal is going to be the talk of that school on the compound for a long time, because they too have not had much to cheer about. But this year would mean a whole lot to them, and you could understand why. Getting a medal at any level of competition, it is something to talk about. And when it's your only medal so far, then it's going to be a major talking point, and rightfully so.
So I think we're down to the final 2 events, which are expected to be the medley events, the 2x1 by 1 by 4, and these would be open events for both the male and female categories. We're hoping that we can give you a points update, as it is so close for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and that's where the real competition is at the moment. As we mentioned, the St. Mary's Junior School way up front with an unamassable amount of points, 569. And before the last event, we had first choice in the 2nd position on 364, Grenada Junior Academy in 3rd on 354, and 5 points behind is Alpha Junior in 4th position on 349 points. So Jason, if it's one time you would want to come 2nd, maybe it's today. The schools are really gunning for 2nd. They're not even thinking about championship honors anymore.
Yeah, well, at this stage, I mean, 2nd is the new 1st. That is what it is. 2nd is the new 1st, because 1st is already gone. 1st is already gone. They've got both hands on the trophy, the St. Mary's Junior School.
And the excitement, Jason, is actually in the commentary position too. We were sitting all day, but now we're on our feet, right? Because of the excitement and the level of competition that these young athletes are delivering and entertaining us with today.
Speak for yourself. When you get to my age, you've got to stretch your legs ever so often, my friend.
I thought it was the excitement, Jason. I didn't recognize it's something else.
When you get to my age, engine oil doesn't do all the trick alone. You've got to put it into work. These pistons, they need to be moving. Sludge is a dangerous thing.
So, Mr. Elcock was here, the chair of the Private Primary Schools Association, and he really expressed his deep appreciation to all of the sponsors and contributors and the support crew. And again, we want to recognize George F. Huggins and Company Grenada Limited, the title sponsors for the last 15 years. Some of their products are available here. The Lucozade, which was their title brand at one time. The Angostura Chill, the Fruiter. As we have a points update, so St. Mary's Junior, they are now on 581 points. Grenada Junior Academy, they're now in 2nd position on 378 points. First choice has been relegated to 3rd. They're on 365 points. And in 4th position, we also have Alpha Junior on 365. So 2 schools are currently in the 3rd position on 365. That's the first choice and the Alpha Junior School. So with 2 events remaining, it's all for grabs, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. 378 as against 365.
At this stage, all Grenada Junior Academy needs to do is to place in the next 2 relays, and I think they should be all right for 2nd. Should. The operative word there is should.
So can you imagine the level of excitement and anxiety in the stands as these hundreds and thousands of spectators, moms, dads, godparents, grandparents, uncles, aunts, whoever they are here to support these youngsters. I can just only imagine what is happening downstairs in the stands.
Well, the picture is telling us the story. 2 more races to go, and then we pull the curtains down on the Private Primary School Games 2025. More success for George F. Huggins and Company, as you rightfully said. 15 years being associated with any brand for 15 consecutive years tells the story of a commitment, if nothing else, commitment.
The athletes are making their way onto the track. These are the girls in the medley relay event. It's a 2x1 by 1x4. So the athletes competing on the 200-meter leg, they taking up their positions at the starting line. The fans continue to be very active. These two last races are going to be extremely loud. There's going to be a lot of cheer, as we mentioned. The real competition now is for second, third, and fourth. So what we do now, we'll go downstairs to get the lane assignments for the 4x100, the 4x1 by 1x4 medley event, the 2x1 by 1x4.
The second leg, 100, third 100, and then the final leg, 400 meters. Lane 1, Grand Dance Academy. Lane 2, First Choice. Lane 3, Westmoreland. Lane 4, Grace Lutheran. Lane 5, St. Mary's. Lane 6, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 7, Alpha Junior. And Lane 8, Beacon Junior.
There we have it, the lineup for the penultimate event. The girls' 800-meter sprint medley. It's a 2x1 by 1x4. And they're all ready and raring to go. The lights are out. There's a slight hush around the stadium now. The athletes are pacing on the mark. The officials are getting everything ready. And we're just about ready to call it for you. These last relay events always tend to be very exciting. At the secondary school level, it's the 4x400 meters. Even at the Olympics and all of the international meets, these 4x4, these very last relays, tend to be extremely exciting. A lot of people come just to see these relay events. And so they're on their mark. The girls' 800 sprint medley. They're up and running. The first leg being 200 meters. There they go, around the turn at the top of the track. Grenada Grand Dance Academy, First Choice, Westmoreland Junior. Grace Lutheran is there, St. Mary's Junior, Grenada Junior Academy. 200 meters, the first leg. Alpha Junior is looking good out there in lane 7 as they make the first undervoice. Alpha, followed by St. Mary's. And then there is the Grenada Junior Academy. Grenada Junior Academy faltering a little bit here, not a very smooth transition. But Alpha is out there. Here comes St. Mary on the inside here in the middle of the track in lane 5. Another 100-meter leg. St. Mary's, there they go. St. Mary's Junior. Alpha is still giving good chase. First Choice Junior on the inside in lane 2, making a run back. Grenada Junior Academy emerges now ahead of the pack as they're about to make the final handover for the 400-meter split. It's a 400-meter split on this leg here. In the lead, Grenada Junior Academy. Alpha is there for second. And St. Mary's Junior is in third. It's the final event for the ladies or for the girls. And they're going to give it their all. They're going to put everything into this one. Looks like Conor Murray Monroe here. Let's see who wants it more. Westmoreland Junior is there. St. Mary's is there. They go down the back straight for the last time in these championships. Going around the turn here with just about 180 meters to go. A slight change in the lead just about now. These two athletes are going to go for it. But look at the athlete here in the purple making a good run on the outside. Conor Murray Monroe turns on the afterburners now. She's not going to let them go past her. But it's going to be a fight to the finish line. Conor Murray Monroe, is she going to hold on? Conor Murray Monroe is going to hold on here. It is indeed Conor Murray Monroe who wins the final event for the girls. A good and challenging run from the other schools in this one, Jason.
Yeah, that was Conor Marie Monroe and Dominique Joseph. Those two, they've been going at each other for years now at different age groups. And this year, they've gone at each other at the same age group. So here they are again, Conor Marie Monroe on the final leg. And Dominique Joseph just closing in close enough, but not to win. And Conor Marie Monroe bringing home the gold medal for her school. And that tells the story. St. Mary's Junior School winning that relay 2 minutes 12.25 seconds, and Westmoreland Junior 2 minutes 12.45. So it was pretty close at the end. Conor Marie Monroe getting the step on Dominique Joseph at the very end.
But another good run from Grace Lutheran School as well. That last leg was a bomb leg, so to speak, Jason. She really ran back well, but I believe had she had more support from her other colleagues, other competitors, or teammates, it would have been maybe an even more exciting finish down to the finish line.
Yeah, well, folks will tell you if what if wishes or
horses or beggars would ride.
Or beggars would ride.
And a chain is as strong as its weakest link, right? So we're down to the final event. It's the 2x1 by 1x4 for the boys. It's an open event. And we're going to see Gateway Christian in lane 1, Grenada Junior Academy in 2, Alpha Junior in 3, St. Mary's Junior in 4, First Choice in 5, Westmoreland in 6, Grandlands Academy in 7, and Beacon Junior in 8.
The final race for the championship 2025. This is going to be an interesting one. The point standings have gone now to the point where we are almost certain that it looks like Grenada Junior Academy will take second. We'll get the final scores on that for you.
Lane 7, Grand Dance Academy, and Lane 8, Beacon Junior.
The final race for the evening. Clean start. Everybody is out. This is going to be something electrifying. Grand Dance Academy in lane 7 has made up the stag already on Beacon Junior School. But keep your eyes on lane 4. That's St. Mary's Junior School. Keep your eyes on lane 4. St. Mary's Junior School is doing some damage going down the back straight. This is going to be interesting. Let's look at the handover now. He's eclipsed 1, 2, 3 in front of him. This is going to be explosive here on the third leg. You've been warned. He's got a step on everybody. That's the St. Mary's Junior School. They've got a step on just about everybody. Keep your eyes on lane 2 now at the top of your screen coming around. That's Grenada Junior Academy. They want to do some damage in this one because they've got a lot at stake. But First Choice Junior School is gone out clear. First Choice Junior School, and here comes Grenada Christian Academy. Those two Tempe giants are going after it. Grenada Christian Academy will lunge forward now. He's got a step. 1, just about 2 strides ahead. Final handover for the 400 meters. Grenada Junior Academy is gone out front. But this is where the real damage can happen. The 400 meters, always dangerous. Now, Leslie, look at what happened here now. Somebody came from 4th place and just eclipsed everybody coming around.
Other than
this
Ethan
is
Gunpot.
Ethan Gunpot. Ethan Gunpot has come and he has gone clear of everybody. Night and day, he passed them like they were never existing. Ethan Gunpot, he's got a good 20 meters lead now on everybody. Gunpot is out the gate and there's no stopping. This horse has bolted. Ethan Gunpot comes around the final bend now with just about 80 meters to go. There's no catching him. Ethan Gunpot, he's got medals for the day already, about 7 gold medals, and this one could very well be number 8. Ethan Gunpot, he's tying up, but there's not enough room to catch him. The lead extends. This is a clear 30-meter lead, and Ethan Gunpot crosses the line, and that's the gold medal to round it off for him. Good job, Ethan Gunpot, and that's your gold medal, St. Mary's Junior School.
Well, what a run indeed. Ethan Gunpot broke the record with an impressive 58.85 in the 400 meters. And coming back to anchor, St. Mary's Junior with another very impressive run in this, the final event, a fitting way to bring the curtains down with this phenomenal run from Ethan Gunpot in the 2x1x1x4 medley event. So an athlete that have done more than his share of work today, I would think, Jason. Record-breaking performances, and to crown it all, the icing on the cake, so to speak, the final event of the day.
Yeah, well, he's walking away with these championships with at least 7 or 8 gold medals. And if that doesn't give him the title of superstar of the day, then absolutely nothing else will.
A very exciting conclusion to the championship today. And Jason, if we can just look back at all those impressive performers, many of them in all of the different categories. We saw in the under 7 category, one that you've spoken a lot about, Riley Morrell Gidhari. She was very, very impressive. A new record established in the last event, the 800-meter sprint relay. The quartet from St. Mary's Junior just smashing the record there, and the records continue to tumble. So Riley Morrell Gidhari, Jason, we spoke about her in the under 7 girls category. Some very impressive performances indeed.
Yeah, well, she's in my sports news for tomorrow. I can tell you that much. She's gonna be featured there tomorrow as well, and she has done pretty well also. The star of last year coming back and dominating this year again in the under 9 category. That's Nelson Wilson Louison.
Well, Nelson Wilson Louison was actually in the under 7 category.
Under 7.
And he, to me, was the second most impressive athlete on the day. He broke a number of records as well in the under 7 boys category, from the 40 meters to the 100 meters. And he's maybe one of the bright prospects we see here today as well.
Yeah, what was even more interesting about him is that he didn't just win. He won big. You know? He didn't just win, he won big. We're hearing that there's another event to come. We thought that was the final event. Our schedule has shown us that was the final event. Let's see what's going to happen here, but we're going to monitor that for you. But in the meantime, Leslie, we continue the wrap. But yeah, he didn't just win, he won big. That's Nelson Wilson Louison. And Josiah Johnson, remember Josiah Johnson in the under 11 category.
So yeah, I wanted to go to the under 9 first, Jason, before you go to the under 11 with Josiah. But young Jewel Radix in the under 9 category was also impressive for the girls. And in the boys, Amir Rennie, right? Amir Rennie was also from the Grand Dance Academy. He did exceptionally well in the boys category. So these two are the standout athletes there. And then in the under 11, you were mentioning Josiah Johnson, and she was a super athlete today as well for Alpha Junior.
Yeah, she stood out really well and did a whole lot, and has a lot to show for it.
In the under 11 boys category, who else can you call more than Jehu Roberts of the Grenada Junior Academy? He was the standoff athlete in that category as well.
Yeah, this guy has a lot of potential. His coaches need to work with him and to straighten up his form, because his body kind of drifts around the lane when he's trying to find the energy. And he's young. He's going to work. It's the best time to work on it for him, because this guy has enormous potential. In spite of everybody who broke records and all of that, what brought me to him is his level of determination. And that, to me, speaks a whole lot of volumes. So I think he has some of the most potential that I've seen. He has got some untapped potential. He hasn't even scratched the surface yet. And once they work with him to straighten out that form, he's going to be around for a long time.
Absolutely. And for me, Jason, the most outstanding female today would have been in the under 13 girls category. None other than Connor Marie Monroe of the St. Mary's Junior School. She was that impressive to me.
Yeah, make no mistake about it. She was good, but she also had to do a whole lot of work, because she got a lot of challenges from Dominic Joseph.
Yes.
Yeah, Dominic Joseph pushed her. So even though Marie Monroe won, she was pushed. But she showed determination again, and she's getting ready now to go into the secondary school system, and it's going to mean that she would have a lot of work to do, because as you go older into that level, the workload is going to get a little bit higher. They're going to work on her level of fitness. They're going to work on some muscle strength training. They're gonna, bring her to a place where she's more evenly proportioned, that her body can give a whole lot more, because she has some potential as well.
Well, the under 13 boys category, to me, that was a standard category. We said so much about this young man. We've heard Mr. Elcock spoke about him as well. None other than Ethan Gunpot. Record-breaking performances. And to me, the standard performance was in the 400 meters with an impressive 58.85 seconds.
I kid you not. He reminds me so much of Sass. What's his name? Sass.
So Sass has had a number of
Sass.
them.
Last year.
Last year. Joshim Sylvester.
Joshim Sylvester. He reminds me so much of Joshim Sylvester. His build, his poise, his attitude when he's running. He reminds me of Joshim Sylvester in so many ways. And I think part of what has to do with it is maybe the colors that he's running in. I'm not even sure. But he reminds me so much of Joshim Sylvester.
The people that bleed blue would be happy to hear you say that, Jason.
No, but but we ain't going to battle the secondary schools now. But I tell you, he reminds me so much of Joshim Sylvester. As I say, his build, his determination, his style of running. I'm not sure if they're familiar with the same coaches, but I believe that this guy has a lot of potential, and Grenada's athletic future looks very good, especially with Ethan Ganpot in the pit here.
What is even more impressive, Jason, this young man is only 11 years old, and he's running faster than a lot of secondary school athletes. And to me, this is one of the brightest prospects I've seen for the track and field season so far. A name to remember for sure.
At the start of the day, I told you, write his name. I told folks, write his name down on a piece of paper, because you are going to remember it.
And then we move to the under 15 category. In the girls division, Akiva Walker, she was there for first choice. She really dominated those events. And a lot more can be said about her as well, Akiva Walker, in all of the events that she competed in today, the 100, the 200, and the 400 meters. We saw the very unusual or conventional, if you want to call it that, approach to the 400 meters by starting slow and then sprinting the last 100 meters, a risk that she took and won in the end.
Let me tell you what I noticed about Akiva Walker. Akiva Walker has to be doing very good. And I don't know what her grades are like in school, but I wouldn't be surprised if she is right there in the top, the very top, or maybe the top half, the upper top half in her schoolwork. And I tell you why I say that. She's smart. She operates within her parameters. She knows that she can't go out hard and fight at the end because she's going to be gassed. So every race she runs, you can tell that it's properly measured. And that is the mark of a good athlete. It means that she's coachable. And with that kind of mentality, coaches would have a joy working with this young woman.
So another name to look out for sure. And the final category, the under 15 boys.
Yeah, well, the under 15 boys, we had his name here just a while ago. Everything is okay. Here we go. Well, that's Ethan Ganpot. Yeah, Job Samuel. Job Samuel. That's the name we're looking for. Job Samuel of Alpha Junior School. That's the name we're looking for. This guy has picked up 2 gold medals in the boys 100 and the 400. And I think he also ran the 200 and won the 200. So he's picked up 3 gold medals, Job Samuel. And this guy is strength. What I saw in this guy is physical strength. This is what brought him these gold medals, his physical strength. Whatever work his parents is giving him to do at home, they need to continue doing it and a little bit more. Whatever work he's doing in terms of his athletic training, the coaches they have identified something and they're going to keep on working with it, because this guy's physical strength is what is going to be his success. He reminds me of a Ben Johnson kind of attitude kind of guy. You know, could be quiet, but very explosive on the track.
That's Job Samuel there for you. And so we've examined a lot of the individual brilliances, but the school that emerged, champion school, St. Mary's Junior, with an unsurpassable amount of points. They're not even in contention today by the other schools. The real competition was for second, third, and fourth between the Grenada Junior Academy, the First Choice, and the Alpha Junior. We're going to update you on the point standing as soon as we have it. But Jason, we've told that there might just be a final event. We're still not yet able to confirm what that event would be. But a number of the fans are still here. They're waiting for that event.
Well, unless they're running a spectators race of some sort, because I'm seeing absolutely no sign of anything going to happen. But St. Mary's Junior School, they came in with a lead of 97 points or something like that to start the day. I mean, the field events that they participated in over the last few weeks, have brought them to a 97-point lead coming into today. So they had a really good cushion, right? The launching pad was was made for them today. So all they did today was showed up and just showed up with confidence, gave it their best, extended on their lead, and the lead was just all St. Mary's Junior School.
Well,
we're hearing now that they've got a race to run over the 4x100 under 11, I think it is, Leslie? The 4x1 under 11. No reason has been given, no official reason has been given yet, details, but what we are hearing is that there is going to be a possible do-over on that. The boys 4x100 meter under 11. What's the deal with that? I don't know. But I think what we're picking up from our producers is that the starter didn't realize that there was a yellow flag up before the race was started on one of the legs. So there was some issue there with the officials. So what they have done is that they allowed the race to continue and give the athletes the time to rest, to recuperate, rejuvenate, and get ready so they can re-enter and rerun.
But I just want to put, Jason, the victory for St. Mary's Junior into context. St. Mary's Junior would have won these championships for a stretch from 2021 to 2023. Last year, the championship was won by Grenada Junior Academy, and St. Mary's coming back to retain, so to speak, the championship that they lost to Grenada Junior Academy last year. And now Grenada Junior Academy is in contention for second amongst the First Choice and the Alpha Junior. So over the years, we've seen St. Mary's Junior from 2016 to 2019. They were the winners as well. Junior Academy was from 2010 to 2015, a 5-year stretch. And from 2007 to 2008, it was also Grenada Junior Academy. So these two schools, including, I think it was Alpha Junior in 2009, these were the schools that have dominated these games over the last 10 or 15 years or so. So there's always a real battle between St. Mary's Junior and Grenada Junior Academy. Two schools not too far from each other, geographically speaking, and they continue to battle on the track for championship honors.
Can I add to that for you? Because another school that would have won these championships also and is Alpha, and then another school that has been doing very well right there knocking on the door all the time is First Choice Junior School. I think the air in Tempe that is circulating up there, it is good for athletic training. So coaches like Lee Coffey and everybody else start training your athletes somewhere in Tempe.
So the schools from Tempe, the boys and girls from Tempe, continue to dominate and to shine on the track here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Is all glory to St. Mary's Junior in 2025, dethroning last year's champions, the Grenada Junior Academy, with an unsurpassable amount of points here today. And the real competition, as we continue to say, is in second, third, and fourth. So as soon as they're ready for us on the track, we're going to be back with some live track action. Again, to remind you that you're actually viewing the George F. Huggins Private Primary School Games 2025, a relationship of some 15 years between George F. Huggins and the Private Primary Schools Association. And we were told that that would continue for a long time into the future, as we heard from the marketing manager from the George F. Huggins and Company Limited earlier on today. We remind you that on the weekend, the track and field action continues. Is the national champs, as we call it, which will feature the prominent athletes in all of the secondary schools, in all of the clubs in Grenada. It's an opportunity for you to make your own assessments at for Intercall Games 2025, for National Primary School Games as well. An opportunity to see the talent and show for selection of the national team, the national Carifta team. Carifta on the Easter weekend in Trinidad and Tobago. And I'm sure a lot of the coaches are picking their athletes for national champs. So a lot is in store for you throughout the season. We still have the National Primary School Games. We have Intercall, which is the high point of it all. And there are a number of other games. Whitsuntide Games are going to be on the Whitsuntide weekend. There is a new event on the calendar that is being organized by a private entity. So there's a lot of track and field events still in store for you for the track and field season.
Someone is also calling for the return of the private sector sports as well, because we're following some Facebook postings, and someone is calling for even the possible return of the private sector sports. What is your take on that, Leslie?
Well, that was a game that started and was not sustainable, maybe, and so it was discontinued. But we see it still happening in cricket and football, and so it might just be another welcome addition to the track and field calendar. We have the Western Games that is happening on the western side for some of the clubs and schools. Many years ago, there was also the Eastern Games. This year, we saw for the first time the Virgin Parish Games in St. David's, the Virgin Parish Relay Meet. And so,
but when we talk private sector games, we talk folks in the corporate world like me and you who would have done all of this in our youth, and having to, we're not going to, well, for me, I'm not going to take part in a 400, not at age 50, how much? I kid you not, I'm not going to be a part of that. I might be an official, but I'm not even going to contemplate that. But yeah, I do believe there are enough young enough people within the corporate community that can bring about a pretty decent private sector sports. Not very many events to start. Maybe a 60 for sure, a 1, a 2, a 4, maybe a 15 and a couple of relays. And who knows, it might just attract some dollars. And then in addition to that, it might very well be profits will go towards the development of any charity, maybe some charity that can be identified as the years go by.
But kid you not, Jason, we cannot underestimate the level of talent that is in the private sector. So you may be saying that
talent is not the issue. The issue is at my age, these bones, when they break, they don't heal.
No, so there are people there who are national athletes and so on as well.
And I said younger folks, yes.
So the full complement of events should be held, in my opinion. You know?
Okay, all right. So which events are you planning to take part in, Leslie?
I'll be running in the stands, Jason.
Oh, okay, there you go.
I'll be running to the bar or something.
You better find
not
your
on
way.
The track.
You better find your way up here and run your mouth. Yeah, but I mean, there are enough young folks within the private sector to make it happen. I do believe that. I also believe that, as I said, the monies raised from it, because I do believe there could be some serious monies raised from it because of the participation from the corporate sector. And who knows, maybe it can go towards the development of sponsoring athletes going to the Olympics and going to other regional sporting events. There are lots of initiatives that can be reached out to and funded.
So we saw today, for example, the sponsors race. There was some good talent there as well. So within the corporate sector, it can be an exciting event. So I think, Jason, what we may want to do now is to maybe take a short break and come back when the live action continues on the track with the 4x100 meter for the under 11 boys. That's going to be a rerun. And so what we will do now is pay homage to our corporate sponsors and be back with some more live track and field action.
The 2025 champions.
So we are going to go ahead now with another medal presentation. And I would like to invite Mr. Rohan Alexis, the Divisional Manager, Huggins Automotive, to make the presentations. So we invite Mr. Rohan Alexis, Divisional Manager, Huggins Automotive. Number 63, the girls 4x100 meter relay on the 15. In third position, Westmoreland Junior School in a time of 1 minute 06.56 seconds. Second position, First Choice Junior School, 1 minute 04.29 seconds. And in first position, Grenada Junior Academy, 1 minute 02.07 seconds. Winners of the girls 4x100 meter relay on the 15. Boys 4x100 meter relay on the 15. Third position, St. Mary's Junior School, 1 minute 02.39 seconds. Second position, Grenada Junior Academy, 1 minute 01.10 seconds. And first position, First Choice Junior School, 1 minute 00.26 seconds. Your winners of the boys 4x100 meter relay on the 15. Girls 4x100 meter relay on the 13. Third position, Grace Lutheran School, 1 minute 01.03 seconds. Second position, Grenada Junior Academy, 1 minute 00.98 seconds. And in first position, St. Mary's Junior School, 57.55 seconds. Girls 4x100 meter relay on the 13 winners. Boys 4x100 meter relay on the 13. Third position, Grenada Junior Academy. 57.57 seconds. Sorry, 58.15 seconds. Second position, First Choice Junior School, 56.54 seconds. And in first position, St. Mary's Junior School, 54.57 seconds. Your winners in the boys 4x100 meter relay on the 13. Four by 100 meter relay on the 11 girls. Third position, Beacon Junior School, 1 minute 07.46 seconds. Second position, Alpha Junior School, 1 minute 04.75 seconds. And in first position, First Choice Junior School, 1 minute 03.89 seconds. Your winners of event number 61, the girls 4x100 meter relay on the 11. The girls 4x100 meter relay on the 9. Third position, Grenada Junior Academy, 1 minute 17.66 seconds. Second position, Grace Lutheran School, 1 minute 15.80 seconds. And first position, Alpha Junior School, 1 minute 12.37 seconds. Winners of the girls 4x100 meter relay on the 9. Boys 4x100 meter relay on the 9. Third position, Star Academy. 1 minute, 10.92 seconds. Second position, Grand Dance Academy. 1 minute, 10.19 seconds. And in first position, Grenada Junior Academy, 1 minute, 08.17 seconds. So we want to say a special thank you to Mr. Rohan Alexis, Divisional Manager of Huggins Automotive. And I would like to ask all the athletes to come back to the ceremonies room. We will continue with the medal presentation on the completion of the 4x100 meter relay on the 9 boys. Anyone comes across a tablet in a blue case, can you please?
So we head back to the track. This will be the final event of the evening. Beacon Junior School in lane number 1. Grand Dance Academy lane 2. Alpha Junior lane 3. GJA lane 4. St. Mary's Junior lane 5. First Choice Junior lane 6. Grace Lutheran lane 7. Star Academy lane number 8. The under 11 boys 4x100 meter relay. Here we go, 4x100 under 11 boys.
Meters.
This one is going to bring the
under 11 boys. The final event is a rerun and it's going to determine the second, third, and the fourth positions. The first standover, St. Mary's Junior looking good. Grenada Junior Academy is also there. Alpha Junior is there on the outside. First Choice is currently in the third position, but the real battle is for first and second here. Grenada Junior Academy. St. Mary's Junior. Slip up on the battle here. It is St. Mary's, followed by Grenada Junior Academy. These are the two top schools in this event. Trailing is Alpha and also First Choice. The second and over, running out very early is the athlete from Grenada Junior Academy. St. Mary's Junior is giving him some good challenge to his right. But it is Grenada Junior Academy. Grenada Junior Academy is going to win this one. We saw this one earlier on. It's a repeat of the exact results when it was run before. And Grenada Junior Academy winning this one officially now.
What it means basically is that Grenada Junior Academy has just cemented the second place in the championship because, as we mentioned earlier on, this race was important to determine second, third, more so than fourth, because Grenada Junior Academy picking up the win here, so cementing themselves in the second place this year in the championship?
Well, this race would finally bring the curtains down on the 2025 edition of the George F. Huggins and Company Limited Private Primary School Games. We were delighted to bring it to you wherever you are, in your homes, your living rooms, on your workplaces, in and outside of Grenada, Jason. An absolute pleasure it was to bring this, the 2025 edition of the Private Primary School Games.
Yeah, it was awesome. Great work. And, of course, the Grenada Junior Academy doing a fantastic job there in the last one. But more so, the St. Mary's Junior School turning up and turning out from the get-go. And, of course, bringing everybody to full notice saying, hey, we are here and we're here for business. It was a really good showing from the St. Mary's Junior School in 2025.
Well, congratulations indeed are in order for St. Mary's Junior School. Commensurations for Grenada Junior Academy, last year's champions, the Alpha Junior and the First Choice, and all the other schools, 12 of them competing in this year's championship. Some standard performances. And so we want to say hats off to the organizers, to the track officials, the officials in the stands, and all those who contributed to the immense success of these games. We cannot leave, however, by saying thank you to the hard-working crew from TNR Communications, Richie Olivier and the entire crew, the cameramen, the executive producers, the guys working on the replays, Parks on the drone, and all those who contributed to this immense broadcast that we brought to you. And so we're going to sign off at this point in time on behalf of Bernard Antoine, who has left us. Jason Skeet is still here, and myself, Leslie Smith. We say so long. See you next year. And we encourage you to join us here at the National Stadium for more track and field event on the weekend for the National Championships. So long.
Your continued partnership makes events like these possible. And of course, we cannot forget our coaches and the teachers at the various schools. And you are very dear parents who turned out in your numbers to cheer on your young ones. At the Huggins Private Primary School Track and Field Championships 2025. You see our officials bringing the head table. That table contains a very special trophy. That trophy rested in the GJA camp in 2024. Something tells me it's got a new home in 2025. So your final point standing, posted to our main screen. Grace Lutheran, strong account of themselves. They take 5th position. First Choice Junior, winners of the March Pass competition. 379, they take 4th position. Alpha Junior, also winners of the March Pass competition. 381 points, they take 3rd. Your defending champions, winners in 2024, 387 points this year. They'll have to settle for 2nd. And ladies and gentlemen, out front, making it official. The title rested, overnighted in the GJA camp in 2024. But in 2025, there's a new home for the champions of the 2025 Huggins Private Primary School Championships. Your winners, 613.13 points. St. Mary's Junior.
All right, we are going to proceed with the final set of presentations. And I'm going to invite Mrs. Mahira Nelson, the marketing officer at Huggins, to do this set of presentations. Event number 65, the girls 800 sprint medley, 2x1 by 1 by 4 open. In third position, Grace Lutheran School in a time of 2 minutes 13.01 seconds. Second position, Westmoreland Junior School in a time of 2 minutes 12.45 seconds. And in first position, St. Mary's Junior School, 2 minutes, 12.25 seconds. Your winners of the girls 800 meters sprint medley open. The boys 800 meters sprint medley in third position. First Choice Junior School in a time of 2 minutes, 07.87 seconds. Second Alpha Junior School in a time of 2 minutes, 03.36 seconds. And first position, St. Mary's Junior School, 1 minute, 58.69 seconds. Winners of the boys sprint medley, 800 meter sprint medley. The boys 4x100 meter relay on the 11. In third position, Alpha Junior School in a time of 1 minute 03.21 seconds. In second position, St. Mary's Junior School in a time of 1 minute 00.00 seconds. And winning the boys 4x100 meter relay on the 11, Grenada Junior Academy in a time of 59.28 seconds. And we say thank you to Ms. Mahira Nelson, the marketing officer at Huggins, for making that presentation.
There's always many of the rest, and then there's the best. The Nissan Frontier Pro 4X. Engineered for stellar performance. A true companion, carrying everything that fuels your destiny. A stylish work of art, perfectly tailored for a champion. This is the Nissan Frontier Pro 4X.
Foodland, oh, we give them a half a century. 50 years of service, 50 years of quality, 50 years of Foodland, serving the community. Foodland, oh, we give them a half a century. Foodland, forever we family friendly. 50 is a big deal, so come and join the celebration. Rooted in community, serving you for generations. Since 1974, when by right opened its doors, and now we're Foodland, oh, we give them a half a century. Foodland, forever we family friendly. Foodland, yeah, 50 and we have much more. Foodland, your family's favorite food store.
Hi guys, Lyndon Victor here, and it is an absolute pleasure. I'm getting to meet one of my heroes, Miss Dominique Joseph. She was the winner of the first ever Lyndon Victor Award at the private primary school sports. I'm going to show her some techniques today and just get to know her as a person, so come with me. How are you? Good. I saw all of your races at the private primary school sports, but my favorite was that 4x4. You remember the 4x4? No, it was the medley relay, and you ran the 400, and I was like, look at this girl go. I am truly a fan of you, and I hope that this is just a stepping stone for your career, and one day you might be an Adidas athlete or an Olympian or world champion or Olympic champion. It was an absolute pleasure watching you compete at the private primary school sports. High five.
I really want to be able to make it to a next country and to be able to run for my country. And I feel like it's going to be like a great thing for the country. I felt really happy because I've always used to wonder how hard is it to get a trophy, but it's really easy. Tell yourself that you could be able to do anything. Through God that helps you. God can help you in anything that you do.
I'm a cool kid, you're a cool kid, we are cool kids, are you a cool kid? Try all the Fruit of Cool Kids flavors, it's a whole box of fun.
There's always many of the rest, and then there's the best. The Nissan Frontier Pro 4X. Engineered for stellar performance. A true companion, carrying everything that fuels your destiny. A stylish work of art, perfectly tailored for a champion. This is the Nissan Frontier Pro 4X.
After being dethroned for all but 1 year by the Grenada Junior Academy, they're back atop the pile in the Huggins Private Primary School Track and Field Championships. Trophy presentations. At this time, we'd like to invite the Secretary of the Grenada Private Primary Schools Association, Ms. Jasmine Miller, to do the first set of presentations for divisional champs. We're asking the teams just to draw closer so the athletes are close enough to receive their awards. We begin with the female under 7 division. Amassing a total of 44 points. St. Mary's Junior School, let's hear it for Riley Morel Gidari. Most outstanding female in the under 7 girls division. Amassing a total of 44 points on the track and in the field. St. Mary's Junior School under 17 girls divisional champion, Riley Morel Gidari. Next up, we move on to the under 7 boys division. A total of 36 points in the field and on the track. Alpha Junior School, yes, hear it for Nelson Wilson Louison. On we go. Next up, under 9 girls division. A total of 28 points. Grace Lutheran School, Jewel Radix.
We move now to the under 9 male divisional champion, amassing a total of 32 points. Representing Grand Dance Academy, Amir Renee. We move now to the under 11 female division. Your divisional champion amassed a total of 47 points. Representing the Alpha Junior School, your under 11 divisional champion, Jazion Johnson. The under 11 male divisional champion, amassing a total of 60 points. Representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Jehu Roberts. your under 13 female divisional champion, amassing a total of 61 points, representing the Westmoreland Junior School, Dominique Joseph. Your under 13 male divisional champion, amassing a total of 76 points, representing the St. Mary's Junior School, Ethan Gumpot. We move now to the under 15 division. Your female divisional champion, amassing a total of 48 points, representing the First Choice Junior School, Akiva Walker. The under 15 male divisional champion, amassing a total of 72 points, representing Alpha Junior School, Job Samuel.
We now move to the Sean Lambert Trophy for the athlete who would have performed exceptionally well in the 100-meter. And that award or that trophy goes to Ethan Gunpot of St. Mary's Junior School. The Sean Lambert Trophy for excellence in a 100-meter race. Ethan Gunpot, St. Mary's Junior School. He receives the Sean Lambert Trophy. And we now invite Lynthia Victor, sister of Lyndon Victor, to present the Lyndon Victor Award for the most outstanding field athlete. And I must add, our Olympic bronze medalist. We want to invite to the podium Ethan Gunpot. He would receive the Lyndon Victor's Award for the most outstanding field athlete. Ethan Gunpot of St. Mary's Junior School.
So congratulations to Ethan Gunpot. He becomes the second winner of the Lyndon Victor Award for outstanding performance in field events. He amassed a total of 54 points. The inaugural winner, last year's winner, Dominique Joseph, she amassed a total of 53 points. So outstanding performances in the field events as we continue our medal presentations. We will now crown the individual champions, your Victor and Victrix Ladorum. In the female division, the Victrix Ladorum amassed a total of 73 points from the Westmoreland Junior School, Dominique Joseph. And ladies and gentlemen, your Victor Ladorum, the most outstanding athlete in the male division, amassing a total of 88 points from the St. Mary's Junior School, Ethan Gunpot. We will now crown the 2025 March Pass champions. Your joint title holders, put your hands together for the Alpha Junior School and the First Choice Junior School. Well, a representative from First Choice and a representative from Alpha Junior, please approach the podium. Your joint winners in 2025. We get set to crown our overall champions, your top 3 positions. So we'll refresh your memories by casting the final point standing to the main screen. Position number 3. Alpha Junior School, 381 points. Let's put our hands together for Alpha Junior School. Copying the 3rd position at the Huggins Private Primary School Championships. Position number 2, 387 points. They were your champions in 2024. The Grenada Junior Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, second position 2025, your 9-time champions, GJA, the Grenada Junior Academy. We now get set to crown our overall champions 2025. They entered today's games with a slogan, blazing the track, taking it back. Ladies and gentlemen, they indeed took it back. 613.13 points. Your winners, 2025 Huggins Private Primary School champions, St. Mary's Junior. So we'd like representatives from each of the schools to be on the podium, our final photo op of the day. So Alpha Junior, GJA St. Mary's, just a few students from each of the respective schools. We'd like you to stay on the podium for a final photo op. All right, so once more, a well-deserved celebration. We do want to get our final photo up, so we're going to ask just a few athletes from GJA remain on the podium. We'll ask a few athletes from Alpha Junior School to take their position. The third place position on the podium. And just a few athletes from GJA on the podium as well. A final photo op of the evening. Alpha Junior School last won the championships in 2009. They're ascending the podium here in 2025. And perhaps this is their start. GJA last took this title in 2024. They remain on the podium. Position shifted. St. Mary's Junior were on an unbelievable run. Last held this title in 2023. And now, the championship, as they say it, is back home. Special thank you to all of our teachers, all of our coaches, parents, friends, well-wishers, supporters. Thank you so much for your contributions towards making this possible. And of course, we must acknowledge our title sponsor, Huggins. 15 years of partnership. And it's culminated in a St. Mary's victory in 2025. Thank you to all of our officials. A special thank you to my broadcast colleagues, Sir Alistair Charles, Ms. Sherry Ann Noel, Mr. Roland Antoine. And on behalf of the team, we say good night and get home safely.
There's always many of the rest, and then there's the best. The Nissan Frontier Pro 4X. Engineered for stellar performance. A true companion, carrying everything that fuels your destiny. A stylish work of art, perfectly tailored for a champion. This is the Nissan Frontier Pro 4X.
Foodland, oh oh, we give them a half a century. 50 years of service, 50 years of quality, 50 years of Foodland, serving the community. Foodland, oh oh, we give them a half a century. Foodland, eh eh, forever we family friendly. 50 is a big deal, so come and join the celebration. Rooted in community, serving you for generations. Since 1974, when by right opened its doors, and now we're Foodland, oh oh, we give them a half a